Looks like that tough bottom armor on Samurai keeping him in the game. That weapon seems to be penetrating, although flipping him up in the air.
Samurai does have extremely thick top and bottom armor, which is really protecting his internals in this fight.
I know some damage to the dustpan of Samurai. Might have a hard time getting underneath boring at this point. We have a tap out from Samurai.
We have a tap out from Samurai, giving the win to Boring. Countdown clock as we get ready to begin the match.
Oh, we gotta get the
8.
Looks like our titles are a little bit.
That's okay. All right, the match is going. Mondo Bizarro is spun up. Oh, he got a hit to the side there. It's very important that Madcat Disease keeps that wedge pointed at Mondo Bizarro's weapon.
Look at the strategy of Madcat Disease. Also, leaving the arm in the up position is not to get damaged by that nasty drum of Mondo Bizarro. Now actually using it as a clamping device.
Well, looks like Mondo is getting control back, but he still is struggling to get by that wide wedge.
Oh, looks like Mondo's done a little bit of damage to the front of Madcat Disease. One of those little... Oh, both of those forks look like they're a little bit angled now.
Yeah, it looks like Mondo's really starting to get to... Whoa.
Huge hit.
Starting to get to work on that wedge.
Mondo flips over Madcat Disease, but Madcat Disease flips over, self-rights very quickly.
Not the fur.
Not the fur.
It looks like Madcat might be having issues driving. All right, we have a tap out.
Tap out from Madcat Disease. I don't know which button to press here.
All right. Coming to the final countdown here.
5,
get ready to
4,
go.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Crisis is up to speed. You can see it using its gyroscopic forces to wiggle back and forth, although it looks like Project Liftoff is struggling to get off the ground.
Oh, Crisis flips over. And Crisis turned back over. Project Liftoff is spinning now up to speed.
Oh, we have some contact.
This is not where Crisis wants to be.
Oh!
Oh, huge hit.
Uh-oh, it looks like Project Liftoff may have been disabled on that huge hit. Maybe the Minibot can go over there and help him get moving again.
We're going to need to see some movement from Project Liftoff soon.
So looks like he was just stuck on the ground. The Minibot has helped him get going. But we are going to need to see... All right, we have a...
Project Liftoff taps out.
We have a tap out. Project Liftoff has tapped out. So
Crisis having a little bit of a crisis, but manages to deliver a big enough hit, or maybe Project Liftoff did, to escape with the win.
All right, the countdown's going. Both robots are in their squares. Brett is ready. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, both robots are spun up.
Now listen to the noise of those two robots.
Whoa, huge hit from Eruption. Uh-oh, it looks like we have 2 weapons disabled after that hit. And Eruption is struggling to move, but it looks like he's just stuck on the ground. Oh, Blackadder is spinning back up. All right,
Eruption taps out after that massive hit. Holy cow, look at the front of the weapon of Eruption.
Countdown. So I think a lot of this is going to come down to the driving of these 2 competitors and see who's able to get the important hits in. And
well, we've seen both these drivers here before. I expect some really big hits in this match.
All right, fight, robots, fight. Both weapons are spun up, moving in. Ooh. It looks like Jack Me's wedgelets are getting underneath the wedge of Epidemic.
Oh, a stalemate, pushing match, grinding on one another. This is going to be a tense fight, I can tell.
It looks like Jack Me Has more pushing power than Epidemic.
Epidemic trapped in the corner. Jack move is positioning for a good hit. However, that weapon on Epidemic, he's got it to full speed. Jack move can't make a wrong move here.
Yeah, with both of these competitors spun up at full speed, the next hit will be a big one. And it looks like Epidemic is struggling to get out of that corner. He might have lost the drive side.
I think you might be right, Tim. In a match like this where driving's going to be key. Oh, Jack move flips over Epidemic, but look at that self-righting action. Epidemic using the torque from its own blade to spin the robot over.
Epidemic's weapon just will not quit. Oh, another big hit from Jack move. Oh, and Epidemic self-rights once again. Epidemic is really struggling to get out of that corner, and Jack move is taking full advantage. Really punishing the side. You can see the aluminum side armor holding up well to these impacts.
Epidemic looks like it might be slowing down a bit. I wonder if those repeated hits from Jack move are stacking up. Jack move looks like it's at 100%.
Oh. We are going to need to see some controlled motion from Epidemic. Looks like he is stuck in that corner.
All right, Epidemic. Can you show some translational motion? Oh, he's moving.
He is moving. And he looks like he's translating towards Jack move, saying he wants another hit.
Well, 40 seconds left. I think it's Epidemic that might have to make some moves onto Jack move.
Jack move is really taking his time to get the hit he wants to take. Oh, and Epidemic is flipped back over. It looks like he's still struggling to drive around the arena. Looks like we might be entangled here. We're down to our last match.
It's 10 seconds remaining. Jack move looks like he's playing it smart.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. All right, I think we're gonna have to give that one to Jack move there.
Yeah, I think Jack move definitely won this fight. He had an early advantage by putting Epidemic into the corner. In the beginning, it looked like a really close driving match.
Yeah, I mean, it really came down to who could get that early hit. And it looks like in the beginning of the match here, they were really playing for position and who could push harder. But once Epidemic got pushed into that corner, Jack move really took advantage of it.
Yeah, stuck in the corner and one drive side down. It's not where you want to be.
No, but
after that, Jack move really playing it smart, taking its time. He knew he had the advantage and made sure he didn't make any mistakes.
Countdown. Here we go, getting ready for the match. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Nitro Hornet spun up and zooming towards Smee.
Oh, immediately, Smee backs into its mini-bot. Looks like it says with the text primary active weapon. It's an alternate weapon that bolts onto the robot by picking it up. That's a neat idea we've never seen before. Nitro Hornet gets underneath Smee for a moment there. That's a rare occurrence. But now Smee pushing Nitro Hornet into the wall.
Looks like Nitro Hornet was able to bend up one fork on Smee's wedge. Oh. Nitro Hornet being behind Smee is a very dangerous position for him to be in. Smee seems to have control here.
And Nitro Hornet is flipped over, so its weapon is spinning in the climb direction. Maybe you can use that advantage to get over the top of the robot instead.
However, one wrong move could result in Nitro Hornet disabling Smee, so he does have to be very careful with those exposed sides.
Looks like the bar weapon on Smee, the mini-bot is not spinning actively. However, with this show of control,
Nitro Hornet is just getting bullied into the corner by Smee, but he's spun back up now. It appears Smee's weapon is no longer spinning. Perhaps Nitro Hornet disabled it.
One of the middle finger on Smee is removed.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, a tire.
It appears the Nitro Hornet lost the wheel.
And the bar weapon of Smee removed.
Nitro Hornet is still managing to move efficiently through the arena. All right. 45 seconds left in the match. Nitro Hornet is still getting bullied into the corner by Smee. Nitro Hornet really struggling to get any hits in on Smee.
Coming up on.
Although he was able to disable that primary weapon.
Smee doing a victory spin.
20 seconds left in the match. Smee is spinning to win. Uh-oh.
Oh, the mini bot off of
The mini bot is now stuck to Brett.
Oh, the battery's out and everything. We've got 6 seconds left.
3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. This is... You can see the mini bot of Smee is now stuck to Brett. Where we have, I believe that's Booring and Blueberry are in the arena and getting ready to go in our final 10 seconds here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots spinning up. Blueberry taking his time.
Boring actually featuring a different wedge than what I remember. Oh, a huge hit.
Looks like he managed to get a wheel.
Yeah, it looks like Boring's missing a wheel on its rear left.
He seems to still have motion since he has 2 wheels per side. It looks like that hit really forced him to keep control of the match now. Really putting that wedge into the weapon.
The blade on Blueberry looking a little bit wobbly.
Really seeing a lot of that wedge getting pieced apart and getting thrown around the arena, but it seems to still be holding up well. Blueberry not giving in though, continuing to just pound that wedge.
Well, Boring stopped the blade of Blueberry for a second. Lots of blue plastic.
Oh, look at that.
No.
Blueberry has an exposed weapon. All right, I believe that's going to be a knockout for that match.
Wow, look at that. The weapon motor of Blueberry exited from the bottom is actually propping the wheels out from under the robot.
Wow. Start our countdown now. Our competitors are in their squares, roaring and ready to go. We're going to have an interesting matchup ahead of us here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, Project Liftoff trying to get up to speed, but Samurai is right on top of him.
Samurai bullying the mini-bot out of the way. I don't know if the mini-bot's going to be able to do much to help Project Liftoff.
It looks like Samurai is really taking those impacts pretty well. Project Liftoff staying spun up. Looks like that electronics problem is fixed.
Friendly fire.
Oh.
Mini-bot's still okay, though.
That mini-bot is just getting punished by...
Project Liftoff faster than Samurai can chase around, but...
Looks like there may have been damage to the primary weapon on Samurai.
Oh, looks like the saw assembly on Samurai might be a little bit bent.
Oh, looks like Samurai has him in his grasp, holding him against the wall.
The Samurai can still demonstrate control. He's got a solid pin in the corner. Can the mini-bot do anything to release him?
Yeah, as long as Samurai stays on top of Project Liftoff, it's going to be very hard for him to get spun up. Really showing off the durability of Samurai here, just taking hit after hit.
Oh no, Samurai now on its back after that last hit is a position it does not want to be. Can he turn back over?
It looks like some damage to that arm might be preventing the self-right from working correctly. But he is still able to move throughout the arena.
This is Project Liftoff's chance to get up to full speed if he can maintain control. Looks like he's doing it here.
All right, Samurai, we're going to have to see some motion. Oh, looks like the arm is still alive.
Maybe Samurai can use that durable bottom plate to absorb a hit and get back on its wheels.
Oh! Samurai is not afraid of those hits. Looks like he is stuck upside down.
Does the arm of Samurai work?
All right, I think.
Gonna have to show us some motion, Samurai.
Samurai, we're gonna need to see some motion. All right.
Oh, wait, what? That's not the button it's supposed to be. Did he tap out?
And that's a knockout.
That's a knockout.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, they're both off. Both weapons are spun up.
Favorite, Tim?
Project Liftoff, which is one of a very unique robot. It spins its entire body, and while it's spinning, it uses some microcontrollers on the robot to calculate how it's moving around the arena.
I do believe that Project Liftoff will be competing again today, so we'll look to see if they can carry that momentum from their spin and their wins to destroy the competition in the Sunday tournament.
I think we're all excited to see how they do. And coming into this next match, we are redoing the Shreddit Bro versus Smee match due to some environmental issues with the arena.
So, loading into the box right now, we have Shreddit Bro and Smee. Let's check on the status of that match. Are we good on the mics, or why does the mic level keep fluctuating on the first floor?
Okay, so loaded into the arena, we have Shreddit Bro in the red square and Smee currently powering on. Shreddit Bro is an egg beater drum-style robot that is two-wheel drive and has been a fierce competitor in yesterday's events.
Yeah, Shreddit Bro, I think, is probably one of the faster drivetrains that we've seen. They consistently have enough torque to really jump across the arena faster than most robots and actually sometimes do a little bit of a wheelie maneuver when they accelerate.
Yeah, I think they are also one of our most aggressive drivers at the event, really never giving up, keeping their weapon moving into the opponent. One thing we can see Smee preparing there is his mini-bot, which is a horizontal spinner that can attach to the main bot if he so chooses.
Yesterday, Smee's been going through a variety of different iterations of that. It looks like that the main bot doesn't quite have the magnets attached, so the mini bot won't be able to dock. However, Smee can use that wide wedge to corral Shreddit Bro and maybe deliver him to a miniature arena hazard, really.
Yes, the forks on the front of Smee are designed to help deal with the vertical spinners. His other attachment is a large wedge, often optimal for the horizontal spinners, like tombstones.
And Shreddit Bro, of course, being another vertical spinner, this might be the right attachment for this fight. All right, we've got the bots loaded in. Shreddit Bro in the blue, Smee in the red. Drivers, are you ready?
All right, the drivers are ready. We're going to start our match countdown now. Both of these robots are fully functional and ready to have a fight.
The loser takes third place. The winner advances to the finals.
And in 3, 2, 1, fight robots, fight! Shreddit Bro comes off the line.
Getting that beater spun up. Smee's already got him corralled. Runs him to the mini-bot, but the mini-bot flips over.
Oh, the mini-bot takes a huge hit from Shreddit Bro.
Shreddit Bro may be doing a favor, flipping the mini-bot so the blade can spin up. However, looks like it's been KO'd.
Oh! Smee keeps keeping strong control of Shreddit Bro here. It looks like Shreddit Bro is able to get good purchase on that front fork wedge. Oh, grinding up against one another.
Oh, look at the pushing power of these robots. Oh, Shreddit Bro with the flip.
That is not where Smee wants to be. The back of him is very vulnerable to Shreddit Bro.
Oh, Shreddit Bro looks like he may have bent Smee a little bit. Try to get those wheels on the ground.
Smee just getting flipped over and over again by Shreddit Bro. He can't stay on his feet.
Oh, sassy Molassy.
Smee is just getting tossed around the battle box. Oh, we have a lipo out. That's going to be a knockout by Shreddit Bro.
Your winner is Shreddit Bro. That was a great fight. Let's head towards the replay.
Now, the second the timer started, Shreddit Bro shooting off the line there, not giving Smee 1 second to get control over this match.
It looks like actually from that early charge, Smee did a quick little turn and almost took advantage of Shreddit Bro's aggressive stance.
Oh, not the mini-bot.
And the mini-bot there got flipped over. Shreddit Bro hit it to maybe reinvert it, but it looks like after that hit, it never really came back.
Yeah, once those front forks get bent up, it's very hard to get under your opponent. And you can see here, Shreddit Bro does not let up on Smee. He never running away to spin up his weapon, just going full tilt right into that front wedge.
Oh, you can see, if you see those little yellow pieces, it's showering plastic off the front wedge of Smee. Finally, a good grab. Smee gets flipped over and actually a little bent there, looks like.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to drive when half your wheels aren't touching the ground.
Yeah, after that, I feel like Shreddit Bro sort of takes it home. Without having those wedge forks against the floor, it's difficult to get underneath that beater bar of Shreddit Bro.
And you can see here, Smee is getting tossed over and over again, flipping through the air.
Oh, and the battery comes out. That's the cherry on top.
That is what every bot driver is looking for, the knockout where they can spill out the insides of their opponent. Textbook win by Shreddit Bro. Okay, so back to us. It looks like now, before we go to our final match between Shreddit Bro and Silent X, we will be beginning our Sunday bracket.
Shreddit Bro looks like they're vastly prepared from Saturday. They look completely fresh. I think that final against Silent X is going to be quite something. Shreddit Bro's maneuverability and speed really getting in onto Silent X. Keep that blade from getting up to speed. It's going to be the secret to their win.
Yeah, that's going to be a difficult match for both of those robots. Two heavy spinners going blow for blow. It'll be exciting to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, and let's look at what could happen in the future. I mean, this is Smee after that fight. Wow.
Smee will be competing in the Sunday bracket as well, so this is quite a tough start for him. He's going to have to get that wedge repaired, and hopefully he didn't take any electronics damage. But you can see here his other wedge attachment. I believe they measure about 24 inches in width, maybe even a little longer.
That's a pretty wide robot. Most robots don't have the speed to drive around something like that. Smee having that incredible drivetrain, almost one gear reduction of brushless. It's probably one of the faster, more maneuverable robots we have in Norwalk Havoc.
Yeah, and in a lot of his matches, he takes advantage of the fact that his drivetrain is so much faster than his opponents, preventing them from getting around him. Shreddit Bro happens to be the exception with their phenomenally fast drivetrain and high traction on those wheels.
You can see here it's a Shreddit Bro camp. They have two Bros ready at the go, one of which has a different wedge attachment. They might use that one against Silent X, the one with the wedge.
Yeah, if I were them, I would certainly be choosing that wedge. It seemed to do a good job earlier in the day Saturday with dealing with horizontal blows and really keeping those uprights safe. Because when it comes to beating a drum spinner, what you're looking to do is those uprights holding that weapon axle in, you want to break that. Because once that breaks, they're no longer going to be able to spin up their weapon. So you can see there, due to the tight match schedule, Shreddit Bro has brought a spare robot. Strong strategy that you often see a lot of the heavier weight robots employ.
And when you've got as quick as turnaround times as you do at Norwalk Havoc, you got to be able to bounce back. Maybe what's the shortest time? Maybe like a, was that 5-minute turnaround? What's the fastest time we've ever had to turn around here at Norwalk Havoc?
I think sometimes in a finals match you can have back-to-back matches where often the only time you'll have is to recharge a battery. And if you have another battery ready to go, we won't even wait for that.
That's right. That's the ideal case. You take no damage to recharge those batteries. Sometimes you might have to take I've on occasion taken a can of compressed air just to cool down everything that's overheating. Because some things that you can't deal with quite is thermal issues, which will catch up to you if you don't cool down that stuff before the next fight.
Yeah, one of the ways you can definitely start to lose motors is overheating them. If you run motors to their breaking point and get them nice and hot, you can actually melt the magnets off of your motor.
Wow, that's incredible. Never had that quite happen before.
All right, coming up in the Sunday bracket, I believe our first match is going to be Black Adder versus Madcat Disease.
Yeah, let's have a look at this bracket and see how exactly that July Sunday bracket is shaping up. I think we have all of that populated right now.
Yes, I believe we do. Taking a look at the bracket here, we have quite a lot of spinners in our bracket today.
Most of these competitors we've seen from yesterday cycling back over into the Sunday bracket, but we also have a few new robots. Look at that second match, Vroid versus Samurai. Vroid is another non-wheeled locomotion robot. It actually uses, I believe, a series of blades that are not balanced to vibrate atop of bristles that allows it to translate forward.
Yeah, I think one thing we've started to see more and more is builders trying out new techniques for locomotion. We've seen, just yesterday, we've seen a gyro walker, we've seen a melty brain, and now a shuffler vibrating robot.
Remember, one of the key advantages to having a non-wheeled locomotion robot is at Norwalk Havoc, you get a 2-pound weight bonus on top of your 3-pound robot,
wow,
which is absolutely massive, right? So this Vroid is going to be a heavy, heavy robot, and probably those blades pack quite a punch. Samurai is going to have his hands full trying to capture that one and cut down on top of that robot.
Now, I haven't seen Vroid yet myself, but it will be interesting to see how he chooses to allocate that weight, whether it's to put in a large weapon or to armor up the rest of his robot.
That's right. We've not seen the new version of Vroid previous iterations have been a pair of horizontal spinning blades, but of course, Samurai is an overhead dustpan saw robot and could take advantage of weaker top armor. Let's hope Vroid is prepared for that sort of assault.
And the saw blade on Samurai is deadly. We've seen it in the test box. We've seen videos of it cutting, and it can get through metal. It can get through plastic. Your top plate might not keep you safe from this overhead saw.
So we'll keep a close eye on that match. What else do we got here today?
It looks like coming up in the second round of matches, we have BX11B versus Shreddit Bro. So we just saw Shreddit Bro's performance earlier today. He's got quite a match schedule ahead of him now.
Yeah, BX11B actually being a very similar robot to Shreddit Bro in design. Let's see if he can handle his own medicine as that matchup comes up later today.
All right, and the winner of our first two matches will go on to fight a robot called Jack Move. Jack Move is a 3D printed vertical spinner.
And Jack Move has had a great performance yesterday, going toe-to-toe very closely with Shreddit Bro. I believe they take that same energy with them today. They can definitely go far in the bracket.
Yeah, that is a robot that can take a hit and just keep on going. We watched him get thrown up in the air, flip through the box, and he just kept coming back for more.
I was impressed by the maneuverability and control that the driver experiences that this is displayed as well. And that robot was fast. All of his attacks were very directed. We'll see if he was able to get those repairs on the robot and then go through that winner's bracket today.
Now, the driving ability of some of our drivers is so important because those little critical moments in the matches can change the way the matches are going to go. And what we'll see is just the people who are able to take advantage of the openings that their opponent might leave them can really do some devastating damage.
Here on camera is Ryan Beaver. In his robot, Samurai, he's ready to fight, just waiting for our opponents.
You can see the size of the saw on those robots, and you can also see the gears that actuate the arm up and down, making sure that the saw stays out of harm's way when he doesn't want to use it.
That's right. And remember, the chassis on this bot is probably one of the most durable chassis we've seen. Yesterday, it took almost 3 minutes of beatings from Project Liftoff and other robots. It also fought Project Liftoff, taking absolutely almost no damage from that Melty Brain spinner. This is one of the most durable chassis we've seen at Norwalk Havoc.
Yeah, I mean, one key thing is going to have to be a tactical match for Samurai if that weapon on Vroid gets up to speed.
Another thing we noticed is that Ryan's actually prepared a brand new dustpan for this Sunday event. Hopefully it holds up against all the spinners that he may face today.
Jameson, I would say you're very experienced in driving the saw style of robot. So what would you say is something he should be watching out for when trying to drive through the arena?
Well, definitely it's going to be primarily a control thing. These saw robots, you got to be fast, you got to be aggressive. If the other robot's a spinner, you got to get in there close, get aside, either jam them up on their weapon or avoid it altogether. Having that durable chassis is a large part of that strategy, being able to take those hits in between matches. Almost the front usually takes a lot of damage. So being able to bounce back with repairs or spares is going to be really critical in his success today.
And we're looking forward to seeing that match shortly.
We also have, later in the day, Jackrabbit versus Yes. Now, we didn't see too much of Yes yesterday. Yes is a brand new robot, and it had some electrical issues. However, with a little bit extra time, I think that Yes is probably looking quite good in the pit. So hopefully we'll see a strong performance from them today. That solid titanium wedge should be a great defensive measure against a lot of these robots.
Yes, I think it certainly will be, but they will have to contend with the vertical spinner of Jackrabbit. It is built by the same builder as Jack Move, and it looks like on our bracket here, he might end up having to fight himself.
Yeah, Jackrabbit, looking at that robot, it has a larger blade than Jack Move. We complimented the builder earlier on his ability to drive and maneuver. Jackrabbit may have that and a stronger punch. It's definitely going to be a tough first match for Yes, who didn't have the chance to work out any of potential issues with their short time in the box yesterday.
All right, in the arena now, we have our two competitors from match 2 of round 1. So this is Vroid and Samurai, both of them getting the robots powered on, getting those power connectors or switches sealed away.
Looks like Vroid does have 2 horizontal discs as the previous version. You can see those sort of ribs or fins on top of the robot are actually the bristles which allow the robot to translate forward when those blades vibrate.
So now the driver of Samurai is going to have to be careful to now watch out for not 1, but 2 weapons on Vroid.
That's going to be quite the challenge. Luckily, it looks like Samurai might be wide enough to stop them both at once. Let's see if he can get in there and do the job.
All right, we have sealed the box. Drivers, are you ready? Drivers are ready. We are going to start the match countdown. And again, we have Vroid in the red square, our Shuffler Walker fighting Samurai in the blue square, and in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight!
Samurai jumping right out of the gate. He's got to get in close. Oh, takes a hit on the back. A large gash on Samurai's frame. However, Vroid can't escape the corner.
Oh, we have a tap out from Vroid.
Oh, Vroid, he knew what was going to happen next. It looks like one of his blades, when he hit Samurai, actually got jammed into the wall. Very deep in the wall, says the builder. He knew that Samurai was about to come down with the blade. I bet the builder of Samurai is a little sad. He was saying earlier what he wanted to do today is get 1 good win and 1 good cut. But he will win, move on, and get that next chance.
We can see how heavy hitting that weapon on Vroid is. He's currently stuck into the wall. But again, that's also a testament to the strength of the chassis on Samurai as he took that hit and just kept going. Oh, you can see in the replay there.
Wow.
With a bit of the arena wall now in the center. Here it comes. Boom. Ripping off part of the arena wall. Samurai not feeling a thing.
Look at it, it's still operational. I was really worried for that wheel. Looking at the damage on that chassis is a huge gash. Actually looks like it sliced through one of the screws on that frame. But remember, we were talking about the durability of the chassis of Samurai. Took it on the back, which is usually the weakest part of the robot. Didn't even get through half of the chassis, really. It's got material to spare.
I mean, that's what we like to see. It seems like he chose to not go for wheel guards and just put all that weight into the chassis, and it looks like it paid off.
All right, we're bringing in the driver of Vroid to do a quick interview. With the chair, or do you want to interview him? I can just sit out. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Hey, come in. Here, I'll let you go. That's good.
All right, so let's have a quick chat about Vroid.
So this is a vibrational movement robot. The entire body is 3D printed TPU with the weapon mounts being 3D printed carbon fiber nylon. The entire goal of it is that it has extremely off balance weapons that basically, as it spins up, causes the whole thing to vibrate, causing the fins to go up and down. As the left weapon spins, it goes this way. Right weapon spins this way, and hopefully when both together, forward. My issue in that fight is that it hit the wall hard enough to get the weapon lodged into the wall to the point where we couldn't really remove it, and there wasn't really going to be much I could do after that.
That is unfortunate, but it is remarkable to see here that on your robot, these are your wheels.
Yep.
So just a part of a 3D print using the vibrational energy to move. So do you know how much each one of your weapons weigh?
Each one of my weapons weigh, I believe they weigh 1.6 pounds combined, so about 8.8 pounds each.
That's a big weapon. That's almost half of what each of your competitors has for total weight.
Yep. This entire bot's current weight is 3.6 pounds.
Wow. So you even have a little bit of room to add more.
Yep.
Exciting. So I know that was an unfortunate hit that you took getting lodged in the wall there. And you chose to avoid the death saw of Samurai coming in.
Yeah.
So I think we'll be excited to see how you do later in the bracket, and we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, we have some arena repairs going on right now after Vibratron took out the corner there. Nothing that a little hot glue can't fix.
Just looking at this arena repair here. This arena is the flooring is made out of, I believe, a plywood material painted over with a few layers of primer and then a textured grip paint. The outer perimeter is a wooden barrier so that all these robots can absolutely have a blast. The side is steel. Oh, I didn't say it's plywood.
We can see Samurai on the camera now. You can see the big gash that he received in that last match, but it looks like he is all set and ready to go. The top plate hasn't even been taken off.
Look at that hit on the back. That one was given by Vroid right there. It's about a 4-inch wide blade. I bet if you held that right up against it, you could see where that blade left its mark.
Yeah, and it will be exciting to see how that holds up. And with careful driving and maybe a little bit of luck, he was able to keep those wheels away from the blades of Vibratron that last match. Vroid.
Let's talk about a little bit on that, the blade design of Vroid. The rake on that was really aggressive. I wonder what's the trade-off between having a really aggressive blade rake to get grab on opponents and potentially the drawbacks related to fighting in an arena lined with this kind of wood barrier. It looks like he got stuck really, really hard.
Yeah, it would appear that the sharp rake angle is really good for digging into opponents and digging into plastic, but it's also perfect for digging into the plywood on the side of the arena. Now that plywood in the arena is there to protect competitors' robots from slamming into the hard steel and knocking themselves out, something we never want to see in a match.
We're waiting for our competitors to come by. We have the mobile cam into the pit. We're watching right now Project Liftoff, the Melty Brain robot that Tim was describing earlier. This robot also left quite a mark on its opponents yesterday.
Yes, as well as marks on the arena. Project Liftoff prefers to bounce around the walls and then hit its opponent.
Definitely seems like a sneak attack that might be able to counteract something like the wide chassis of Smee, who usually has control over its opponents due to its wide stance. How does Brett usually affect the operation of Project Liftoff in the arena, have we seen?
Well, I think Brett often makes contact with Project Liftoff. He may even want to fight him later in the day.
Well, this Brett the Brick, or Iron Brett as we're calling it, is one of the unique hazards you find here at Norwalk Havoc. A large 50-pound house robot used to dislodge and move about opponents if they get stuck, to keep matches going at all times. Brett's a friend to our robots in most cases, could also be your worst enemy. Do not attack the Brett. You will not win, and you will regret it.
Brett has an extremely strong drivetrain as well as an onboard video camera to provide us with strong in-the-box shots. His RGB lights can turn on and off and let us know when he is angry at the robots in the arena.
Oh, I don't know how to interpret that one.
We saw Brett yesterday have a rumble with some of our 12-pounder robots, as well as enjoy some fireworks going off inside of the arena. Since yesterday's competition, we've repainted the floor to help clear out some of the debris from competitors, as well as some WD-40 that was an effect of some flame effects that a robot was using. All right, my co-host Jameson Go is leaving to go get Silent X prepared for his match against Shreddit Bro for the finals of yesterday's bracket. Now joining me at the announcer stand, I have Adam, one of our event coordinators.
Thank you for having me as a substitute for a round. I only know so much about robots, but I used to watch a lot of wrestling, and I've had a lot of caffeine this morning, so I'm ready for this.
Oh, I think you'll be all set.
I've been told to talk closer to the microphone. Okay, so how so do you compete as well?
So I do usually compete. I have my robot Narsil. It is a horizontal tombstone style spinner that I've competed against in previous events.
Excellent.
Okay, joining us in the arena now, we have Shreddit Bro.
Shreddit Bro.
It looks like Shreddit Bro has chosen to go with their wedge attachment. This most likely to prevent the blade of Silent X from cutting apart their weapon uprights.
How many different kinds of weapons is a bot allowed to kind of bring to the arena on the day of a competition?
Well, there's really no limit if your robot is configurable enough. Now, what we don't want to see is people having two completely different robots under the same name. That's not right.
Definitely.
But changing attachments or even modular robots, what we usually consider to be less than 50% of the robot weight being swapped.
Excellent. You have the same robo DNA, whenever you come into the ring with the same name, right?
Yes. We like to see the same robot, and competitors who want to try different things often enter two robots.
Nice. Do we have any competitors this weekend who are coming in with two bots?
We do. We have Jack Move and Jack Rabbit, both made by the same builder.
Ah, okay. I think Smee has a sibling also, right?
He does. I believe it's Boomerang or Boring.
Ah, okay. All right, so we've got Shreddit Bro in the red corner.
So looking at this match, Jameson Go has actually won every single one of his matches yesterday, and since this is a double elimination bracket, he will have to lose twice in order to not take the title. So the pressure is on Shreddit Bro.
A lot riding on this match. No pressure.
All right, the box is locked. The box is locked, and the stakes are raised for this match. If Silent X is able to win, he will take home our golden dumpster as well as a $1,000 cash prize.
All right, are we ready to start the match? Both competitors are ready. Let's push the magic button.
All right, the countdown has started. Both competitors are ready. Shreddit Bro in the red square, Silent X in the blue square.
Ready to go in 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Fight.
Both robots up to speed. Oh, big hit from Shreddit Bro. Not giving Silent X a second.
Shreddit Bro into the wall, backing it up.
Oh,
sparks everywhere.
Shreddit Bro's flipped upside down. Silent Spring trying to find his spot. Oh, that's not where you want to be.
Him an inch.
Seems like Shreddit Bro's having some locomotion difficulties.
Brett trying to stay out of the way. Silent X planning his next move.
Silent X's weapon is screaming. Oh!
More sparks. More sparks.
Big hits on the titanium.
Shreddit Bro into the corner.
Whew.
Brett doing his best to stay out of the way.
Like
these spots are all over the arena right now.
Looks like one of the wheels of Shreddit Bro has been taken apart. Oh! Silent Spring launched it in the glass.
Shreddit Bro's limping, but still moving.
Oh!
That weapon is still deadly.
Shreddit Bro has not given up. It looks like Silent X just will not die.
Shreddit Bro going strong.
Well, the robot still spun up with 1 minute and 40 left on the clock.
Silent X
Oh.
getting some airtime there.
Shreddit Bro landing hit after hit on Silent X.
Back into the blue corner.
Oh, looks like that side armor of Silent X is keeping Shreddit Bro away. Oh,
Oh, we got smoke coming
Silent
out of
X is on
Silent X.
fire. That is a knockout.
It still moves. Wow.
Wow. You're gonna get the ventilation system of the arena turned on.
Shreddit Bro with the win. Very exciting match.
An amazing match from Shreddit Bro.
Even with that
See
one
it.
wheel taken out, he's still going strong, never stopped moving. But Silent X going into the fire safety bin for the moment. Gonna get him outside for a little fresh air.
Both robots taking immense damage there. So, Adam, what did you think for your first fight of the day?
You know, it's a lot different from the next room versus sitting right up against the cage. That's actually a little terrifying, but no, it's amazing to see up close. Shreddit Bro, even with that wheel going out there, just didn't stop for a second, was relentless.
Yeah, it looks like he shredded right through the top plate of Silent X there. What a big hitting fight.
Let's trade back off. You can give us the play-by-play of how that went there.
Yep.
All right, I'm back. Thanks, Adam. As far as I'm concerned, that makes Shreddit Bro the winner of Saturday. You know why?
Why?
Because Silent X does not have any spares and therefore cannot fight again.
So I guess that is a big congratulations to Shreddit Bro, the winner of Saturday's event.
And besides, that looks like that was the championship fight that we would want to see anyways. That was a fantastic showing by Shreddit Bro. He took all those hits and really did quite a number on the backside. No one's ever gone behind on the silent series of robots like that before and really busted open that battery. So, fantastic job to Shreddit Bro. And he's got to get back in action for the Sunday tournament, which he's also participating in.
All right, so let's take a look through the replay of that match and take a look at some of these big hits and exciting moments.
Yeah, he's dumpstering.
Okay, so right out of the gate here, both robots roaring to go, but it looks like Shreddit Bro got the first hit.
That was a fantastic box rush by Shreddit Bro. Directly at Silent X. Silent X trying to get position to get that blade up to speed. And for a moment, perhaps Shreddit Bro being upside down, could it be his advantage?
I think it was. It was amazing to see that the driver of Shreddit Bro, even with that limp wheel from one of the early hits on Silent X, was able to continue driving.
Look at the tenacity of Shreddit Bro coming, even though he's upside down. Maybe that was part of the strategy.
Yeah, it seemed even when he's upside down, he's still being aggressive and throwing himself directly into the blade of Silent X. You can
Huge hit there from Silent X, flipping over Shreddit Bro. I think that's actually what he wanted. Look at
whoa, look at that.
Shreddit Bro kicking Silent X, leaving a gash into our brand new painted floor. Oof.
And you can see there, Shreddit Bro's already coming back in for a second hit after. They're trying to catch Silent X while he landed, but he bounced over Shreddit Bro, avoiding the secondary hit.
That was amazing. Who knows if he got that second hit, it may have ended even sooner than it already had.
You can see here early on with Silent X continuing to run up above Shreddit Bro. He was getting those hits just pulling apart the top and bottom plate on Silent X.
Even with that wheel, he's still maintaining that aggression. That's got to be characteristic Shreddit Bro right there. Oh, nice re-invert off the wall.
You'd quickly see there just the damage that's on Shreddit Bro's wheels, almost missing probably an eighth of that wheel from Silent X, but continuing to move forward, never giving up.
Oh, and that's the hit right there. Right above the blade engaged. That's like the grinding moment. These two robots going at it continuously.
All of these hits make such a loud noise when they pop one another. Oh, there it is.
Oh, do you see how? Let's go a replay on that last hit. Shreddit Bro pops Silent X into the air, against that arena wall. And actually, it looks like Silent X lands on the beater, right on top of the weapon with the back of the chassis, and that's how it cracked him open like a crab.
Yeah, and after he's popped up in the air there, here we see him. We see him coming back down, landing directly on the weapon of Shreddit Bro.
Fantastic shot. That was one of those 1 in a million hits. But credit to Shreddit Bro for hanging in there. He looks, except for that wheel, he looks absolutely unfazed from that battle. Usually Silent X, a tough competitor to fight against. Shreddit Bro, he doesn't care.
Yeah, once the magic smoke is let out of your robot, it cannot be put back in.
And look at the camaraderie of those two competitors after that match. Celebration, a great match all around. There's no hard feelings. There's only a great fight, and that's all what we're all here to see.
All
so
right.
here's Shreddit Bro to receive his golden dumpster and huge cash prize. I think it's appropriate I give him to us.
So what's up, guys?
What's up, Shreddit Bro? You want to talk a little bit about that match?
That was the most intense fight I've ever had. Yeah, that's really about it, man. I'm still like...
You remember anything that happened? Did you have like the post-fight cheers?
Second?
Walk us through some of the feelings in that fight you're going through. How'd you feel before that fight and then going through it? Do you remember anything from that fight?
Not really. Kind of like living in the moment, not, you know, just really on top of it. Like the feeling is just intensity. That's the only way I could explain it. From beginning to end. Imagine having to go into sleep knowing, you know, just like Motorama. It's really intense.
Well, I think we can all agree that that match was something else, and you definitely deserve that win. So congratulations for a great fight. And the winner of our Saturday, and actually kind of like Sunday, is going to be Shreddit Bro. So here, allow me to hand to you your cash monies. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you.
Your golden dumpster.
Woo!
Oh, this is heavy.
You got it. And here's for second place. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Jameson, once again, thank you, man. That was really intense.
Yeah, man, great fight.
Great
we'll
fight,
see
man.
you back again in the bracket for the rest of our Sunday tournament.
Woo! Thank you, everyone.
Loading into the arena now, we have Madcat disease and Black Adder. Oh, actually, they're going to pull out. We're going to clean the arena quickly to get rid of all the carnage that was left from the Silent X versus Shreddit Bro fight. You can see just all the damage that was done to the arena, as well as the other bots, ending in a electronics fire inside of Silent X. Once we get this cleared up, we will continue with our match between Black Adder and Madcat disease. Okay, now that the arena is clear, we have Blackadder loading into the box. Our youngest driver at the event driving his horizontal spinner. Madcat Disease is a lifter robot with a large wedge. All right, we're sealing the arena. Our competitors need to move into the starting squares, and then we'll be good to go. All right, the box has been locked. Oh. Some last-minute adjustments to Blackadder. Blackadder seems to be having some difficulties with one of their wheel motors, so we'll be taking a quick postponement from that match and moving on to one of our other matches later on in the bracket. Making sure every little detail on your robot is correct is so important, but sometimes when you get there, the robot guys just are not smiling on you, and you do have to figure it out in the box. Hopefully Blackadder can get their issue figured out, and we can see that fight a little later on in the day. So now that our bracket's filling out here, it looks like Samurai has moved on to fight Smee later in the event. So that'll be an interesting one because we have two strong control bots. These two robots both focus on driving better than their opponent and using the arena to their advantage. Looks like we have Silent X returning to the announcer stand here, full of battle scars from his last fight with Shreddit Bro. A very exciting fight and a great way to start out the day. Perhaps Jameson will be able to tell us a little bit more about what broke inside of Silent X.
All right, I'm back. We just, what we have to do is just get the batteries out of the robot, and these, you never know with these batteries, you want to get them out. If they're damaged, get them out and put them in there. Save containment as soon as possible. I've got the robot back here after that fight from Shreddit Bro. Let's look at some of the damage on this guy. So on the business end, it's actually not too bad. So Shreddit Bro looks like he climbed over the front a little bit. He hit this kind of washer on here. This is made of titanium. And this outer piece is actually an alternate material called nylon K. So it's a Kevlar, chopped Kevlar filled nylon material. And it seems to have done a pretty good job at taking those hits. And the blade end, of course, being pretty okay. Hitting the materials that you find on the front of Shreddit Bro. I think that this material, AR500, tends to do the job. But here's the real money. Oh, the backside. So I'll try to flip this robot over. When it looks like that last hit we looked at, when Silent X, when he popped me up in the air and landed on top of the beater bar, it really hit this 3D printed chassis. This is an old chassis I'd made from Nylon X, which is a carbon fiber filled. And although it's got that strength and rigidity, you take a direct hit from any of these weapons that you'd see here today, and it did not survive. This weapon ESC here is totally toast. The batteries are stored somewhere in the middle of the robot and get just enough to nick one, and that's the one that went up with all the smoke billowing. You notice that it still had enough energy to run around for a little bit, but definitely not enough to get these weapons spun up to speed. Wow.
That is a lot of damage from Shreddit Bro.
Oh yeah, and everything's kind of melty and toasty inside here. Safe to say, this chassis is probably done. But also highlighting some of the things that we wanted to try out in this robot, being the experimental silent spring. These side armor pieces, which Shreddit Bro tried to shred, just popped the robot in the air. Looks like they're actually in pretty good condition. Might this be a technique that other builders could employ in the future? Seems to be pretty good.
I think it held up well and definitely kept your wheels protected. All right, loading into the box, we have Project Liftoff and
BB2X.
Project Liftoff is our full-body melty brain spinner. This spinner uses its drivetrain to spin the entire robot up in a circle, building up a massive amount of energy to do damage to its opponent. Its opponent, BB2X, is very similar to Shreddit Bro. It is a beater bar robot, but this one uses a different wheel guards and is not running a small wedge configuration.
Be interesting to see how that side armor on BB2X holds up. It looks like it's considerably thick compared to that of other competitors. It looks like maybe a 1/4 inch of material. That's some thick stuff. Close the arena if you do weapon tests, please. Project Liftoff also including its mini-bot to try and slow down the advance of opponents while Project Liftoff gets up to speed. All right, our box is locked. Competitors, are you ready? 2 thumbs up. We're ready to go. Let's start the countdown.
BB2X is in our red square. Project Liftoff and their mini-bot are in the blue square for this match. That mini-bot we've seen in the past actually push other full-sized robots. And the match starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Weapons get up to speed. BB2X rockets across the arena. The mini-bot getting in the way as Project Liftoff gets up to full speed. Oh no, the beater bar BB2X slowing down.
BB2X going.
Oh!
Looks like BB2X is struggling to keep that weapon up to speed. Project Liftoff taking off like a helicopter right now. Oh!
The beater bar of BB2X not getting up to speed, but you can hear that motor. It's not out yet.
BB2X taking a pounding from Project Liftoff. It seems like he may be stuck and only has one side moving. We're going to need to
have to see some motion
from BB2X. Otherwise, we'll begin the count out to a knockout. Project Liftoff still spinning around.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think that's a knockout. Your winner, Project Liftoff.
All right. It actually did look like the mini-bot in that match was very effective. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, that mini-bot really getting in the way. BB2X having a line drive almost to get over to the Project Liftoff. Definitely had that speed, but look at that mini-bot.
What this did is it gave Project Liftoff plenty of time to get up to full speed, something BB2X did not want to have happen.
Now, Project Liftoff at deadly speeds, BB2X takes it right in the face, no fear. However, that looks like they may have shut off the weapon with that first huge impact.
Project Liftoff can just build up so much energy, so each one of those hits is probably one of the most devastating hits you can have at the tournament.
Wow, look at that hit, just throws both of the robots across the other side of the arena.
It is interesting to see here. You can see Project Liftoff actually moving towards his opponent, even though his wheels are just spinning in a circle.
Well, that's part of that melty brain type drive style. He has a bunch of sensors inside which let the robot know where the virtual forward is. And by shaking those wheels at high frequencies coordinated with the motion, it can produce lateral motion, translational motion, in addition to rotation. That's a smart robot right there.
Yeah, so it seems like BB2X was high-centered here with one wheel, non-functional, resulting in their knockout and a great win for Project Liftoff.
But huge props to BB2X for hanging in there as long as it did. Those were some huge hits. And they took it quite well. The robot stayed together, maybe just a few things maybe bent after that. Hopefully not too much on the repair. We'll see.
Yeah, it is so critical when you're fighting a robot like Project Liftoff to not give him the time to spin up. And it looks like that mini-bot did exactly what they wanted it to do and slowed down BB2X on that box rush.
And looking at our bracket, what we want to see next, calling BX11B Shreddit Bro, Jackrabbit versus Yes, Smee versus Samurai, Boring versus Eruption, Mondo Bizarro versus Oops, I Did It Again. And a new robot, Flippin' Cut versus, I guess another robot, new robot, Vertigo.
One thing we've definitely seen this weekend is a lot of new builders, fresh robots, people trying new techniques, and it's something we love to see here at Norwalk. A robot we haven't seen compete yet today, Mondo Bizarro, usually puts on quite a great show. Another one of the big, powerful drum spinners that shows up to the Norwalk event. Yesterday we saw him go back and forth with our other drum spinners, Shreddit Bro and Nitro Hornet.
Well, definitely Mondo puts on a good show. I mean, looking at the history of Mondo Bizarro, and now that we know that Shreddit Bro, the champion of the Saturday tournament, it makes sense that these two titans would go the full 3 minutes, 4 minutes actually, in a back-and-forth battle with neither one backing down. Mondo Bizarro having won the Golden Dumpster in a previous tournament, it's that level of driving and build quality that we expect.
And one thing that competitors do have to be careful of at this event is the extra encore minute. If the judges are not ready to decide a non-knockout fight or the audience demands another 1 minute of robot combat, we will add that extra minute and the competitors have to be ready. So in the box here we have Jackrabbit and Yes. Both of these are vertical spinners, one with wedgelets and a spinner and the other with a large wedge.
Jackrabbit in the red, Yes, looking like it has trouble getting to its corner. The driver throws it into the corner. That's a good start.
You know, one test a lot of builders like to do with the robots is if they can't throw them, they shouldn't be in the box. All right, drivers, are you ready? All right, the drivers are ready. We are starting the countdown. So Jackrabbit is in the red corner. And here we go in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
All right, these blades get up to speed.
Both robots up.
Oh, wow, Yes is quite loud, quite deadly. Jackrabbit looking for a good hit.
Oh, here
Rides
we go.
up the wedge of Yes.
Jackrabbit seems to be taking advantage of the loss of mobility of Yes. I'm not sure what's causing that, but he does still seem to be able to move.
The design of Yes being difficult for
Oh,
Jackrabbit
making
to grab.
contact.
Look at those sparks off the titanium wedge of Yes.
Jackrabbit going after the back now. Might have a big hit coming up.
Tim, I'm on the edge of my seat waiting for a big hit to happen. These blades are deadly and spinning so fast.
It looks. Oh! It looks like there's an exposed power wire running through the back of Yes. Jackrabbit trying desperately to cut it in half. Jackrabbit seems to be struggling to get purchase on Yes, avoiding that weapon.
Well, maybe that damage was beneficial to Yes. It looks like it's driving better than it was before.
You can hear weapons slowing down. Sorry, the driver is slowing down to try and get more bite, or batteries slowly dying.
And the weapon on Yes slows down.
Jackrabbit has not slowed down, though, still trying to shove himself into the back to get some contact. All right.
Oh, the driver of Yes taps out. Reasons unknown. Your winner is Jackrabbit.
Okay, on their way down to the arena, we have Blackadder and Madcat Disease. We had a delay in their fight earlier today when Blackadder entered the box and had a drive motor not functioning.
Let's look at the replay of that last match. Both of those weapons sounded so deadly.
Yeah, both of these vertical spinners are a force to be reckoned with. However, it seemed like the geometry of Yes was just preventing Jackrabbit from getting any solid contact on him.
Yeah, it looks like in that initial charge when Jackrabbit attacks Yes, he actually rides up that wedge being a formidable defense against a lot of robots. However, the mobility of Yes maybe being its worst enemy, unable to maneuver around Jackrabbit, giving Jackrabbit really the chance to go wherever it wanted around Yes.
Or it did see the wedge on Yes was very low to the ground, with Jackrabbit struggling to get under it with his wedgelets. It's one thing that's hard to get right, to get that large plane flat with the surface of the floor.
Oh, there's those white sparks as Jackrabbit's blade hits the titanium wedge of Yes and tries to go catch those juicy wires on the back. I don't know what those are for, but maybe they're just not that important. The builder of Yes being not phased by the advance on his power wires, perhaps. You see on the other side of Yes featuring a sticker from one of our sponsors, Blows.
All right, Blackadder and Madcat Disease have entered the arena. Both robots getting turned on and ready to go. So I think this will be an interesting fight with a horizontal spinner versus a wedge lifter. Drivers, are you ready? All right, both of our drivers have given me a thumbs up and are ready. We are going to start the countdown now. Blackadder, our horizontal spinner, is in the red square. Madcatter, our wedge, is in the blue square. And in 3, 2, 1, here we go.
That blade on Blackadder getting up to speed. Madcat Disease charges in, stops the blade. Let's see if he can throw that blade up again.
Blackadder's really going to have to find the moments here to get up to speed.
Oh, bounces off the front of Brett. Not a friend to spinning weapons.
Madcatter applying the pressure, trying to prevent Blackadder from spinning his weapon up.
It's tough when you're fighting a wedge robot like Madcat Disease that can take the hits. As a spinner weapon, you really got to drive around and try to get that weapon up to speed at the same time. It's a difficult thing, for sure.
Madcat is using that lifter to hold Blackadder in place on the wedge. Blackadder maybe getting up to speed here.
Oh, but Madcat Disease behind Blackadder slams him into the wall and stops that blade once again. A little extra breathing room. He's getting up to speed.
Blackadder's up to speed. Oh, it looks like Madcat Disease has lost a wheel, but is still translating.
This is Blackadder's chance to get that blade. Madcatter loses a wheel unexpectedly.
Blackadder desperately trying to get spun up. If he is able to get to full speed, it will do a lot of damage. Oh, the lift.
Oh, it's in between the frame rails. Look at that lifter.
Oh!
I don't think it was meant to bend like that.
We have a partial lift on Blackadder. Definitely scoring some good control points for Madcat Disease.
Oh, you can hear the squealing of drive motors. Maybe some gears grinding.
Even without a wheel, Madcat Disease will not take the pressure off. Here we go, Blackadder getting spun up. Seems like something might be going on with that weapon, preventing him from spinning up to full speed.
Coming out from 40 seconds.
Again, Madcat is getting these pins in over and over again. She does have to release. She cannot pin for more than 10 seconds. Oh, Blackadder up to speed. Oh, big hit. Oh, here we go. Madcatter having trouble moving. Blackadder beating on that extra wheel. Oh.
Looks like we're heading towards a judge's decision. 3, 2, 1.
That's the end of the match.
That's the end. Now, a match like this that goes to the judge's decision, this might be the first one we've had today. We're really going to be judging on damage, control, and aggression. In between all those, figuring out who wins this match. Although Blackadder having a damaging weapon, the only damaging weapon really, but it's the control and the aggression of Madcat Disease. Really controlling, getting close to Blackadder, which is going to give it the win.
Yeah, really excellent driving from Madcat Disease there. Just preventing Blackadder from getting that weapon up to full speed. We even were able to see some lifts from Madcat Disease. So let's take a look at the replay.
And sometimes with these spinning weapons, getting them dialed in, it's a really a delicate thing to get that throttle up to speed. You can see a few times the Blackadder gets that blade, but somewhat loses the speed, and that's going to take some practice maybe to get just right. Madcat Disease, you can see in this replay, being the aggressor, chasing Blackadder around, getting those pins. An excellent strategy by Madcat Disease.
Yeah, you can see Blackadder trying to make some space here to spin up his weapon, but Madcat Disease gets right in there with the lifter.
Oh, the humanity, that spanking weapon.
Trying to get that lift in on Blackadder. It'll be interesting to check in later on with the Blackadder team and see what the electrical difficulty may have been during that match.
Now, what I like about this Blackadder team, every competition, every fight they go to, they're learning something new about the robot. It's without a doubt that with the continual fights, they're going to come back and get that weapon up to speed, and it's absolutely going to tear through that competition. That's a deadly robot they have with a lot of potential.
I mean, this is what it's all about. Every single match, you learn so much about your robot. You're going to figure out what breaks, what doesn't work, and then from there, you can build it to be more bulletproof match after match.
Oh, and here, Madcat Disease gets in between the frame of Blackadder with some suplex potential, perhaps. Madcat Disease randomly loses a wheel in the middle of the match. That was Blackadder's chance to get that blade up to speed. Brett with the separate. Thank you, Brett.
Okay, we have two more competitors getting loaded up in the arena. Looks like we have a new robot facing off against Project Liftoff.
All right, loading into the box right now. We have Project Liftoff. Oh, it looks like Project Liftoff, but it's not.
Looks like this is a sister robot to Project Liftoff entering the arena. A similar Melty Brain style robot rocking a different mini-bot.
I wonder if this is Flippin' Cut versus Vertigo. I confirm the drivers. This is Flippin' Cut versus Vertigo. Flippin' Cut is the red, right? Where's our no? Okay, yeah, they're not ready yet. We'll give them a second. But thanks. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, right there.
right, now that we have the match ready, Flippin' Cut is in the blue square. Vertigo is in the red square. Vertigo is actually a new robot for us. Drivers, are you ready?
Both
All right, the drivers are ready.
ready.
We are starting the match. This big vertical spinner will be able to, interesting to see how much energy gets displaced here. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight robots, fight!
Wow,
Both
Vertigo
robots
already
getting
up to speed. Look at that blade.
Oh!
Oh!
Huge hit from Vertigo.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Vertigo flipping all over the place. Looks like Vertigo has lost its weapon.
Flippin' Cut ejecting one of its drive motors. This is Vertigo's chance to get in there. Flipped over the mini bot. Oh, the humanity. Oh, I believe Flippin' Cut taps out.
With the loss of that
Vertigo.
drive motor, Flippin' Cut will not be able to translate or spin up their weapon.
So your winner by tap out is Vertigo.
I believe that was Vertigo's first fight at Norwalk Havoc, and what a big hit to open up the match.
Yeah, I think fighting that Melty Brain robot of Flippin' Cut, they really made a strong statement about what we can expect from them today.
Oh, sending Project Liftoff flying up in the air.
That was some great positioning. You can see how Vertigo was positioning their drivetrain to hit directly on their disc as opposed to the side of that wedge. That's really what you want when fighting these horizontal spinners.
Whoa. Sending Vertigo flipping around their weapon.
It looks like the blade of Vertigo starting to spin down, but oh, in one of those arena bounces, the drive motor, one of the spinning motors from Flippin' Cut ejects from the chassis.
It looks like Project Liftoff may have ejected their own motor. In that
I
robot.
remember interviewing Project Liftoff team members yesterday saying that this robot experiences almost 400 Gs.
Wow. That is a lot of force to deal with, and to keep all your electronics and components still on the robot. All right, returning live. So we've seen a few matches today, all very exciting, big hitting. Everyone's spinners functioning for their matches.
That's right, and that's actually really a crazy thing because a lot of these robots actually fought yesterday, so they had maybe 1 day or less to get the robots back in fighting shape. It's really we're really happy to see all these robots functioning and performing as they are today.
I believe we were seeing all these builders take full advantage of the tools in the workshop area here to get their robots rebuilt and ready to fight for today.
Now, we haven't seen all of our new competitors yet, but, you know, Tim, which robots are you kind of excited based on what you've seen so far?
I mean, I think after that first match from Vertigo, I'm very excited to see how that spinner continues to go because that's a big disc and it was really throwing Project Liftoff.
That's right. I have the same feeling about Vertigo. I think we have yet to see how far this robot can go, and I think that it's going to potentially go very far. It looked like a stout build, a powerful weapon.
We have our next fight loaded into the cage. We have Eruption and Boring. Both of these robots are vertical spinners. We've heard from the driver of Eruption that his weapon will not be functioning for this match. It'll be interesting to see what he's able to do with his drivetrain to push Boring around the arena.
That's right. Eruption competed yesterday. That weapon is powerful, but it looked like it was a little bit of a glass cannon. It delivered some huge hits, but in the process, damaging itself.
All right. Time to seal up the arena, lock the robots in. Boring can move over to the blue square. Okay, with the arena sealed, drivers, are you ready? Drivers are ready. We are starting the countdown. And in 15 seconds, we will see both these robots fight with the weapon on Boring active and the weapon on Eruption not active. Eruption's really going to have to use the arena to his advantage. And in 3, 2, 1, fight robots, fight.
Boring gets that blade up to speed. And both robots meet in the center of the arena. This is that wedge geometry of Boring not being able to feed Eruption into its weapon. With good driving from Eruption, not falling victim to the wide stance and sweeping motions of Boring.
Eruption seems to have a very strong drivetrain as well, matching the pushing power of Boring.
However, without that weapon working, you gotta wonder what Eruption can do to win this fight.
Those hits on the bottom of the robots are dangerous, as many builders prioritize side armor over top and bottom armor.
Oh, Boring gets underneath Eruption and delivers a hit to the underside of the chassis.
Boring just chasing down Eruption as he's doing his best to put space between them. Seems like the geometry of Eruption's robot is really preventing Boring from getting that weapon in to do any serious damage.
Now you see these two robots, and not much of a weapon contact is going on. Tim, how do we judge a match like this?
Well, I think what we're going to have to see here is who's able to control, who's more aggressive, and then if Boring is able to get in there and get some large weapon hits, those are going to count for a lot. Boring's starting to drift around the arena with those wide wheels. $50 seconds left on the clock. You can see the similarities between Boring and Smee, both in drivetrain and stature, as they're built by the same builder.
Wow, nice drift there from Boring.
Boring is keeping the pressure on here, just not letting Eruption get away.
Uh-oh, looks like Eruption's high centered on a piece of debris. Boring gets in there, delivers a blow.
Nope.
That's so good job to the driver of Eruption.
4, 3,
avoiding a
2,
lot of damage in this
1.
match.
That's the end of the match.
All right, your winner for that match is going to be Boring. His aggression on top of Eruption was really the key difference in this match. Eruption doing a great job of avoiding damage, but without that weapon working, didn't have much choice but to run away and avoid damage.
It seems to be good that Eruption was running aluminum top and bottom plates, really taking the impact from Boring very well. You can see in the beginning here, both these robots jockeying for control.
But still there's some benefit to, even though Eruption is saying that the weapon wasn't working, there's still some benefit to fighting a match like this. First of all, Eruption being a new builder, a new competitor to Norwalk Havoc, it's great that he can get some time inside the box to drive his robot around.
I mean, just taking that time to learn and get better with your robot, finding the other spots where it's going to fail are very important to getting ready for your next set of matches.
And I gotta say, from that drivetrain, looks like everything was working well. When he gets that weapon integrated into his fighting style, could be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it looks like those wheels that he made for his robot are working very well. They're TPU coated in latex, giving him strong grip in the arena.
That's a fantastic idea. A lot of teams employing that latex strategy on top of foam wheels to get extra grip. The TPU makes it that much more durable.
Again, this match really came down to the control that each robot had, and then the couple hits that Boring was able to get in. It looks like our next fight is going to be BX11B versus Shreddit Bro. That match will be coming up in a little bit.
BX11B inside the arena right now, eagerly awaiting his opponent. And our champion of the Saturday event.
Shreddit Bro coming off a big win from Silent X. It'll be interesting to see if he did take any damage in that match. His bar was definitely looking worse for wear after all those big hits.
You gotta wonder how that adds to the pressure. You wake up one morning and you're fighting an opponent, you wait a few more minutes and then suddenly he's the champion. That adds to the pressure of the opponent you're about to face.
We're going to be differentiating these two bots just by the color of their weapons and wheels. Thankfully for the announcers, both of them put labels on the top of their robot with the robot name.
Shreddit Bro, of course, rocking that classic blue beater. BX11B wearing that gold spinning bar.
All right, let's get the arena sealed up.
Competitors, are you ready? All right, both competitors are ready. Let's start the countdown.
We have Shreddit Bro in the blue square, BX11B in the red square. You can tell them apart by the colors of their bars. 2 vertical spinners in 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Here's that characteristic speed of Shreddit Bro coming out of the gate. Maneuvering around BX11B, getting a hit from behind. BX11B still working. Fantastic durability from these bots.
Oh! Shreddit Bro going after the wheels there.
Oh, BX11B strikes back.
Oh!
Actually winning a few exchanges against our Saturday champion, Shreddit Bro.
Shreddit Bro up to full speed now.
Oh, a dual exchange. BX11B's bars not running. Oh, and Shreddit Bro doing the shredding that he's known for. Oh, a battery comes out of BX11B.
That is a knockout.
Your winner, Shreddit Bro.
Coming off a win against Silent X, Shreddit Bro seems to be unable to be stopped.
He's carrying that momentum through his future matches. Could he take Sunday as well? A back-to-back championship is going to be a great feeling for this team.
Looking back over this match here, you can see both these robots going blow for blow. Shreddit Bro being the aggressor early on.
But let's not count out BX11B. And a few exchanges with the beater bars actually winning against Shreddit Bro. Something I did not expect to see. Look at that. Repelling Shreddit Bro and popping him into the air.
You see Shreddit Bro struggling when going to weapon on weapon. Even spinning down there for a second, BX11B clearly has the upper hand at this point in the match.
Oh, but Shreddit Bro, the champion experience, coming back in, getting underneath BX11B and ejecting that lithium polymer battery. Man, he's got a hunger for lipos today.
This seems to be where Shreddit Bro excels, just shredding the top plates of his opponents, getting through that weak armor and hurting the precious insides.
Well, they don't call him Shreddit Bro for nothing. That was a fantastic fight from both competitors.
Such a strong showing from Shreddit Bro at this event. It'll be exciting to see how he does later in the day.
Looking at the bracket for a second, he's going to fight the winner of Jack Move and Madcat Disease. Jack Move, an opponent he's very familiar with, but also gave him a good run. Loading into the box right now is Smee and Samurai.
This is going to be a match of control as Smee, our control wide wedge with his mini-bot spinner, and Samurai, a dustpan style overhead saw.
Now, talking with the builder of Samurai yesterday, one of his major goals that make him so happy is to actually cut Smee in half. I think this is a match that he is looking forward to. Let's see if he regrets it or not.
For these control bots, I'm sure it's nice not having to go up against the big spinners for another match.
It's me getting some last minute adjustments in there, making sure all those little fingerling forks are against the ground. Samurai will take advantage from the control game if Smee is not able to wedge underneath that bot first.
Okay, the box is sealed. Competitors, are you ready?
Competitors are ready. Let's start the countdown.
We got our match underway here. Smee in the red square, Samurai in the blue square. Both these robots will be trying to get control early on in the match. 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight!
Oh, both robots getting locked up. The mini bot of Smee spinning up. Got to be careful of that hidden gem.
Oh, he's getting the cut!
Oh, Samurai brings down the middle of Smee. Oh, Smee trying to feed Samurai into the spinning mini bot.
Cut after cut from Samurai.
Oh, a shower of TPU plastic in the arena.
This is the first time I've seen fear in Smee trying to keep the center of that wedge away from the saw.
Oh, Samurai wheelies on top of Smee. Whoa! Well, that's exactly what Samurai wanted. Smee shoves Samurai into the mini-bot. Oh, that poor mini-bot.
Oh, he's cutting right into the mini-bot.
Smee looks intrigued as he watches his robot get cut in half.
We're going to need Brett to unstick Samurai. All right, both robots back in action. Samurai is able to push Smee, but it seems he has the advantage here coming off the wall.
Looks like that Samurai could actually wheelie. He has to be careful when approaching Smee. But potentially having the lower wedge between the two. Oh, Samurai gets underneath. This is his chance.
Samurai had Smee right where he wants him. Smee backing off as that saw comes down. He's in a dangerous spot if he gets cut in half.
Smee looks like he's adopting a new driving strategy. Almost to bait Samurai in, driving into the plow, driving out. Got some great driving from Smee.
Minute and 12 left on the clock. Both these control bots still fully functional.
Oh, Samurai's got him in the mouth. Oh.
Just escaping.
Smee looks a little bit crooked now. This could be the chance.
Samurai almost able to get a motor there. I don't think we've ever seen Smee so vulnerable in the center.
Coming up on almost 40 seconds. Smee's under Samurai. A solid pin from Smee to demonstrate that he's got some control there.
Samurai is coming in hard with his spinner. An interesting technique from Smee. He's spinning the whole robot. I think we might be going for an encore here. Or we have an encore. One more minute added to the clock, giving these two control bots a little bit more time to cut their opponent apart. So Samurai is getting a pin, struggling to keep Smee on that wall. Cutting into the wedge of Smee.
Looks like that front wedge actually handling
like
that
he's cutting
saw
right
blade
through.
pretty well.
Full speed.
Smee's
cutting
asking
through.
to be cut. He wants to be cut. Oh, looks like there's actually some steel inside the wedge of Smee.
But it looks like that blade doesn't care what it's cutting. Steel, plastic, it's gonna go through.
Oh, trapped against the mini-bot. Oh.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. A great showing from both robots there.
Do you have a vote for winner? And your judge's decision is in. Your winner is Samurai. That shoving match in the middle was close, but that saw, as you're saying, Tim?
That saw was very deadly, cutting through both the minibot and parts of the wedge on Smee. Smee, could you bring the minibot up to us, the announcer stand, and we can take a look?
Oh wow, there actually was some damage to this minibot. I wasn't so sure from here, cutting through the outer armor, and actually looks like it took out... It looks like it actually took out this power connector on the underside. So that wasn't just flipped over. The minibot looks like it was disabled. At the same time, all these cuts into the wedge on the front.
You can see in the replay here, that cut all the way through the minibot. Looks like that went through electrical connectors and the outside armor. Really a devastating attack.
So you can see here some of the damage caused by Samurai onto the front wedge. This aspect right here actually having looks like there's a threaded rod that runs through the entire length of this wedge, eventually getting down to the nougaty center of the Tootsie Roll Pop.
I think this is something new we've learned about Smee, is that the inside of his wedge is steel, making him much harder to cut apart.
Yeah, I think a lot of the competitors had previously thought, especially with the other wedge, the entire thing was plastic. But now knowing that there's steel running through the entire thing, maybe will second guess themselves. Let's bring the minibot back onto the table and look again at that juicy damage.
So you can see just the cut straight through the armor of Smee's minibot. That is a thick piece of plastic that Samurai was able to cut through, as well as cutting into the electrical connector.
That's right, so this minibot wasn't just flipped over, it looks like it was disabled by that deadly saw blade. Fantastic job by Samurai. And actually, we have Samurai here ready for an interview. You want to come in? Clear extra robots from the table.
So our builder Ryan here, coming off an exciting match. So Ryan, is this the match you were looking for when you came out to this event today?
I would say it's good, definitely. Definitely one of the most fun fights I've had with this robot so far. Still want to cut him in half one day, but to be honest, that was probably the most fun I've had with this thing yet.
That was an excellent fight. And are you aware that later on in the bracket you will be fighting Boring?
Yes, the same guy that took me out yesterday, so you can tell just how excited I am for that.
Well, you might be able to get some revenge now that Saw is tuned in, up and running, and cutting through robots.
Yeah. Hopefully I can do some damage. You may not be able to see it, but there's actually plastic dust all over the front of the robot.
It looks like you've taken little bits of Smee with you.
Yep, so the major repair besides charging the battery is going to be brushing all of this off. That's the other downside of a Saw robot, is that it is very, very messy in comparison to other designs.
Well, it is good that you were able to keep running for the whole match, as well as having no battery issues in the encore minute, which is something we'd like to see.
Yeah, that's one of the advantages of a Saw, is that you don't have to keep it spinning the entire time, which I think really, really helps. I mean, well, that and having a 1300 milliamp hour battery helps too, but yeah, not having the saw blade constantly spinning is a real key thing, and really only dropping it down when you need to.
Exciting. All right. Thank you for sharing this with us, letting us see your robot, Ryan. It looks like we're ready to get the next match underway.
All right.
And we wish you luck in the rest of your matches today.
Thank you. Thank you.
Loading in the arena now. Just leave it against south. Loading in the arena now, we have Mondo, Bizarro, and Oops, I Did It Again. Oops, I Did It Again competed for the first time yesterday, having a string of electrical and mechanical issues. I believe we're through them now. Quite a fierce competitor to come up against Mondo Bizarro. A very dangerous drum spinner that dishes out large hits for the full 4 minutes. Mondo Bizarro is positioned in the blue square. Oops, I Did It Again in the red square. They're sealing the box now. Drivers, are you ready? Our drivers are ready. That means we're going to start the countdown now.
Oh, gotta update those.
Okay, fight, robots, fight!
Oops, I did it again. Having a hard time spinning up. Oh.
Oops, I did it again. Having electrical issues, it appears.
We might have a tap out. Driver Izzy knows that Mondo is dangerous and decides she wants to make this robot work.
We had a socially distanced match.
Well, I guess that's it. Your winner by tap out is Mondo Bizarro.
Okay, that will. All right, so that will move Mondo Bizarro on to fight Vertigo, a very large vertical spinner, in the third round of the winners bracket.
Well, that's
Also
a match I'm
decided
looking
bracket, we have
forward to.
Samurai versus Boring, and Jackrabbit versus Project Liftoff later on in the day.
I think that Mondo Bizarro versus Vertigo fight is going to be great. That vertical disc on Vertigo looking very strong in its first fight versus Flip and Cut. How will it fare against the deadly spinning drum of Mondo Bizarro? We'll find out later today.
Yes, we will, and I think we were very impressed by the first time performance of that weapon.
Yeah, I agree. And it looks like it had a little bit of a spin down issue, but maybe they can fix that during the break that we'll have later today. Make sure that weapon never stops and makes everyone feel a little bit of that vertigo.
Yeah, and after our next match, I believe we're going to be breaking for lunch, but it is important that all of our competitors get their batteries on the charger, get those last things fixed, their top plates sealed, and get ready to go after lunch. In the arena right now, we have Madcat Disease. Madcat Disease, a wide wedge lifter.
Getting ready for its fight against Jack Move. There's a four-wheel drive vertical spinner with little wedgelets in the front.
The vertical spinner on Jack Move is deadly, and the combination of wedgelets could prove difficult for the wedge of Madcat Disease. Alright, you can see Jack move with his robot making his way down the stairs to the arena.
Jack Move is on the move. Everyone stay ready for this upcoming robot fight.
Madcat Disease is in the arena, ready to go, waving hi to the audience. Here's Jack Move approaching the arena. Jack Move has turned on his robot. We are sealing the arena. With the arena locked. Drivers, are you ready? Drivers, are you ready? Drivers, are you ready?
I think that's a yes. Yep. All right, drivers are ready. Let's start the countdown.
Madcat Disease is in the blue square, Jack Move in the red square, a vertical spinner versus a wedge, and here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight robots, fight!
The spinner on Jack Move getting up to speed. Madcat Disease cautiously approaches, gets on the side of Jack Move in a solid pin against the wall. But Jack Move getting around the side of Madcat Disease. This wide stance might be here undoing.
Jack Move trying to get bite on Madcat Disease. Oh, big hit.
Madcat Disease using that clamper, that lifter, to try and clamp and slow down the blade of Jack Move.
Grinding on that wedge.
Oh no, some fur comes off Madcat Disease.
It looks like I'm seeing more bot than cat there. Seems like the biggest hit Jack Move has gotten off is on the back of Madcat Disease, trying to get around there every chance he can.
Oh, and Madcat Disease now with the getting underneath Jack Move, clamping him with that lifter. That's a great pin that she's got there.
Good control from Madcat Disease. Jackrabbit still being aggressive, driving right into that wedge. With the weapon fully spun up, Jack Move riding on top there is a very dangerous thing.
Oh, Jack Move getting right around Madcat Disease. That armor is so thick.
Jack Move's keeping the pressure on, not letting Madcat Disease get that wedge turned around. The wide robot is an advantage, but only when the wedge is pointing towards Jack Move.
Coming up on 30 seconds. Time to make those last aggressive pushes.
Jack Move keeping control here in the last 15 seconds. Time to get your final big hits in. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight.
All right, your winner by judge's decision is Jack Move. Looks like Jack Move was able to get some of those more aggressive positions and deliver that weapon. Madcat Disease did a good job of also corralling Jack Move on occasion and trying to clamp that spinner with the arm. But ultimately, that aggression from the weapon and the driving of Jack move gave it that win.
Brett angrily moving around the arena. He wants lunch too.
All these robots gotta recharge. It's lunch for everyone. Is it lunch for everybody? Is it break time?
Brett is getting his plexiglass changed out as bits of debris from other robots, as well as some of the fire effects during yesterday's matches, have dirtied up the plexiglass. So in order to keep our Brett cam crisp and clear, we'll be switching out that plexiglass.
So you're telling me that Brett is not invincible?
Brett has one weakness, and it is his power switch and his camera. All right, so in our final moments here, it's important that all our competitors are getting ready, getting their batteries charged, because we will be resuming immediately after our lunch break.
That's right. It's lunch break right now. So, our viewers at home, stay tuned. In about an hour, we'll be back. And competitors, make sure you feed your robots as you feed yourselves.
All right, I guess it's time for us to show some motion and get on our way.
Samurai immediately.
Whoa. Warning is a very fast robot, really taking advantage of his speed here.
Looks like that tough bottom armor on Samurai keeping him in the game. That weapon doesn't seem to be penetrating, although flipping him up in the air.
Samurai does have extremely thick top and bottom armor, which is really protecting his internals in this fight.
I know some damage to the dustpan of Samurai. Might have
All right, Shreddit Bro in the blue square, Boring in the red square. We are ready to go. The box is locked, and in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots up to speed.
Shreddit Bro going slow on the beater. Oh, there he goes, up to full speed. Flips over Boring.
Uh-oh, that's a dangerous position to be in.
Boring so fast it popped right over, no problem. The floor might be
Both
slippery.
robots very aggressive here. It looks like Shreddit Bro can get past that wedge of Boring.
Shreddit Bro trying to chew off those front forks on Boring. But man, that material is tough.
Shreddit Bro just grinding away on that wedge. Trying to get those wheels, but Boring is just not letting it happen. Oh.
Oh, nice hit by Shreddit Bro.
Oh, big hit by
on the end
Shreddit
is
Bro.
bent up a little bit now. Boring doing a good job of keeping the fight in front of him.
Really starting to break that wedge down. Boring is keeping the pressure on, not letting Shreddit Bro get around. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh, looks like Shreddit Bro's weapon has stopped on that hit.
Let's see if he can restart that weapon. Boring might also be having some weapon problems. We'll see. Oh, there it goes.
There's a big final hit that Shreddit Bro delivered before the weapon came out.
Shreddit Bro has not recovered the beater bar yet.
If Boring gets that weapon spinning, he might be able to spin it back up again.
We're getting down to 40 seconds soon. Dancing robots.
They are doing a very nice dance for us today. Each robot will receive a separate dancing score for this match.
Now both weapons are off. Looks like in that shoving match, neither robot getting a particular advantage. I think Boring still has.
Oh! Shreddit Bro still seems to be able to push Boring around. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. Countdown. And again, we have Vibroid in the red square. Our Shuffler Walker fighting Samurai in the blue square. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Samurai jumping right out of the gate. He's got to get in close. Oh, takes a hit on the back. A large gash on Samurai's frame. However, Vibroid can't escape the corner.
Oh, we have a tap out from Vibroid.
Oh, Vibroid, he knew what was going to happen next. It looks like one of his blades, when he hit Samurai, actually got jammed.
All right, the countdown has started. Both competitors are ready. Shreddit Bro in the red square. Silent X in the blue square.
Ready to go in 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots up to speed. Oh, big hit from Shreddit Bro. Not giving Silent X a second.
Shreddit Bro into the wall, backing it up.
Oh.
Oh, sparks everywhere.
Shreddit Bro's flipped upside down. Silent Spring trying to find his spot. Oh, that's not where you want to be.
Him an inch.
Seems like Shreddit Bro's having some locomotion difficulties.
Brett trying to stay out of the way. Silent X planning his next move.
Silent X's weapon is screaming. Oh!
More sparks. More sparks.
Big hits on the titanium.
Shreddit Bro into the corner.
Whew.
Brett doing his best to stay out of the
looks
way.
like
These spots are all over the arena
looks like one of the wheels of Shreddit Bro has been taken apart. Oh! Silent Spring launched into the glass.
Shreddit Bro's limping, but still moving.
Whoa!
That weapon is still deadly.
Shreddit Bro has not given up. It looks like Silent X just will not die.
Shreddit Bro going strong.
Well, the robot still spun up with 1 minute and 40 left on the clock.
Silent X getting some airtime there.
Shreddit Bro landing hit after hit on Silent X.
Back into the blue corner.
Oh, looks like that side armor of Silent X is keeping Shreddit Bro away. Oh!
Oh,
Oh,
got smoke coming
Silent
out of
X is
Silent
on
X.
fire. That is a knockout.
It still moves.
Drop down.
BB2X is in our red square. Project Liftoff and their mini-bot are in the blue square for this match. That mini-bot we've seen in the past actually push other full-sized robots. And the match starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Let him get up to speed. BB2X rockets across the arena. The mini-bot getting in the way as Project Liftoff gets up to full speed. Oh no, the beater bar BB2X slowing down.
BB2X going
Oh!
Looks like
Huge hit from
BB2X is
Project
struggling
Liftoff.
to keep that weapon up to speed. Project Liftoff taking off like a helicopter right now. Oh!
The beater bar of BB2X not getting up to speed, but you can hear that motor. It's not out yet.
BB2X taking a pounding from Project Liftoff. Seems like he may be stuck and only has one side moving. We're going to need
We're
to
gonna have to see some motion
from BB2X. Otherwise, we'll begin the count out to a knockout. Project Liftoff still spinning around.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think that's a knockout. Your winner, Project Liftoff.
Starting the countdown. So Jackrabbit is in the red corner. And here we go in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
All right, these blades get up to speed.
Both robots up.
Oh, wow. Yes is quite loud, quite deadly. Jackrabbit looking for a good hit.
Oh, here
Rides
we
up
go.
the wedge of Yes.
Jackrabbit seems to be taking advantage of the loss of mobility of Yes. I'm not sure what's causing that, but he does still seem to be able to move.
The design of Yes being difficult for
Oh,
Jackrabbit
making
to grab.
contact.
Look at those sparks off the
Jackrabbit.
titanium wedge of Yes.
Jackrabbit going after the back now. Might have a big hit coming up.
Tim, I'm on the edge of my seat waiting for a big hit to happen. These blades are deadly and spinning so fast.
It looks.
Oh!
It looks like there's an exposed power wire running through the back of Yes. Jackrabbit trying desperately to cut it in half. Jackrabbit seems to be struggling to get purchase on Yes, avoiding that weapon.
Well, maybe that damage was beneficial to Yes. It looks like it's driving better than it was before.
Your weapon slowing down. Sorry, the driver is slowing down to try and get more bite, or batteries slowly dying.
The weapon on Yes slows down.
Jackrabbit has not slowed down though, still trying to shove himself into the back to get some contact. All right.
Oh, the driver of Yes taps out. Reasons unknown. Your winner is Jackrabbit.
We are starting the match. This big vertical spinner will be able to. Interesting to see how much energy gets displaced here. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Wow,
Both
Vertigo
robots
already
getting
up to speed. Look at that blade.
Oh!
Oh!
Huge hit from Vertigo.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Vertigo flipping all over the place. Looks like Vertigo has lost its weapon.
Flip and cut, ejecting one of its drive motors. This is Vertigo's chance to get in there. Flipped over the mini-bot. Oh, the humanity. Oh, I believe Flip and Cut taps out.
With the loss of that
Vertigo.
drive motor, Flip and Cut will not be able to translate or or spin up their weapon.
So your winner by tap out is Vertigo.
I believe that was run down. And in 15 seconds, we will see both these robots fight with the weapon on Boring active and the weapon on Eruption not active. Eruption's really going to have to use the arena to his advantage. And in 3, 2, 1, fight robots fight.
Boring gets that blade up to speed, and both robots meet in the center of the arena. This is that wedge geometry of Boring not being able to feed Eruption into its weapon. But good driving from Eruption, not falling victim to the wide stance and sweeping motions of Boring.
Eruption seems to have a very strong drivetrain as well, matching the pushing power of Boring.
However, without that weapon working, you gotta wonder what Eruption can do to win this fight.
Those hits on the bottom of the robots are dangerous, as many builders prioritize side armor over top and bottom armor.
Oh, Boring gets underneath Eruption, delivers a hit to the underside of the chassis.
Boring just chasing down Eruption as he's doing his best to put space between them. Seems like the geometry of Eruption's robot is really preventing Boring from getting that weapon in to do any serious damage.
Now you see these two robots, and not much of weapon contact is going on. Tim, how do we judge a match like this?
Well, I think what we're going to have to see here is who's able to control, who's more aggressive, and then if Boring is able to get in there and get some large weapon hits, those are going to count for a lot. Boring's starting to drift around the arena with those wide wheels. "50 seconds left on the clock. You can see the similarities between Boring and Smee, both in drivetrain and stature, as they're built by the same builder.
Wow, nice drift there from Boring.
Boring is keeping the pressure on here, just not letting Eruption get away.
Uh-oh, looks like Eruption's high centered on a piece of debris. A Boring gets in there, delivers a blow.
Nope.
That's still a good job to the driver of Eruption.
4, 3,
avoiding
2,
a lot of damage
1.
in this match.
That's the end of the match.
Both competitors are ready. Let's start the countdown.
We have Shreddit Bro in the blue square, BX11B in the red square. You can tell them apart by the colors of their bars. 2 vertical spinners in 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
There's that characteristic speed of Shreddit Bro coming out of the gate. Maneuvering around BX11B, getting a hit from behind. BX11B still working. Fantastic durability from these bots.
Shreddit Bro going after the wheels there.
BX11B strikes back. Actually winning a few exchanges against our Saturday champion, Shreddit Bro.
Shreddit Bro up to full speed now.
A dual exchange. BX11B's bars not running. And Shreddit Bro doing the shredding that he's known for. A battery comes out of BX11B.
That is a knockout.
Your winner, Shreddit Bro.
Coming off a win against Silent X, Shreddit Bro. We get our match underway here. Smee in the red square, Samurai in the blue square. Both these robots will be trying to get control early on in the match. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, both robots getting locked up. The mini-bot of Smee spinning up. Got to be careful of that hidden gem.
Oh, he's getting the cut.
Oh, Samurai brings down the middle of Smee. Oh, Smee trying to feed Samurai into the spinning mini-bot.
Cut after cut from Samurai.
Oh, a shower of TPU plastic in the arena.
This is the first time I've seen fear in Smee trying to keep the center of that wedge away from the saw.
Oh, Samurai wheelies on top of Smee. Wow! That's exactly what Samurai wanted. Smee shoves Samurai into the mini-bot. Oh, that poor mini-bot.
Oh, he's cutting right into the mini-bot.
Smee looks intrigued as he watches his robot get cut in half.
We're going to need Brett to unstick Samurai. All right, both robots back in action. Samurai is able to push Smee, but it seems he has the advantage here coming off the wall.
Looks like that Samurai could actually wheelie. He has to be careful when approaching Smee. But potentially having the lower wedge between the two. Oh, Samurai gets underneath. This is his chance.
Samurai had Smee right where he wants him. Smee backing off as that saw comes down. He's in a dangerous spot if he gets cut in half.
Smee looks like he's adopting a new driving strategy. Almost to bait Samurai in, driving into the plow, driving out. Got some great driving from Smee.
Minute and 12 left on the clock. Both these control bots still fully functional.
Oh, Samurai's got him in the mouth. Oh.
Just escaping.
Smee looks a little bit crooked now. This could be the chance.
Samurai almost able to get a motor there. I don't think we've ever seen Smee so vulnerable in the center.
Coming up on almost 40 seconds. Smee's under Samurai. A solid pin from Smee to demonstrate that he's got some control there.
Samurai is coming in hard with his spinner. An interesting technique from Smee, spinning the whole robot. I think we might be going for an encore here. Alright, we have an encore. 1 more minute added to the clock, giving these two control bots a little bit more time to cut their opponent apart. So Samurai is getting a pin, struggling to keep Smee on that wall. Cutting into the wedge of Smee.
Looks like that front wedge actually handling
like
that
he's cutting
saw
right
blade
through.
pretty well.
Full speed.
Smee's
cutting
asking to
through.
be cut. He wants to be cut. Oh, looks like there's actually some steel inside the wedge of Smee.
But it looks like that blade doesn't care what it's cutting. Steel, plastic, it's gonna go through.
Oh, trapped against the mini-bot. Oh,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. A great showing from both robots there.
and your judge's decision is in. Your winner is Samurai. That shoving.
Already, that means we're going to start the countdown now.
Gotta update those.
Okay, fight robots, fight.
Oops, I did it again. Having a hard time spinning up. Oh.
Oops, I did again. Having electrical issues, it appears.
We might have a tap out. Driver Izzy knows that Mondo is dangerous and decides she wants to make this robot work. Well, I guess that's it. Your winner by tap out is Mondo Bizarro.
That will. All right, so that will move Mondo Bizarro on to fight Vertigo, a very large vertical spinner, in the third round of the winners bracket.
Well, that's
Also
a match I'm looking forward to.
Samurai versus Boring, and Jackrabbit versus Project Liftoff later on in the day.
I think that Mondo Bizarro versus Vertigo fight is going to be great. That vertical disc on Vertigo looking very strong in its first fight versus Flip and Cut. How will it fare against the deadly spinning drum of Mondo Bizarro? We'll find out later today.
Yes, we will, and I think we were very impressed by the first time performance of that weapon.
Yeah, I agree. And it looks like it had a little bit of a spin down issue, but maybe they can fix that during the break that we'll have later today. Make sure that weapon never stops and makes everyone feel a little bit of that vertigo.
And after our next match, I believe we're going to be breaking for lunch, but it is important that all of our competitors get their batteries on the charger, get those last things fixed, their top plates sealed, and get ready to go after lunch. In the arena right now, we have Madcat Disease. Madcat Disease, a wide wedge lifter.
Getting ready for its fight against Jack Move. There's a four-wheel drive vertical spinner with little wedgelets in the front.
The vertical spinner on Jack Move is deadly, and the combination of wedgelets could prove difficult for the wedge of Madcat Disease. Alright, you can see Jack move with his robot, making his way down the stairs to the arena.
Jack Move is on the move. Everyone stay ready for this upcoming robot fight.
Madcat Disease is in the arena, ready to go, waving hi to the audience. Here's Jack Move approaching the arena. Jack Move is turned on his robot. We are sealing the arena. With the arena locked. Drivers, are you ready? Drivers, are you ready? Drivers, are you ready?
I think that's a yes. Yep. All right, drivers are ready. Let's start the countdown.
Madcat Disease is in the blue square. Jack Move in the red square. A vertical spinner versus a wedge. And here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
The spinner on Jack Move getting up to speed. Madcat Disease cautiously approaches, gets on the side of Jack Move in a solid pin against the wall. But Jack Move getting around the side of Madcat Disease, this wide stance might be here undoing.
Jack Move trying to get bite on Madcat Disease. Oh, big hit.
Madcat Disease using that clamper, that lifter, to try and clamp and slow down the blade of Jack Move.
Grinding on that wedge.
Oh no, some fur comes off Madcat Disease.
Looks like I'm seeing more bot than cat there. Seems like the biggest hit Jack Move has gotten off is on the back of Madcat Disease, trying to get around there every chance he can.
Oh, and Madcat Disease now with the getting underneath Jack Move, clamping him with that lifter. That's a great pin that she's got there.
Good control from Madcat Disease. Jackrabbit still being aggressive, driving right into that wedge. With the weapon fully spun up, Jack Move riding on top there is a very dangerous thing.
Oh, Jack Move getting right around Madcat Disease. That armor is so thick.
Jack Move's keeping the pressure on, not letting Madcat Disease get that wedge turned around. The wide robot is an advantage, but only when the wedge is pointing towards Jack Move.
Coming up on 30 seconds. Time to make those last aggressive pushes.
Jack Move keeping control here in the last 15 seconds. Time to get your final big hits in. Five, four, three, two, one. That's the end of the fight.
All right, 15 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, we have Boring is up to speed. Samurai looking to get control here. Uh-oh, big hit from Boring.
Boring gets under Samurai immediately.
Whoa. Boring is a very fast robot, really taking advantage of his speed here.
Looks like that tough bottom armor on Samurai keeping him in the game. That weapon seemed to be penetrating, although flipping him up in the air.
Samurai does have extremely thick top and bottom armor, which is really protecting his internals in this fight.
I know some damage to the dustpan of Samurai. Might have a hard time getting underneath Boring at this point. We have a tap out from Samurai.
We have a tap out from Samurai, giving the win to Boring. Countdown clock as we get ready to begin the match.
Oh, we gotta get the
8.
Looks like our titles are a little bit.
That's okay. All right, the match is going. Mondo Bizarro is spun up. Oh, he got a hit to the side there. It's very important that Madcat Disease keeps that wedge pointed at Mondo Bizarro's weapon.
Look at the strategy of Madcat Disease. Also, leaving the arm in the up position is not to get damaged by that nasty drum of Mondo Bizarro. Now actually using it as a clamping device.
Oh, looks like Mondo's getting control back, but he still is struggling to get by that wide wedge.
Oh, looks like Mondo's done a little bit of damage to the front of Madcat Disease. One of those little... Oh, both of those forks look like they're a little bit angled now.
Yeah, it looks like Mondo's really starting to get to... Whoa.
Huge hit.
Starting to get to work on that wedge.
Mondo flips over Madcat Disease, but Madcat Disease flips over, self-rights very quickly.
Not the fur.
Not the fur.
It looks like Madcat might be having issues driving. All right, we have a tap out.
Tap out from Madcat Disease. I don't know which button to press here.
All right. Coming to the final countdown here.
5,
get ready to
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Crisis is up to speed. You can see it using its gyroscopic forces to wiggle back and forth. Although it looks like Project Liftoff is struggling to get off the ground.
Oh, Crisis flips over. And Crisis turned back over. Project Liftoff is spinning now up to speed.
Oh, we have some contact.
This is not where Crisis wants to be.
Oh!
Oh, huge hit.
Oh, it looks like Project Liftoff may have been disabled on that huge hit. Maybe the Minibot can go over there and help him get moving again.
We're going to need to see some movement from Project Liftoff soon.
So oh, looks like he was just stuck on the ground. The Minibot has helped him get going. But we are going to need to see. All right, we have a
Project Liftoff taps out.
We have a tap out. Project Liftoff has tapped out. So
Crisis having a little bit of a crisis, but manages to deliver a big enough hit, or maybe Project Liftoff did, to escape with the win.
All right, the countdown's going. Both robots are in their squares. Brett is ready. Four, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, both robots are spun up.
Now listen to the noise of those two robots.
Whoa, huge hit from Eruption. Uh-oh, it looks like we have 2 weapons disabled after that hit. And Eruption is struggling to move, but it looks like he's just stuck on the ground. Oh, Blackadder is spinning back up. All
Eruption
right,
taps out.
a knockout.
After that massive hit. Holy cow, look at the front of the weapon of Eruption.
Countdown. So I think a lot of this is going to come down to the driving of these two competitors and see who's able to get the important hits in. And
well, we've seen both these drivers here before. I expect some really big hits in this match.
all right, fight, robots, fight. Both weapons are spun up, moving in. Ooh. It looks like Jack Me's wedgelets are getting underneath the wedge of Epidemic.
Oh, a stalemate, pushing match. Grinding on one another. This is going to be a tense fight, I can tell.
It looks like Jack Me has more pushing power than Epidemic.
Epidemic trapped in the corner. Jack Move is positioning for a good hit. However, that weapon on Epidemic, he's got it to full speed. Jack Move can't make a wrong move here.
Yeah, with both of these competitors spun up at full speed, the next hit will be a big one. And it looks like Epidemic is struggling to get out of that corner. He might have lost the drive side.
I think you might be right, Tim. In a match like this where driving's going to be key. Oh, Jack Move flips over Epidemic, but look at that self-righting action. Epidemic using the torque from its own blade to spin the robot over.
Epidemic's weapon just will not quit. Oh, another big hit from Jack Move. Oh, and Epidemic self-rights once again. Epidemic is really struggling to get out of that corner, and Jack Move is taking full advantage. Really punishing the side. You can see the aluminum side armor holding up well to these impacts.
Epidemic looks like it might be slowing down a bit. I wonder if those repeated hits from Jack Move are stacking up. Jack Move looks like it's at 100%.
Oh. We are going to need to see some controlled motion from Epidemic. Looks like he is stuck in that corner.
All right, Epidemic. Can you show some translational motion? Oh, he's moving.
He is moving. And he looks like he's translating towards Jack Move, saying he wants another hit.
Well, 40 seconds left. I think it's Epidemic that might have to make some moves onto Jack Move.
Jack Move is really taking his time to get the hit he wants to take. Oh, and Epidemic is flipped back over. It looks like he's still struggling to drive around the arena. Looks like we might be entangled here. We're down to our last match.
It's 10 seconds remaining. Jack Move looks like he's playing it smart.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. All right, I think we're gonna have to give that one to Jack Move there.
Yeah, I think Jack Move definitely won this fight. He had an early advantage by putting Epidemic into the corner. In the beginning, it looked like a really close driving match.
Yeah, I mean, it really came down to who could get that early hit. And it looks like in the beginning of the match here, they were really playing for position and who could push harder. But once Epidemic got pushed into that corner, Jack Move really took advantage of it.
Yeah, stuck in the corner and one drive side down. It's not where you want to be.
No, but
after that, Jack Move really playing it smart, taking its time. He knew he had the advantage and made sure he didn't make any mistakes.
Countdown. Here we go, getting ready for the match. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Nitro Hornet spun up and zooming towards me.
Oh, immediately, Smee backs into its mini-bot. Looks like it says with the text primary active weapon. It's an alternate weapon that bolts onto the robot by picking it up. That's a neat idea we've never seen before. Nitro Hornet gets underneath Smee for a moment there. That's a rare occurrence. But now Smee pushing Nitro Hornet into the wall.
Looks like Nitro Hornet was able to bend up one fork on Smee's wedge. Oh. Nitro Hornet being behind Smee is a very dangerous position for him to be in. Smee seems to have control here.
And Nitro Hornet is flipped over, so its weapon is spinning in the climb direction. Maybe you can use that advantage to get over the top of the robot instead.
However, one wrong move could result in Nitro Hornet disabling Smee, so he does have to be very careful with those exposed sides.
Looks like the bar weapon on Smee, the mini-bot, is not spinning actively. However, with this show of control,
Nitro Hornet is just getting bullied into the corner by Smee, but he's spun back up now. It appears Smee's weapon is no longer spinning. Perhaps Nitro Hornet disabled it.
and one of the middle finger on Smee is removed.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, a tire.
It appears the Nitro Hornet lost the rail.
And the bar weapon of Smee removed.
Nitro Hornet is still managing to move efficiently through the arena. All right. 45 seconds left in the match. Nitro Hornet is still getting bullied into the corner by Smee. Nitro Hornet really struggling to get any hits in on Smee.
Coming up on.
Although he was able to disable that primary weapon.
Smee doing a victory spin.
20 seconds left in the match. Smee is spinning to win. Uh-oh.
Oh, the mini-bot off of
The mini-bot is now stuck to Brett.
Oh, the battery's out and everything. We've got 6 seconds left.
3,
nail biter.
2, 1. That's the end of the match. This is... You can see the mini-bot of Smee is now stuck to Brett. Where we have, I believe that's Boring and Blueberry are in the arena and getting ready to go in our final 10 seconds here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots spinning up. Blueberry taking his time.
Boring actually
Oh,
featuring a
big
different
hit
wedge
from
than what I
Blueberry.
remember. Oh, a huge hit.
Looks like he managed to get a wheel.
Yeah, it looks like Boring's missing a wheel on its rear left.
He seems to still have motion since he has 2 wheels per side. It looks like that hit really forced him to keep control of the match now. Really putting that wedge into the weapon.
The blade on Blueberry looking a little bit wobbly.
We're really seeing a lot of that wedge getting pieced apart and getting thrown around the arena, but it seems to still be holding up well. Blueberry not giving in though, continuing to just pound that wedge.
Well, Boring stopped the blade of Blueberry for a second. Lots of blue plastic.
Oh, look at that.
No.
Blueberry has an exposed weapon. All right, I believe that's going to be a knockout for that match.
Wow, look at that. The weapon motor of Blueberry exited from the bottom is actually propping the wheels out from under the robot.
Wow. Start our countdown now. Our competitors are in their squares, roaring and ready to go. I believe we're going to have an interesting matchup ahead of us here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, Project Liftoff trying to get up to speed, but Samurai is right on top of him.
Samurai bullying the mini-bot out of the way. I don't know if the mini-bot's going to be able to do much to help Project Liftoff.
It looks like Samurai is really taking those impacts pretty well. Project Liftoff staying spun up. Looks like that electronics problem
Oh
is
no,
fixed.
friendly fire.
Oh,
Mini-bot's still okay though.
that mini-bot is just getting punished by...
Project Liftoff faster than Samurai can chase around, but
Looks like there may have been damage to the primary weapon on Samurai.
oh, looks like the saw assembly on Samurai might be a little bit bent.
Oh, looks like Samurai has him in his grasp, holding him against the wall.
But Samurai can still demonstrate control. He's got a solid pin in the corner. Can the mini-bot do anything to release him?
Yeah, as long as Samurai stays on top of Project Liftoff, it's going to be very hard for him to get spun up. Really showing off the durability of Samurai here, just taking hit after hit.
Oh no, Samurai now on its back after that last hit is a position it does not want to be. Can he turn back over?
It looks like some damage to that arm might be preventing the self-right from working correctly. But he is still able to move throughout the arena.
This is Project Liftoff's chance to get up to full speed if he can maintain control. Looks like he's doing it here.
All right, Samurai, we're going to have to see some motion. Oh, looks like the arm is still alive.
Maybe Samurai can use that durable bottom plate to absorb a hit and get back on its wheels.
Oh! Samurai is not afraid of those hits.
Oh,
Looks like
huge
he
hit from
is
Project
stuck upside
Liftoff.
down.
Does the arm of Samurai work?
All right, I think
Gonna have to show us some motion, Samurai.
Samurai, we're going to need to see some motion. All right.
Oh, wait, what? That's not the button it's supposed to be. Did he tap out?
And that's a knockout.
That's a knockout.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, they're both off. Both weapons are spun up. Oh,
Boring
some
makes
light
his way
contact
across
there.
the match. Blackadder spinning up. The weapon is stalled by Boring. Boring trying to get in close and hit him with that vertically spinning bar.
Yeah, Blackadder's really going to have to get away to be able to get that weapon spun up. You can see him trying
Blackadder's
to...
going to make some distance. That bar is getting up to speed. Oh, he runs into the wall.
Yeah, he's really just not giving him the time to get that weapon spun up to speed. But Blackadder is not afraid, keeps going head first in, as Boring is really unable to get that. Oh.
That wedge on Boring may be too steep. It actually looks like pretty difficult for him to get in and deliver that weapon.
Oh, Brett clearing the collision. Again, just keeping him pinned to the wall. Looks like Blackadder. Oh!
Huge hit there. Flips over Blackadder, but Blackadder's
Blackadder's
spinning up.
getting spun up. Again, just keeping him in those walls very difficult. Looks like he's... Oh, Blackadder's free. Again, just getting stuck on that wedge of Boring. Trying desperately to get spun up, but Boring just keeps delivering the hits.
Minute 30 remaining. Both robots still active.
It looks
still working.
It looks like Blackadder might be having some drive difficulties.
The weapon on Blackadder trying to get up. You can see the jittering. Hopefully there's no internal damage.
Okay, we still have motion. Boring really struggling to push Blackadder up his wedge to get the hits with the vertical spinner.
Oh no, but the vertical... Oh, never mind. Boring spins up its vertical spinner once again.
Maybe trying to save a little battery there. Oh, Blackadder's spinning up. But Boring is just not letting it happen. Alright, we've got 40 seconds left in the match. Blackadder might be getting it going here. It almost looks like he might have a phase loose on that brushless motor. You can see it switching into position.
Yeah, Boring being a bit of a good sport, letting Blackadder maybe get to speed. Oh, but he does maybe an early victory spin. But is it a victory?
Sometimes if you only have a couple phases functioning on a brushless motor, if he can get it spun up off Boring a little bit, he might be able to get it going.
3, 2, 1. This match is over. I think it's a pretty clear victory.
Okay, I've noticed the blue robot is in the red square, and the orange robot is in the blue square.
This is confusing.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fights, robots, fight. Oh, both robots are
weapons
spun
up
up.
to speed. They see if that lunch break was great for their repairs. Blueberry making some marks on the front of Eruption.
Blueberry is hunting Eruption down.
Oh, but listen to the noise! Holy cannoli! That
What a
hit
big
blasts him
hit.
apart.
The weapon is broken on Blueberry.
But the
I
robot
think-
is flipped over on Eruption. I don't know if they can get back. Eruption,
think
can you show some motion?
That is a knockout right there.
Well, he's got.
All right, we got the countdown underway. Our competitors are in their respective sides of the arena. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Smee is out of the
Smee
box.
drives
He's
forward, doesn't interface with the multi-bot. Interesting strategy.
Jack Move struggling to get any bite on Smee. Trying to run away there.
Smee's got Jack Move pinned in the corner. I don't know if Jack Move can touch Smee with those long fingerling wedges. Oh, Jack Move going for the mini bot, maybe.
Oh, you hit the mini bot. Jack Move taking advantage of the vulnerable mini bot. Smee doesn't like it.
I'm not sure how this works out for the damage points. If Jack Move totally destroys that mini-bot,
It looks like Jack Move is actually able to get under Smee. But unfortunately, he can't get far enough in to really get a big hit off.
this might be the long game strategy. Jack Move trying to peel back the wedges on Smee.
Jack Move is grinding his way into Smee, doing his best to try and make his way through. But again, it seems like the speed of Smee is really preventing him from getting around the edges.
But without that active weapon mini-bot working, Smee's got to show some dominating control over Jack Move to win this match.
Alright, we've got just about a minute and 30 seconds left in the match. The front forks of Smee are almost destroyed at this point, but Jack Move really needs to get around and get a couple other hits in. Although with all the grinding he's been doing, Jack Move's weapon is still just up to speed.
Look at the driving strategy of Smee. A cool little spin move in place uses the wedges to actually attack the sides of the not as wide opponents it faces. Very interesting driving strategy, and very effective. Oh, Smee comes underneath Jack Move,
Smee needs to watch
and
out.
Jack Move gets underneath Smee!
Oh, that's a dangerous position for Jack Move to be in. If he lands down on Smee, that could be devastating. And again, it does seem Jack Move is really struggling to get any big hits here in on Smee. Grinding off parts of that wedge.
About 30 seconds remaining. Here's the chance for the robot to make lasting impressions on the match.
Whoa.
A nice slam by Smee. Another!
Alright. We have 10 seconds left here. But we're going to call an encore for this match. So we've called the encore. We've added 1 minute to the clock. They're going to have to keep going. This is where their battery is really put to the test. Smee is really keeping full control here, slamming Jack Move into the wall, using his own weapon against him. Jack Move is very slowly making his way through the center there. Both of these robots, very robust drivetrains.
Despite all those slams into the wall, Jack Move is still spinning. No damage seems to be done. A very durable robot. Both robots, very durable.
Alright, that's the end of our encore. Alright, I think. Alright, and Smee. The countdown's going. The two competitors are in their sides of the arena. I think this is going to be a match to watch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots up to speed.
Jumping out of the gate.
Oh.
Both robots so fast. Shreddit Bro doing wheelies when he accelerates.
Oh.
Mondo with the early flip.
Shreddit Bro's back on his feet.
Oh, Shreddit Bro hits back onto
Lost
Mondo.
the camera.
The camera in the corner is knocked over.
Both weapons at full speed. Oh! Big hit for Mondo.
Nice hit. And check out the bouncy wheel guards of Shreddit Bro, preventing extra damage from landing on the wheel.
Uh-oh. Everybody's losing stickers. Still spun up. Everybody trying to get the advantage on their opponent. Oh.
Oh, look at the gnarly exchange. These two beater weapons hitting each other. Wow. Mondo gets a nice shot. Shreddit Bro upside down, trying to reinvert itself.
Shreddit Bro's back on his feet. No one is letting up in this match. Everybody going face to face over and over again.
Oh, no, Mondo's flipped over. But Mondo has a reversing weapon. I believe he's spinning the correct direction now. This one's going to be hard to call.
Two weapons hitting hard. Just going blow for blow. No one giving up. We are halfway through our match. Both robots still giving punishment.
Looks like there's part of someone's wheel hub on the ground. Some damage to a wheel. Not sure whose.
Looks like Mondo might be having some drive issues. Oh,
Mondo stuck on his side. Can he spin off?
can Mondo right himself? If not, Brett can assist us.
We might need some Battle Brett action. There we go. Brett with the save. These robots are back in action. I think that wheel hub may have been Mondo's. That wheel looks a little bit sad on
Mondo is crab
left
walking.
side. Oh, but he's still driving. Amazing.
Shreddit Bro starting to take the advantage in the fight.
We're coming down to 30 seconds soon. I don't know about you, but I'm almost feeling an encore.
I think
Do we have one?
Oh, Shreddit Bro's back up. It looks like Shreddit Bro is struggling to drive inverted. Oh! Whoa!
Wow.
Big hits there.
Good one.
Encore!
What can these builders do with 1 extra minute?
Both robots struggling to drive. It looks like the weapon axle on Mondo is loosened up. Oh. Both these robots' weapons will not stop.
Well, these hits are massive. Such a back and forth battle. I'm almost speechless.
It looks
Flip
like
after flip.
Looks like Shreddit is controlling this last minute.
Coming up on 15 seconds.
Oh.
Get those last hits in.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
And that's the
That's
match.
the end of the match. I think we're going to take a minute to deliberate the results here.
We'll need a few seconds to talk about the results.
Match button. 15 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Counting down. Final 10. Crisis versus Silent X. This is going to be a lot of energy. I always like it when you got a vertical and a horizontal spinner against each other. That's like when you get the biggest
Fight, robots,
explosions.
fight.
Let's go.
Both robots spun up.
Ooh, they let each other get up to full speed here.
This is going to be careful driving to avoid that big weapon by Jameson.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. He's on his head.
Silent X.
Again, the height of that weapon is so dangerous.
Yeah.
It looks like Jameson's trying to cut apart that top bit of the arena. It looks like he's trying to walk towards the wall to self-right himself. Oh.
Yep. Oh.
You can hear the power of that weapon as it spins. Look at it go.
It's actually pretty scary sitting here having this thing right in front of you.
Silent Spring is taking his time. Oh! A lot of energy in there. Silent Spring trying to find an opening.
Oh.
Crisis is almost all weapon.
Yep. It's it. Oh.
Whoop! Crisis is
been
self-righted.
rewrited.
Uh-oh, looks like he may have weapon death.
Oh, servos were.
Oh, we're back up to speed. Crisis is shuffling again. Unfortunately, it looks like Jameson's having trouble reaching the chassis.
Oh, I can hear the battery starting to come down a little bit on Silent X. It's not spinning up as fast. It's carving its name.
All right.
Oh.
A minute and 20 left on the clock. Crisis still has his weapon spinning. Silent Spring is really taking his time to hit the robot. One thing you got to be careful with the gyro walkers is your weapon is your method of motion. Crisis, we need to see some movement.
Yeah, we got to do some show motion here. I need to see some coordinated motion.
All right.
Counting down. Oh, does that count?
The weapon.
Oh, yeah, that counts.
Weapon's back alive. Oh. Whoa! Silent X got launched around the arena. It looks like the top support of Crisis has broken.
Basically, his robot can't slow down. Whoa.
Silent
20
X
seconds remaining. This is getting interesting.
Both robots are upside down.
Holy moly. We got to check out. 15 seconds.
Oh! Crisis just went up in the air and landed on top of Silent X.
Oh, we gotta extend this.
We're gonna have an encore.
We're gonna have an encore.
1 more minute.
Oh, Silent Springs is doing it. Oh no, and I think he's stuck.
All right, knockout.
Well, we did the encore, but now he's got 10 seconds to show us that I can actually move. Silent Spring could potentially free him.
The servo is still working, but without that spinning weapon, he's not going to be able to move.
Oh.
And that's a knockout.
That's it. Silent X wins.
End of the match. End of the match.
Right.
Starting the countdown. This is match 12. Nitro Hornet and Jackrabbit are in the arena, both roaring and ready to go. All right, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both up to speed right away.
Both meet in the center. Very agile.
Oh!
Nitro Hornet gets the first advantage in that connection. Jockeying for position.
Jackrabbit is vulnerable. Nitro Hornet trying to capitalize.
Jackrabbit trying to use the arena to flip over. Nitro Hornet gives him a little bit of an assist.
I think Jackrabbit is trying to move. Those wheels just barely touching the ground.
Looks like there's something. The top plate of Jackrabbit might have been broken off. Those
Nitro
wheels aren't
Hornet could
touching
come
the
give a
ground.
big old hit to Jackrabbit.
Will he hit him?
Oh, there it is. Jackrabbit's back in it.
Oh, Jackrabbit's belt is off now.
Oh, looks like Jackrabbit's weapon is spinning down. Oh!
Nice hit by Nitro Hornet.
All right, we have a tap out.
Your winner, Nitro Hornet.
The countdown. The box is locked. The competitors are in their positions. Controllers are at the ready. And the match starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Yes, the weapon does spin up. Project Liftoff getting to full speed in the blue corner. The mini-bot distracting, yes.
The mini-bot is too fast to catch.
Distracted no longer. Here he goes.
Oh! Going for Brett. Project Liftoff still spinning.
Yes,
yes
launches Project Liftoff into the air. However, yes
has turned into no. Okay, we are coming back from our lunch break. We've got some exciting matches coming up next with our robots making their way down to the arena.
Hopefully all these teams had a chance to repair and fix. A lot of damage done before the lunch break.
So coming up next, we have BB2X and Vibroid. Vibroid is a robot with 2 disc spinners that actually vibrates his way across the arena.
That's right. They had a pretty powerful hit against their first opponent, Samurai. However, Samurai really boxed him into the corner, and that first impact that he got onto the back of Samurai shoved him into the corner. He got stuck in the wall. That's just a testament to the power of these blades. So we'll see what they can do against BB2X. Now, BB2X is quite the aggressive robot by itself, isn't it?
Yes, he is, and he has taken quite a beating today from other drums in the arena.
I think BB2X's first opponent, I believe, was Project Liftoff. And Project Liftoff is not the kind of robot you want to box rush, but BB2X going straight at Project Liftoff at full speed. Definitely no fear in that driver, that robot, and that weapon.
All right, our robots are loading into the arena, getting everything turned on, getting those removable links tucked away inside the robot. Vroid is sitting in the red square, and you can see on the camera here, those little fins are actually what helps him move across the ground as they flex while the robot vibrates. And again, we're going to get the box sealed up here before we spin up any weapons. So these are two heavy hitting weapons we have in the arena here. Vroid will be lacking on mobility, but hopefully what he loses in mobility, he can make up with two weapons, each weighing about 0.75 of a pound. All right, competitors to your corners.
Also remembering that Vroid, being a non-wheeled locomotion, is allowed to weigh up to 5 pounds. I don't know if it's taking full advantage of that yet, but...
All right, robots are in their corners. Drivers.
Wait, hold on a second. All right.
Drivers, are you ready? All right, the drivers are ready. We are starting the countdown. These matches where we have both a vertical and a horizontal spinner are always exciting with lots of big hits and sparks. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight.
Vroid coming across the arena with those double discs. BB2X getting that beater bar.
Oh. Cybertron able to move very nimbly through the arena.
A little bit of jitters from BB2X.
BB2X is coming back to life. He's stuck in the corner. We might need Brett to help out.
You might need some Brett assistance to unstick BB2X. Hello, Brett.
We're going to have an unstick from Brett. We can see that BB2X still has locomotion with one wheel.
Looks like that may have done the trick. How do we get these two robots to engage? BB2X crab walking over to Vroid, who kind of crab walks by nature.
Vroid is spinning back up. Looks like he may only have one weapon spinning. All right, we're gonna have to see some motion here.
Oh no, I think we might have a weapon issue with Vroid, which means we might have a drive issue with Vroid. BB2X is vibrating Vroid. Oh, I think we need to show some motion.
I already did it.
Oh,
I think that is going to be the end of the match.
Your winner by knockout is BB2X.
Taking a look at the replay, I think we had an early strong hit from Vroid.
It's really a shame. Look at the mobility of Vroid, actually working pretty well for a vibration robot. Going across the floor, both blades spinning. Wow, massive hit from Vroid onto the back of BB2X. I don't think they were working quite the same after that.
You can see here in that early hit, Vroid disabled the wheel on BB2X.
However, looks like right now the belt slides off of Vroid on the right side weapon blade, and that severely hampering its mobility, can only go in a circle.
BB2X is stuck in the wall here, which is usually a call for Brett to come unstick him. This is why BB2X was not counted out.
A little bit of a lucky break there. BB2X still having one drive wheel after that unstick, whereas the weapon belt on Vroid, once again on the left side now, vibrates off.
But it was very impressive seeing how well Vroid was able to get around the arena in that early match.
Yeah, definitely. I was impressed with their mobility, and let's not forget those two blades, each one of them basically being the same weight as a fully weaponed 3-pound robot. That's some power that you've got behind those blades.
Yeah, and we've seen that a little earlier in the day when he was taking chunks out of the wall. So let's take a look at the bracket that's coming up ahead of us here. So we're making our way currently through the losers bracket, and we just had BB2X win against Vroid. So coming up, we have Flip and Cut versus Blackadder a little later on. So that'll be an interesting match, which is a Melty Brain spinner and a horizontal spinner.
And definitely it'd be a tough match for Blackadder because the length of the blade on Flip and Cut is actually quite long, I believe. Blackadder also having a blade that's in that same orientation. I don't know who has the lower blade, or if the blades are the same height, or if the blades spin in the same direction. This is going to be a really interesting fight for both those robots.
Hopefully we'll see Blackadder get their weapon up to full speed, as we know they were having a few difficulties with it earlier in the day.
I saw the team in the pit during the break. They're working feverishly right now to try and get a larger weapon ESC inside the bot. Now they're going from a 35 amp to an 80 amp ESC. If there's any doubt about the amount of current needed to spin that weapon, there's absolutely no doubt at this point. That should definitely be enough to turn that blade.
Exciting. Continuing on through our match schedule, coming up we have Yes versus BB2X. BB2X just advanced to fight Yes.
Well, I know that looks like BB2X probably has a lot of repairs after that fight against Vroid. Yes has been having lots of issues on its own throughout the Saturday and Sunday tournaments. This may be a good chance for both those builders to make sure their repairs were successful and really gauge out their robots. In the pit here's Vroid after that fight, looking pretty unscathed with the belts back on.
It'll be interesting to see Vroid fully repaired. But one thing you can notice, there are no wheels on that robot. It's always shocking to me when I look at it.
Unfortunately, with that loss against BB2X and the match we just saw, it is officially out of this tournament. However, there's the opportunity for grudge matches and maybe a rumble at the end that they can really turn on both those blades to max and tear some stuff up. It's also a good chance to test out that robot and see how it does against other competitors and impacts.
You can also see on that table there the most important robot part, our roll of tape.
Indeed, you see a lot of these teams putting that lucky roll of tape over their electronics just to make sure nothing gets pulled out.
All right, inside the arena, we have Flip and Cut. Oh no, this is Project Liftoff.
This is Project Liftoff? Whichever one you want, I guess.
Project Liftoff is in the arena. Project Liftoff is fighting Jackrabbit. We can see Jackrabbit during the lunch break in the workshop repairing his robot, getting some new wheel guards ready to go.
And here he comes, Jackrabbit. Looks like he might have some extra front armor. That's a good choice against the deadly horizontal melty brain of Project Liftoff.
Jackrabbit choosing to come out with those wedgelets on the front of the vertical spinner. Great for getting under your opponent, but I don't think we'll have an issue with that, as Project Liftoff does have quite a lot of ground clearance. All right, we can hear the startup beeps as these robots power on. Drivers do their final checks, driving to their square. We'll get our box closed up, and I think we have an exciting match ahead of us. We'll have to keep our eye on Project Liftoff, as it does like to shoot around the battle box.
All right, the box is locked. Competitors, are you ready? Competitors are ready. Let's start the countdown.
Okay, both squares are filled. Project Liftoff in the red, Jackrabbit in the blue. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
There goes the mini-bot. Oh!
Mini-bot gets tossed.
Project Liftoff tries to use that mini-bot to slow down Jackrabbit. However, Jackrabbit dodges that, goes straight for Project Liftoff. However, the belt on Jackrabbit seems to have come off.
Oh!
Holy moly! Project Liftoff taking off a chunk of the arena.
Jackrabbit bullying that mini-bot. He's gonna have
Without
to
that weapon, what can
staying away
Jackrabbit do?
from the main bot, really showcasing the limited mobility of Project Liftoff.
Jackrabbit's going after the mini-bot.
Maybe he'll be able to push the mini-bot into Project Liftoff.
It looks like the mini-bot's doing that himself.
Project Liftoff giving us a light show every now and then.
Uh-oh, Project Liftoff. Oh, only a momentary lapse.
Ooh. It is difficult to tell for us if Project Liftoff does have controlled movement.
I know Jackrabbit might be stuck. Oh,
Project Liftoff might be having some difficulties moving. He's spinning up to full speed. Looks like Jackrabbit's... Oh! Whoa!
Whoa, Project Liftoff, friendly fire. The mini-bot is stranded on the wall.
Project Liftoff just bouncing around the arena, slamming himself into his opponent. Project Liftoff is back up to speed, but the armor on Jackrabbit is taking every impact. It does appear that the mini-bot has been knocked out.
I think Jackrabbit's trying to get that mini-bot. He wants something to push into Project Liftoff. This is the most dangerous robot to approach.
Again, it appears Project Liftoff is not moving. We're going to need to see some controlled movement from Project Liftoff.
With 1 minute remaining.
We're going to have to see some motion here from Project Liftoff. All right, he's moving.
All right, looks like we got 30 seconds remaining. This fight will continue.
Jackrabbit really showcasing that Project Liftoff cannot go after him. Oh, Jackrabbit is stuck on his head, but it is too late to be counted out.
But that is the end of the match.
That is the end of the match.
in a very close split judges decision, our winner of that match is Jackrabbit. Major deciding factor in that decision was the fact that Jackrabbit was being the aggressor. Despite losing their weapon early, they initiated the hits with Project Liftoff when Project Liftoff wasn't bouncing around the floor.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get the replay while our next competitors come up. And we talk a little bit more about that match. The power of Project Liftoff. Oh man, when that thing gets up to speed.
You know, when Project Liftoff comes up to speed, there's so much energy packed in that weapon. You can see here he's bouncing off the walls, even tapping Jackrabbit there for a second. Jackrabbit going after the mini-bot. Oh, look at that.
That piece of the arena came off earlier in another match. It's directly underneath one of our corner cameras.
And one thing, a major factor in our decision in this match, as you can see, Project Liftoff is struggling to have any controlled motion towards Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit really focusing on the mini-bot here. I think he was attempting to push the mini-bot into the main bot, although it did manage to do that itself. There are no friendlies in the arena when you're in there with Project Liftoff.
Yeah, it's hard to have teammates when you're a big horizontal spinner like that. Friendly fire is definitely an issue. It looks like Jackrabbit, again, doing a good job at fighting that mini-bot. Well, he knows that that main bot, if it can't move and hit him, he doesn't need to do it. Very smart driving by Jackrabbit.
Huge hits there, just taking out the mini-bot. But again, that was Project Liftoff taking out his own mini-bot. Here again, we have this big hit here in slow motion. Jackrabbit just getting launched, but his armor doesn't even appear to be scratched that badly.
That's a fantastic play by Jackrabbit to armor up like that selectively. I believe that's an attachment that he can put on and replace easily on this robot.
Yeah, we saw some of his armor being made during lunchtime. He's actually heat bending the UHMW with the heat gun and then adding it onto his robot. Again, you can see here these big moments where Jackrabbit has full control over the match. Project Liftoff is trying to regain control. You can see the driver messing around with the controller.
All right, as this replay winds down, we have some action in the mobile cam in the pits on the third floor. Let's have a look.
Okay, now we're back up. You can see the third floor on the pits. You can see Eruption's pit setup here. He's brought a 3D printer and a robot that matches it.
That's right. This Team Eruption this is their first competition, or I guess technically their second, since they competed yesterday as well. Having experience in the Vex robotics circuit before fighting robots, has quite the impressive pit setup here. They even brought their own 3D printer to make spare parts as the event continues.
It looks like that he's gotten that weapon repaired on his robot. I know he was having some difficulty with that earlier. It'll be exciting to see him spinning up again and hopefully delivering big hits to opponents. One thing you can see is you can see the pistol grip on the table. He was having issues with his receiver on Saturday, and one of the other team members in the pits donated him their pistol grip and a receiver.
Well, that's really nice. That's one of the things we love to see about the combat robotics community, the willingness to share, even in a time like this, the heat of competition, that builders are willing to share their resources and their knowledge and help each other out, even though they might be a direct competitor somewhere along in the bracket.
Now, another common thing we're seeing between a lot of these robots today is this bolt-on side armor to protect your main chassis. It looks like Eruption's also using that with those orange pieces, and I believe they're TPU and elastomer that is flexible.
We see TPU as potentially the new UHMW, as a lot of teams are employing it as outer armor to absorb those blows and easily replaceable, printable by 3D printer or similar.
Now again, we have 2 pit locations here at Norwalk for this weekend. We have one outdoor pit and we have our upstairs pit. You can see there our photo box. All of our robots, when they come to the event before they get going, in order to do our robots that are actively in the match, get a photo booth shot taken. It's definitely one of my favorite pictures of my robots from events is inside that photo booth before they get all scratched up.
That's right. That's one of the things usually a lot of builders in the rush of things forget to do, is to document their work and take some nice photos when you're done. It's usually a last screw and right into the box. But at Norwalk, we want to cherish these moments before your robot gets torn to pieces.
You can see Madcat getting repaired in the pit here. Looks like they're putting back on that lifter arm and reconnecting it.
And Madcat Disease is going to have to get ready to fight BX11B, the 2-wheeled egg beater robot. Definitely want to make sure that top is on and that lifter is secure.
BX11B has had some tough opponents so far today, big spinners, and he's taken the hits and is back repaired and ready to go.
Yeah, BX11B differentiating from BB2X is a robot that went toe-to-toe with Shreddit Bro. Didn't do too poorly, so great for them. They did lose when the top came off, but the rest of the robot looks pretty stout.
You can see that lifter arm on Madcat Disease has taken quite a few hits from the horizontal spinners today. And it looks like the cat has lost all of its fur. Top plate is being closed up, often the final time when you shove all those electronics and wires inside the robot and making everything fit with just a little bit of pressure from the top plate. That lifter uses a servo to lift the whole arm. We've seen a few different methods of controlling arms at this event, with Samurai using a brushed motor and a set of gears to drive his arm up and down.
Madcat Disease is using an RC servo for that same purpose. The RC servo allows them to do position control, which means that it's proportional output to the travel of the transmitter stick. However, these mechanisms tend to not be as robust, so maybe she's complemented that with the TPU arm that the lifter is mounted to absorb some of that shock.
And we've seen some great usage of this arm during matches today, with her being able to lift opponents, flip them, and grab onto them, holding them to their wedge so she can control them, push them around the arena.
We look forward to seeing if she can implement that strategy against the beater bar of BX11B. Maybe that flexible arm can help slap down and stall out that beater bar.
Yeah, often what we're looking for in these matches is robots who show control and aggression, going right into their opponents with no fear and keeping them backed up against the wall. It becomes a very important strategy when fighting someone with a big spinner, because if you can keep them against the wall, they're often unable to spin their weapon up.
That's right, for a control robot like that, with a weapon like that, they're probably not going to win the damage category, so to capitalize on aggression and control is going to be the staple method of their victory.
Looks like Madcat Disease has finished buttoning up the top of the robot, and they are headed down to the arena. We have the stairwell cam here, as our competitors will be making their entrance into the main arena, where BXB is all waiting for them hungrily.
Smee.
Here they come, Smee.
You can get an idea of exactly how long Smee is relative to a person. Now, Builder and Driver Joe is actually pretty tall as well, but that robot is really long.
So our two competitors are probably going to have very different strategies coming into this match. BX11B is going to want the time to get his weapon spun up, where Madcat Disease is going to do everything to not let that happen. Madcat Disease coming into the arena now, getting the robot powered on. BX11B is ready to go. I know in the past BX11B has had some issues with his wheels being taken off by other spinners. I'm sure he's glad to be dealing with a control bot in this round. Some final adjustments to the angle of the wedge on Madcat Disease.
Precision adjustments.
Okay, let's get the arena sealed up. We can get this match underway. Drivers, are you ready? BX11B, are you ready?
Looks like he's powering on.
We are going to power cycle BX11B. He has been sitting here in the arena for some time. Looks like BX11B just needed a power cycle.
And he's raring to go. Look at that beater bar spinning. All right, competitors, are you ready? We've got thumbs up. Let's start the countdown.
BX11B is in the red square, Madcat Disease in the blue square. Both these robots are powered on, dangerous, and ready to go. And in 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight! BX11B being aggressive here, spun up to speed instantly.
BX11B with the first big hit. Oh, but Madcat Disease right behind BX11B for the clamp and pin.
Madcat Disease has to be careful if BX11B can get on top. She's very vulnerable. Oh my goodness. The drama BX11B has just been ripped out on that last contact.
The nut must have vibrated out the side of BX11B's weapon shaft, and that beater bar seems to have self-impacted onto the frame, now flipped over.
Madcat is going for the flip. 2 minutes left in the match here. This might be a dominating control match for Madcat Disease now. BX11B is not giving up with that one wheel still spinning. It's still mobile. Madcat Disease looks like she's drifting to one side while driving. Looks like some of that wedge might have been bent down.
Nice hoist up into the air, grabbing him by that beater bar, parading him around, showing him around the arena.
Strong pins from Madcat Disease, really taking advantage of her drivetrain there. Oh, almost got a
nice
flip
lift
in
there.
Oh, flip over the top by Madcat Disease. This seems to be the match they were looking for. The weapon axle is pulled out of one side of the weapon assembly of BX11B.
Looks like in the pushing power, Madcat has got more traction. Is able to push BX11B around.
And BX11B just will not be knocked out.
Gotta love that never give up attitude of BX11B though. Still hanging in there without that weapon. Oh, nice lift by. Oh, and the beater bar gets pulled out. Playing the crane game, you win a prize.
BX11B is stuck on the wall, but looks like Madcat is going to help them get off. Back on the ground with 10 seconds left to go.
And Freedom just in time for the end of the match.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. I believe that is going to be a victory for Madcat Disease.
Indeed, without that spinning bar and the wedge of Madcat Disease, really hard battle for BX11B to come back and push against Madcat Disease.
See,
the nuts on the inside.
It looks like the nut in the replay here, maybe we'll be able to see the nut come off of the weapon shaft for BX11B. Right there, great move. Madcat Disease utilizing the wall to slow down the weapon of BX11B.
Let's see if we can see that nut spin off. When does BX11B lose that nut? That was a really critical moment for this match.
Oh, there it goes. You can see it just there. So the nut holding the weapon shaft in has just come off. And there goes the weapon.
Wow, look at that flip. When that weapon slides off, the impact onto the top of BX11B, so much inertia in that. So much momentum. Just flips the robot over once, twice maybe.
It's really a perfect demonstration of physics right there. And now this is not where BX11B wanted to be. With the weapon no longer spinning, it is very hard for him to score points in the eyes of the judges. But it is important to hang in there, even when you lose your weapon. Tapping out right away could result in a missed chance at a win, in case your opponent has an electrical issue or knocks themselves out.
That's right. Anything can happen in the battle box. Maybe if that shaft came out, maybe if Madcat Disease got high centered, or a random electrical error from any number one of things could have awarded BX11B the victory. Can't help but wonder if BX11B had landed on the other side, if those little forks on either end of the weapon supports could have been wedges to help combat it against Madcat Disease's wedge.
You can see here now Madcat just has control, trying to get flip after flip. And here you can see the lift actually lifting them off the wall and over their chassis. quite an exciting few matches we had there. It is great to see a lifter being able to effectively lift an opponent.
Yeah, it's definitely a little refreshing. There's a lot of spinners, very popular in the 3-pound class. You don't see that many lifters anymore. It's great to see that Madcat disease, despite having fought so many spinners, that lifter just stays alive.
All right, so we can see here.
Back in the pit, all these robots are frantically working to try to get these bots back together. Here we have pictured Vertigo, a new robot to Norwalk Havoc, had a strong showing against Flip and Cut earlier in the day.
Yeah, Vertigo certainly delivered some very large hits, but in the end of that match, his weapon did spin down, so it looks like he's actually still doing some repairs on that right now. You can see the size of the spinner on that robot dwarfing the size of the wheels and the chassis.
All right, so okay, so all right, so can I? So do I start talking about the MT yet or not? What? Do I start talking about the MT yet or not? You said I'm Joe Rogan.
Yeah, we can talk about that. Tell us about your sleep deprivation tank. What the fuck you got? Take a seat wherever you want, either one of those two.
All right.
In order for these microphones to hear you, they should touch your mask.
All right, so which camera am I looking at? So I'm not looking at the wrong one. What do I look at? I'm not trying to be funny when I ask this.
Okay, you're looking at this one right here.
Your camera's got it. I mean,
Right
you're.
here.
All right, gotcha. Oh boy. Yeah, should have farted. Would have been a perfect opportunity.
Okay, it looks like you guys are already live.
All right, we're here in the Norwalk Havoc podcast room. We're joined by Alex Horn, the builder and driver of Yes.
No.
No.
Oh no.
Well, Alex, you've been having a tough time yesterday and today. Can you tell us a little bit more about your robot and the issues you've been facing?
Oh boy, where do we start? So, this all started like a month ago when I decided, hey, I should build a real robot again instead of just putting wheels in a toaster. So, I set out to do this, and then life happened, and then it became Thursday the night before leaving for the event, and I got the, oh, congratulations, things are not going well at work, you're going to have to spend extra hours there, and I ended up leaving at about 1 in the morning. So, this whole robot came together on Friday, and nothing was tested. and everything went wrong.
So let's dive into some of the robot design here.
All right, so what this was supposed to be is, if you're vaguely familiar with BattleBots, the show, you probably know what Endgame is. Endgame was, in my opinion, more or less a copy of a very notable featherweight in the Northeast circuit called Big Ripto, which is basically large wedge, big spinning disc. Whole idea is get under, catch an edge, send them into the roof.
Mm-hmm. So do you want to talk about, so I know you have a large wedge there. Do you want to take us through how you went about making your wedge, bending it into shape?
Oh, sure thing. So this wedge is a piece of titanium that I think probably came from offcut from Sub-Zero, or maybe it was a piece from Cat Kong. I don't remember. But I had a big piece of titanium that was this size. I didn't feel like cutting it, so it went, okay, it's this wide. And so the actual forming process is where it's less lazy. So in order to do a formed part like this, titanium is an exceptionally springy metal. Like, you bend it, it fights you. That's why it's good armor.
So what do you have to do to help that, to actually bend that material? What's the process involved with bending that very springy, tough material?
So my process is I heat it up, and then I bend it. So to heat it up, I use a TIG welder, and I set my amps lower than the melting point. So it's like I'll get it glowing red by going back and forth a few times, and then I will just grab a wrench. I actually have a specific wrench for this that I don't care about getting hot. And then I'll just work my way down, bending it in multiple steps until I get the angle I want.
Okay, so diving more into your robot here, let's talk about what is behind your weapon. So I see you have a big vertical spinner there, but what electronics are you using to drive that weapon and get it spun up to speed?
Honestly, it's a 28 something random in-runner I found, and it's like 3000 kV. The ESC, I think, is a still Simon K. I don't know. This robot's been through like 3 sets of electronics in the past 24 hours.
Wow, so 3000 kV. That's 3000 RPMs per volt. How many volts are you running?
14.
14. So that's an insanely fast weapon.
It's like a 2-to-1 reduction. So it's still stupid fast. Slightly less.
I mean, I think one thing that I've definitely seen at this event is a lot more robot builders using in-runners over out-runners for their weapons. I think we have almost half the field running in-runners on their weapons at this event.
I personally do not like outrunners inside the robot after the traumatic experience of the great hub motor debacle of, I think it was like 2016, where I tried to build a hub motor and then it consumed all the guts of my robot. And that's just left me paralyzed with fear for the duration of my robot career since then.
Yeah, I've definitely had some close calls where, you know, I'll open my robot after a match and I'll see a wire with all its rubber melted away, and my in-runner sitting there with some new marks on it.
Yeah, the internal skid marks are always fun. So that's honestly the big reason of why I use an in-runner.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of funny because my drivetrain was supposed to be brushless without runners, because the 180 whatevers.
Mm-hmm. The 1806 outrunners?
Yeah, that was my plan. And then I had these special gearboxes. When I say special, I mean I'm not entirely sure specifically what they were, but they were really nice aluminum, but the brushed motors on them were poop. Like 400 some RPM. No torque. But they were the right reduction to work with the 1806s, except for one problem. I had to turn down the shaft diameter to make the pinion fit. So, did that, and the end result was I spun the pinions off of my shafts, so that was drivetrain swap number 1. That's also how I missed my first fight.
Yeah, the last-minute repairs always seem to take the longest.
No, this was running around trying to find parts that would fit. So, fight number 2, I ran it with like the 400 RPM drive that barely worked, and it was horrible. So this morning, actually, JMO pointed out that there were might have been some parts available, so I went ahead and found a bunch of 22 millimeter planetaries, and I ended up making gearboxes with different reduction so that it would actually be drivable from like 3 different sets of gearboxes.
Yeah, I mean, that is always difficult
That-
finding
that-
those components that match, because there's not. We're starting to see more and more off-the-shelf solutions, but there's really not a lot around right now where you can just have a drive setup that is brushless.
Yeah, that was quite the adventure this morning. And okay, I made one. Oh no, what did I do to get here? Where did all of these gears come from? Because I was literally pulling. It's a faceplate from one, ring gear from a different one, planetary, and then it's 2 planetary set, well, halves of a planetary set from one and another. Not really sure what the reduction is, but it's drivable now.
That is great to hear. Thank you for talking to us about the robot. I believe we have Mondo Bizarro, the driver Mondo Bizarro, here to come take a look. And thanks for letting us dive in.
All right.
Definitely good luck in your next match.
Maybe I'll actually do something. It'll work.
I was going to ask about that actually. The modifications. You will be soon. All right. We've got some bots testing in the robots. We're also testing in the arena. We're joined by Brandon Nichols and Mondo Bizarro. Brandon, how are you doing today? How are you feeling?
I'm doing good. It feels good being on the comfy couch here. Hey, can you hear me?
I'll bring the mic a little closer.
All right.
Couches do feel quite nice, and you must feel particularly comfortable after that awesome performance you put on yesterday, and your first victories today. Tell us a little bit about Mondo Bizarro and your history with fighting robots.
Well, first, let me take the mask off. Doing a bit of social distancing fighting today. Don't worry. He's good and safe for now. But, yeah, Mondo Bizarro is a Weta-Kit bot. It's made by Pete Smith from Team Rolling Thunder, a very formidable team that builds all kind of machines like Surgical Strike, Pure Dead Brilliant, and Weta God of Ugly Things. This is actually the second version of Mondo that I have in my possession. The first one I started fighting with in 2013. That was when I won my first Motorama. And I went on a winning streak since then, and had a few ons and offs now and then, but it still remained a reliable machine to me. And I always want to entertain people, and just having matches where we're just throwing each other around and just beating each other up. And that Shreddit Bro match, even though I lost, I still think it's one of the best matches I've ever had.
Yeah, I tend to agree. That match yesterday was fantastic, and there's a common thing between Mondo Bizarro and definitely you driving it. There's lots of action always. So thanks for bringing those years and years of robotic entertainment for the community.
Hey, glad I could come entertain.
So let's talk about this most recent version of Mondo Bizarro. What makes it different from the previous version that you had before?
Now, the previous version, originally it had a belt. It was a belt-driven spinning drum that goes directly to the motor and onto the axle here. And it did well, but then it started to get less effective, like against big wedges where the teeth would just bounce off of it and whatnot. Now I have a special motor that is built into the actual drum. So instead of just having a belt, I have 3 wires going towards this motor. And the motor is actually built inside the drum here, so that when the drum inside spins, it spins the entire drum itself. And it also has sharpened teeth, so that I can bite into the opponents. Although, given how tough some of these bots have been, I've had to replace a lot of teeth. Have fun going to the dentist.
So how would you say that the hub motor is performing compared to the previous belted version?
Surprisingly, this one's held up well. I've had to replace it quite a few times. But this one seems to be holding up to the hits. Even after all those slams against Shreddit Bro, it still kept on going and going. And really, the reason I lost last night was because the weapon ESC just shut down. And like whenever I go into a match, like everybody says that how they're a big fan of my bot and how well they like seeing it doing. But for me, I'm always very nervous going into matches because I'm always afraid something might happen to the bot. Like just like last night when the weapon died and I couldn't do anything. But when it does well and it keeps going, I'm happy with it.
Well, if you're happy, we're happy because that's a great show. Definitely those small electrical gremlins, it's really hard to know how much of that accumulated damage goes from match to match. You can't really tell, especially if you win. So sometimes it's really hard to tell what exactly is going inside the robot. Now back on that drum weapon that you have, the motor is built directly into that drum, and I think that this version, it seems to hit so much harder than the first version. I mean, can you tell us a little bit more? How much are you swinging? How fast is it going?
Whew, I'd say it'd be probably going upward about maybe 8,000, 10,000 RPM. So get some really nice hits. Much bigger battery. The speed controller I'm using now, I switched from a 60 amp to a 50 amp. So not quite as much power, but hopefully it'll still get enough hits. So.
Another interesting feature I noticed about your robot versus some of the other designs that we've seen here today, it looks like it's completely invertible.
Oh, yes. And if it runs upside down, like usually, like when you get flipped upside down, usually you see drum spinners getting, they try to run themselves into the wall to try and get themselves back up. The thing is, though, with Mondo's drum, if I do get flipped upside down, I can just reverse the weapon, and it can spin in the other direction, just as powerful. So, because the actual speed controller is reversible. So if I get flipped upside down, I can just reverse it the other way and keep on fighting.
Awesome. That is a fantastic feature of that robot. We got some robots ready in the arena. Thank you so much, Brandon, for joining us, and thanks Alex for joining us in the podcast room on these comfy couches. Now let's head back to the arena.
Let's go.
That's fun. Yeah. You probably have more experience than we do in all this because you are. All right, loading into the arena right now.
We have Flip and Cut versus Black Adder. Flip and Cut is the sister robot to Project Liftoff. I believe the biggest difference is they're running different motors on the drive.
Looks like they also might have a profiled blade. Very interesting. I'm not sure which way it spins. Looks like one end has the rake on it for the cutting, but the other end has a sort of knife edge.
I guess they could choose to spin in different directions depending on who they're fighting. So this will be the first time we've seen Black Adder running their new weapon ESC, which should be able to provide more current and hopefully get them spun up to full speed. All right, drivers, are you ready? Drivers are ready. The box is locked. We are starting the countdown timer to the match. Blackadder is in the red square. Flip and Cut is in the blue square. And in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Blackadder charges at Flip and Cut.
Blackadder has a new modification on the back. Using it to poke
Nice little
at
fork
Project
attachment.
Liftoff.
Oh wow, Flip and Cut is doing a number on the arena, it looks like.
Oh, it looks like Project Liftoff might be having some issues.
Thanks to that spinning bar on Blackadder may not be working. However, that's a stout robot. They're going right at Flip and Cut without any fear whatsoever.
Looks like Project Liftoff may have been disabled from all those hits with Blackadder pinning him against the wall.
Oh, Flip and Cut, look at that blade. I don't think that's supposed to be in that position.
The Minibot is trying to save the big one.
Flip and Cut, the melty brain might be having some traction issues. You can hear the high frequency sound.
It looks like the modification to Blackadder has been very effective in slowing Project Liftoff down. Flip and Cut, do you still have control? Flip and Cut is slowing down. We're going to have to see some motion here. Oh, there,
Flip and
off they
Cut's
go.
moving around. Maybe the spin function might be disabled, but it can still drive.
All right, I think now we're going to be looking for, with 1:20 left in the match, looking for who can control and push the other robot. Flip and Cut trying their hardest to get spun back up, but it looks like they just don't have the power to do so.
With 1 minute remaining, it's going to be really up to that aggression and control. These robots both having questionable weapons now.
It looks like that add-on to the back of Blackadder might be posing some difficulties when driving. But, Blackadder can target that Minibot that's still moving, but it looks like Flip and Cut might be dead in the arena.
Flip and Cut, can you show motion with the main robot?
30 seconds left to go. The show motion graphic is up. We're going to need to see some controlled translational motion before the timer runs out. And that's the end of the time. That's going to be a win for Blackadder. Some strong hits there from Flip and Cut, but the robot needed to hold up for the 3 minutes.
And great job to Blackadder for hanging in there. Those first few hits looked deadly. What happened to the blade on Flip and Cut? Looks like it's folded in.
It looks like the tip of that blade. I believe I saw them welding on a new attachment during the break. So it appears that that weld joint may not have been enough. Here we can take a look at the instant replay. Blackadder charging right out of the box, trying to stop Flip and Cut from getting spun up. Here they are, up at full speed. Trying to utilize that little poker to prevent Flip and Cut from doing damage.
I think we also might need a red side camera repair. These hits are knocking all these cameras off their mounts.
I mean, the hits that Flip and Cut delivers are so powerful, breaking off parts of the arena, bouncing him around, hitting opponents.
And look at the barrier on the wall across from us. Flip and Cut looks like it pops the whole wooden railing up too. Oh, but don't worry, we have 1/4 inch of steel behind that. That wood, it's to protect the robots. that'd be great.
All right, in the end of the match here, with the damage that the motors sustained on Flip and Cut, they are struggling to continue to move. That Minibot, though, driving around the arena with no problem.
Oh, that poor little Minibot. What can you do? What can you do?
Just gonna have to run away. Run away, little Minibot. Blackadder is going after that Minibot, but you can see here, Flip and Cut has finally lost trans. Oh no, there you go, back.
Do I see this right? Eruption forfeited? In other news, during the repair, it seems that Eruption has forfeited its fight to Smee due to the drum not being quite so operational. So Smee gets a free win. It moves ahead into the losers bracket, where we are several fights away from finding out who it will face as its next opponent.
So interesting, we did sustain some damage to the arena in that last match with one of the wooden beams that guards the steel wall getting completely pulled upwards by Flip and Cut.
Well, I guess Flip and Cut lives up to its name, cutting whatever support was there for that wooden bar and flipping it up into the air. But be not worried, that wooden bar is only for the safety of the robots getting run into the wall. Behind that is a 1/4-inch plate of steel, and behind that is a double layer pane of bulletproof glass, quite thick.
So we could take a look back at the bracket here. We can really start to see our leading robots starting to form up in the bracket here, with Jack Rabbit in round 4 of the winner's bracket already. Blackadder advances to fight Oops, I Did It Again. Smee received a bye through round 2 of the loser's bracket due to Eruption not being able to get its robot functioning. You can see here in the pits the last minute repair on Shreddit Bro. Shreddit Bro was down in the arena when they alerted us that they needed to swap out a component.
They said if they did not swap out this component, their beater bar would fall off. They wouldn't want that to happen to Shreddit Bro, of course.
You can see that powerful drum getting dropped right back inside of Shreddit Bro. Looks like for this match, Shreddit Bro has chosen to use their wedgelets instead of their wedge. So Jameson, when would you elect to use wedgelets over a wedge?
No, I think it depends on their opponent. Looking at what Jack Move, I believe his opponent is using. I remember the last time that Shreddit Bro had used the wedge against Jack Rabbit or Jack Move. I believe Jack Rabbit, got underneath that wedge and was getting a clear advantage at Shreddit Bro, hitting the wedge before the beater bar could contact his robot. So maybe he's thinking about the same thing, that wedge might be a hindrance to his ability to deliver that weapon.
Shreddit Bro is heading down to the arena from the upstairs pit area. One key thing with choosing wedgelets is if your opponent is running wedgelets and you're running wedgelets, often the first hit will come down to who is lower. That can be affected by the floor, the geometry of the wedgelets, or sometimes even the reach of the weapon. Coming down the stairs and entering the arena, we have Shreddit Bro, the champion of Saturday's tournament, the winner of a golden dumpster, making their way to the arena.
Could this be a repeat for Shreddit Bro?
All right, Shreddit Bro coming into the red square, getting powered on. Jack Move waiting for them.
It looks like he'll be setting up in the blue corner.
Both of these robots had a last-minute repair to do. A few screws added to Jack Move. And I believe a weapon axle swap on Shreddit Bro. We have locked the box. Drivers, are you ready?
Drivers are ready. Let's start that countdown.
In the final seconds here, we have Shreddit Bro in the red square, our returning champion, and Jack Move in the blue square. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight.
Oh, an aggressive move. Shreddit Bro already flipping over Jack Move and ripping off a wedgelet. Jack Move trying to self-right. Shreddit Bro not giving him that chance.
Shreddit Bro is not letting up here. He really likes to tear on those top plates. Jack Move is back on his feet. Oh, and back over.
Oh, the LED.
We have a tap out from Jack Move. Truly a devastating performance by Shreddit Bro there. Let's take a look at the instant replay.
That was really an unfortunate start for Jack Move there. Shreddit Bro, in his classic style, spinning up and jumping out of the gate, immediately flips over Jack Move and rips off a wedgelet. From there, Jack Move wasn't able to fully recover. Shreddit Bro kept him in the inverted position, picking him apart piece by piece.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate turn of events for Jack Move that the first hit put them on his head.
That's right. It could have been a completely different game if Jack Move had all four wheels. That maneuverability that he's known for was unable to deliver that spinning vertical weapon to Shreddit Bro.
Shreddit Bro really does have a high speed and reliable weapon. And that deadly combination with their expert driving really results in a strong match performance.
That's right. And so Shreddit Bro moving ahead again in the winner's bracket will fight Jackrabbit as its next opponent. Might be a chance for revenge.
That's because, of course, Jackrabbit is driven by the same driver of Jack Move, so maybe he'll be able to get revenge. I believe coming up next we have Mondo Bizarro versus Vertigo. Mondo Bizarro is entering the arena, and you can see Vertigo there on the screen. Vertigo with that extremely large vertical spinner, Mondo Bizarro with that reliable drum.
Check out the design change by Vertigo. It looks like instead of having that wedge it featured in the first match, now featuring a pair of steel forks to try and get underneath, glance Mondo Bizarro's drum up into that large vertical spinning disc. Let's see if it works.
And again, one of the things that will be tested here is the experience of the two drivers. Vertigo is new to the Norwalk event. Mondo Bizarro has competed in many, many of these events. Final piece of tape going on, and then we will lock the box. All right, Mondo is operational. Vertigo is operational.
Looks like Vertigo is asking for a moment.
All right, look, Vertigo is rushing back to the pits to make a small change to ensure that his weapon will be spinning for this match.
You
Now,
definitely
the
don't
winner-
want to have be down a weapon against Mondo Bizarro. He will take advantage of basically any opportunity, and you'll suffer the blow. Oh, you guys are ready? No, we can run Samurai and Boring. They're both ready down here.
We just spoke with Mondo Bizarro in the podcast room, getting a quick overview of his new hub motor. He's running foam wheels and this big drum on the front. I believe those are titanium wedgelets that he's running. You can see just all the abuse that this drum has taken throughout the event. Re-entering the arena, we have Vertigo. All right, powered back on. We are sealing the box for the final time.
All right, drivers, are you ready? Drivers are ready. Let's start that countdown.
Okay, Mondo Bizarro taking up the blue square and Vertigo in the red square. These two large and heavy vertical spinners should have some exciting hits for us this match. And in 3, 2, 1, fighter robots fight.
Well, Mondo Bizarro already ripping off one of the wedgelets.
Ooh.
Oh, and Vertigo.
Oh, look at that. I believe we
Mondo
have a
Bizarro
knockout.
chews through the wedge, finds something juicy inside the robot. Vertigo gets shut off. Mondo Bizarro is your winner by knockout.
So you can see, we can see here on Vertigo that Mondo Bizarro has just ripped straight through that chassis. You can see the insides and batteries explode.
Yeah, it looks like some power wires are cut inside that robot.
It certainly looks like the drum spinners at this event are hungry for lipos. Make sure we turn off the power on that robot.
That's right, anytime you've got exposed power leads, gotta be careful about shorts. It could very well touch the battery itself or power on the robot for errant behavior.
Alright, looks like Vertigo having some difficulty trying to get the robot turned off now, but the chassis has been broken apart by Mondo Bizarro. What a large hit there on the replay camera. We're clearing the arena of the debris. Both the wedgelets on the front of Vertigo were ripped off by Mondo Bizarro. That will advance Mondo Bizarro to the semifinals of the winner's bracket. The winner of our next match between Samurai and Boring will face off against Mondo Bizarro. After speaking with Mondo, I think he's going to be very happy with how his hub motor is performing in these recent matches.
Indeed, and he was talking about it during the podcast, this version being more powerful than the previous version. I think we can see why. That motor in drum combination is giving him the speed and power to really tear through most of his opponents.
Loaded into the arena now, we have Samurai and Boring. Boring, the same builder as Smee.
Maybe looking to get some revenge for the loss earlier handed by Samurai.
And I believe when we were watching that, that was a perfect Sawbot match, even teaching us a few new things about Smee. I don't think we knew previously that his wedge has steel pins in it, holding it together.
But it looks like Boring actually featuring a new style. This is a blue plastic wedge and also donning a little bit of good luck tape.
Transmitter's getting powered on now. Once the robots are moving, we can shut the arena to make sure everyone stays safe.
Wow, look at the speed of Boring. So fast.
That robot is highly responsive. Okay, this is going to be a big driving match. That weapon on Boring showing us it's ready to go.
That Saw and Samurai also spinning up. We've got 2 robots ready, I think. Drivers, are you ready? Drivers are ready. Let's start the countdown.
The countdown is underway. The box is locked. The robots are in the squares. Samurai in the red square. And Boring in the blue square. In 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both robots showing their intense speed. Boring getting underneath Samurai, tipping it backwards. Oh, but he gets right back up at the new addition of the self-righting bar. Samurai with the quick reset as well.
Samurai is able to stay on his feet, preventing the delicate parts from being destroyed by Boring.
He's got to get some separation from Boring, though.
The speed of Boring in this match is just hard to deal with.
Boring tips Samurai on its back again. Oh, so close, that speed controller hanging off on the arm.
Samurai getting in here. Boring spinning down their weapon.
Oh, Boring.
Boring not moving. Samurai taking advantage. Slamming them into the wall. It looks like we have a knockout.
Boring taps out. I think their connector or power switch fell out. That makes your winner Samurai with the KO.
That will advance Samurai to fight Mondo Bizarro in the next round. Let's take a quick look at some of the highlights of that match.
Right out of the gate, these 2 robots are fast. Boring looks like it gets the first advantage, getting underneath that new dustpan of Samurai. But check out those improvements by the robot. It self-rights using the fin on the back of the arm, and then once again on the blade.
Yeah, that fin saving critical time and getting the arm in contact with the ground to get back on his feet before Boring comes around for another hit.
It looks like the ESC for the arm controller is vulnerable. Oh, a close shave there. Almost getting that ESC. And then Boring mysteriously shutting off in the middle of the arena.
Very kind of Samurai not to use the extra time he has.
All right, here at the desk we have Boring being disassembled live. For your entertainment.
I have no idea. That is black.
So we're taking a look at the electronics here.
I don't see anything wrong, but could be the receiver just randomly exploded. Everything seems plugged in. Well,
so there we can take a look at the inside of Boring.
Now, Joe, that was your first loss with Boring. Do you think you'll be able to figure out what's wrong with this robot?
I think so. I have a spare receiver I can try. Or, I mean, if this is eliminated, that's a great news for everyone, probably. So I'm happy with that, too.
Oh, nonsense. We at the desk were having such a great time watching the speed and aggression of Boring. Anything but Boring. Let me ask you this. Why did you decide to name this robot Boring?
In general, because I'm not a big fan of vertical spinners, but I kind of felt obligated to build one here, because I think you have to have a spinner, basically. So I just took 2 SMEs, kind of jammed them together, and put a spinner in the middle, and that's what this is. Also, it was really boring to design.
So are the 2 halves of Boring electrically independent? I see a wire running between them.
Wire right here.
So that does mean you're running 1 receiver, 1 battery for this whole version of the robot.
Exactly. Because this side has to house a large weapon receiver, and I can't have room for this and a battery, so everything has to be connected.
And that is very different from how SME is hooked up. All right.
Well,
Good.
thanks. Yeah, thanks for showing us boring. I hope you get your electrical issues figured out, and we'll see you in the losers bracket.
All right, good luck to them on diagnosing those electronics issues. Sometimes those are the hardest things to figure out. The only way to test it is to put it back in the box.
That's right. I'm sure that Team Smee or Team Boring has a procedure they're going to run through to figure out what exactly happened, see if they can reproduce the error, those electrical gremlins. It's so much easier when it's broken in half or on fire. You obviously know what's wrong at that point.
There's always a mystery trying to debug your electronics. So that does drop Boring down to the losers bracket, where he will be fighting Madcat's disease. And I believe the driver of Boring usually operates the lifter arm on Madcat disease.
Oh, that's going to be an interesting fight. We're going to have two wide bots. Then to the point of Builder Joe for that Boring match, fighting a lifter robot.
It'll certainly be interesting to see how it goes. So now we have a finalized round 4 for the semifinals of the winners bracket. We have Shreddit Bro versus Jackrabbit, and the Samurai advances to fight Mondo Bizarro.
Now looking at that Samurai Mondo Bizarro, I'm not sure Ryan expected Samurai to have the success that it has today, but it's been going far into the bracket. And it's had 3 victories so far, undefeated for the Sunday tournament.
That is quite an impressive record, especially with such a new bot. Seems he's worked out the difficulties he was having yesterday and maybe got a little more comfortable driving around the battle box.
That's right, and that durable chassis we talk about time and time again. The bot has incredibly tough armor. It's been able to take all these hits, but now it's going to be fighting the deadly drum of Mondo Bizarro, who's known for those knockout hits and totally shredding people apart. Any bets on how that fight's going to go?
I mean, I think one thing that Samurai has going for it is Mondo Bizarro, I believe, does run a thinner metal top plate. And I think we've seen before that he has the power to get through pretty thick armor.
That's right. That Smee match, he nearly got through the middle of Smee, hit the steel in the center of that core. Mondo Bizarro, we see every match he's got that plug on top with that tape covering it. That looks like a prime target for a saw attack, if you ask me.
It could be dangerous. Cutting the main power from a robot would be ideal for Samurai, but he will have to drive a very careful match, because one wrong turn could result in Mondo Bizarro, and that big drum you can see on the camera now, taking out one of his wheels.
Let's look at that other winner's bracket matchup, Shreddit Bro versus Jackrabbit. Now, we actually saw this match yesterday. I believe it was maybe round 1 of the Saturday tournament. Another back-and-forth close battle. What do you think, if anything, will change in Sunday?
Well, I think in the Saturday bracket, both these robots were dealing with some weapon spin-up issues. I believe Shreddit Bro was struggling to spin up in that match, as well as Jackrabbit. So it'll be exciting to see. I think both of them have gotten those issues ironed out. They've got fresh armor, fresh weapons, and hopefully fully charged batteries, and they'll be good to go.
That's right, and then a strategic change of Shreddit Bro, maybe not using the wedge. Could that affect how these two bots will interact when they go weapon to weapon? We're going to find out when that match happens later on Norwalk Havoc Sunday.
You can see on the camera now fusing together polycord belts. So these are one of the ways that drivers transmit motor power to weapon power. All right, making their way to the battle box right now, we have Oops, I Did It Again and Blackadder. Blackadder has been working very hard trying to get that weapon spin-up issue debugged. Our event organizer, Austin, working with them to get it fixed. Oops, I Did It Again in the red square of the battle box. Coming out of the stairwell, we have Blackadder. Blackadder is driven by our youngest driver, AJ.
Oops, I did it again. Driver Izzy says she has not tested it since her last fix. It looks like that weapon spins a lot more freer than it did in its previous match.
And again, we do love.
And she needs to grab the battery for her transmitter very quickly.
Blackadder is being turned on right now. Hopefully they have that weapon fully functional and ready to go. One thing we really like on the Blackadder robot is those integrated weapon locks, keeping everyone safe while the robot is being turned on.
And one of my favorite parts about Blackadder is check out that cool paint job.
And Blackadder is on the move to the blue square.
All right, looks like these bots both have spinning weapons. This is going to be exciting. Drivers, are you ready? Two thumbs up. Let's get that countdown.
The countdown is started. Blackadder in the blue square. And Oops, I Did It Again in the red square. Both of their spinners fully active in 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Oops, I did it again, spinning down. Interesting strategy.
Oh! Big hits from both these robots.
Up to speed.
Oh!
Oops, I did it again, approaching cautiously. Flips over, and the belt seems to have come off the spinner.
Looks like Blackadder might be having some communication difficulties. That was a big hit there that both the opponents gave.
Oops, I did it again, still spinning without the belt.
We're going to have to see some motion from Blackadder. The countdown is running.
It looks like that weapon is still spinning from Blackadder. Hopefully there's still some control left in that bot.
Maybe we could get a shove from their competitor. All right, and that is going to be a knockout.
And your winner by knockout is Oops, I Did It Again. We're going to have to figure out how to shut down Blackadder, whose bar is still moving.
Now we are having the opposite problem that we've had in the past.
Brett, can you try to push Blackadder towards the front so they can get to the power?
On Austin, keep the arena shut.
Wait till Brett gets the robot to the front. All right, now let's try to turn off the robot.
Very good bearing setup on Oops, I Did It Again.
Very strange way for a robot to shut off. We hate to see it. That weapon on Blackadder finally getting up to speed and being reliable, looks like. But the rest of the robot, what happened?
The big hit here. Taking off some of the chassis of Oops, I Did It Again.
Looks like the downward spin of Oops, I Did It Again actually pulls Blackadder into the side. But that hit right there actually flips over Oops.
Oops, I Did It Again. Definitely taking a big risk leaving that link outside of the back of the robot, but it seems it all worked out.
And Oops looks like maybe having one drive side jammed up, but lucky for her, Blackadder's weapon still spinning. The drive, not so much.
A lot of times when a robot is disabled, the disabled robot will ask for a few more hits in the hopes that maybe that jiggles something and turns the robot back on.
That's right. Sometimes that jiggle that turns you off can sometimes turn you back on. It's sometimes mysterious things when those electrical gremlins happen. And even more strange that each one of these robots must have fail-safe checks. So when you lose connection to your robot, your weapon and your drive should both shut off. In this case, there must be something wrong with the signal because that weapon was still going.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a few settings when you're going through and setting up your ESCs that you need to make sure are set on transmitter or receiver side. You have to make sure that your fail-safes are set so that after your robot becomes disconnected, it will return all your motors back to zero motion.
Yeah, and that was a new ESC for Team Blackadder. Wondering if maybe that's one of those settings that was on the speed controller that needed to be set still.
I mean, some of the other settings we see competitors debating about is voltage cutoffs on ESCs. Those can help protect the battery when you're going, but it does limit your total usable time.
We run these components so close to limits. When you're battling, you want all the capability that you can get out of your components. Sometimes.
Yeah, and we see some drivers even put startup sounds and music on their motors because the brushless motors can make tones when they turn on. So as your robot turns on, sometimes they play a little song.
That's a neat little feature. Definitely pretty good to find out if your robot is working. Something different from everyone else. I think that's a clear indication that it is your robot, it is working, and is ready to fight.
It's always a scary feeling when you turn your robot on, you don't hear your startup beeps. It usually means you're going to be rushing back to the pits to get a last-minute repair in. Okay, with the conclusion of that match, that means Blackadder will move on.
Or Oops, I Did It Again. We'll move on to fight Project Liftoff.
Yes has received a bye from the second round of the losers bracket and will move on to fight Vertigo later in the event.
It looks like BB2X wasn't able to get those repairs together after its fight against Vibroid. Vibroid hits really hard.
Yeah, the big powerful weapon as a result of the weight bonus on Vibroid certainly poses a unique challenge to the other builders at the event.
We're back here in the pits. This is Madcat Disease screwing on, looks like, new fork pieces, maybe in preparation for its fight against Boring, as we know also has these fork-like attachments.
Madcat Disease has had a strong showing so far today, taking control of BX-11B, even seeing their weapon removed from their robot.
Yeah, Tim, I don't think I've ever seen a drum come out like that in quite some time, in explosive fashion as well. The durability of that machine to be able to pull off a maneuver like that.
It looks like Boring has received a few upgrades from Madcat's Disease, with the addition of some fur to the wedgelets.
Maybe that Madcat Disease is contagious. idea. Just we'll have to implement it at the next event. Some events say like 20 minutes max, and then you fight with whatever you got, or you forfeit. Not uncommon, definitely. And I think challenge might allow you to add timestamps to when the fight is recorded. So like right after you fight, you put in that timestamp, and then that's the marker you go off for 20 minutes or so. Yeah, Tim and I will tell you more about it after the event.
Boring and Madcat Disease, about to fight, are currently working on the same table. I believe they do operate usually on the same team as well.
It's got to be tough fighting teammates. I mean, both of you guys probably, they want to go far, they want to support each other, and now they have to knock one of each other out of the competition. This is a loser's bracket fight. Hopefully no bad blood between them.
Looks like both Boring and Madcat's Disease are searching for some final part that is essential for the robots to function inside the battle box. All right, now here they come down to the arena.
Aww.
Both competitors have entered the stairwell coming down to the arena. This looks like it will be a friendly match between Boring and Madcat Disease.
Friendly match. These are fighting robots. We don't want them to hug it out. We want them to fight it out. Let's look quickly here at the chat. What's chat saying about Norwalk Havoc?
And here they come entering the arena, both robots entering at the same time.
No more fur left on Madcat Disease. The disease has run its course, or was it shaved?
All right, looks like both robots are turned on.
All right, the box is closing up. A last hug before the fight. Competitors, are you ready? They're ready. Not the right names, but the countdown has begun. Boring in the red, Madcat Disease in the blue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Boring is spun up, looking to get position on Madcat.
Oh, those wedgelets on Madcat Disease getting underneath Boring. Boring getting from behind in Madcat Disease.
Both of these robots fighting for position, trying to figure out who will be in control during this match. These two robots have similar drivetrains and weapons.
And these robots dancing around for position. The one time I'd find it acceptable, considering the circumstances.
It seems like Boring is struggling to get Madcat Disease up the wedge that's and into the weapon. Oh.
Oh, Boring drives up Mad Cat Disease's wedge, flips over.
Madcat is in control now, using that lifter.
Fantastic pin by Mad Cat Disease. While Boring with that drivetrain pops right up.
Looks like Boring is back in control now.
Oh no.
Looks like Boring is turning on and off under these big impacts.
Maybe that electrical gremlin from the previous match not yet resolved. That's a scary moment for Boring.
He's gonna have to be careful on those big impacts in case they continue to turn on and off his robot.
Could it be related to that weapon? Boring spinning up the bar now.
Oh!
The impact to the back of Mad Cat Disease.
Mad Cat is stuck upside down. This might be the end. We have no motion from Mad Cat. We're going to need to see some motion. It looks like Boring is doing the best to flip Mad Cat back over.
Looks like the servo.
All right, that is going to be the end of the match with a knockout by Boring.
Mad Cat Disease taps out a nice hug after the match. It's all friendly. Let's look at that instant replay. That was actually a pretty close fight between those two robots. It looked like to me that Mad Cat Disease had a little bit more control in driving around Boring, being so fast, so agile, actually rocketing up the wedge of Mad Cat Disease on occasion.
It looks like that hit on the underside there may have disabled the lifter on Mad Cat's Disease.
And Boring having probably the more potent weapon in terms of damage. Those hits, they stack up over time. A really scary moment for Boring in the middle of that match. They actually shut off again. It's the same way they lost to Samurai in the last fight. They really need to get that problem fixed.
That is a scary problem to have happen, but it's always a relief when the robot turns back on. Okay, returning to the arena. We have Samurai and Mondo Bizarro in the box. Drivers, are you ready? All right, the drivers are ready. We are starting the match. Samurai in the red square, Mondo Bizarro in the blue square. Both of these robots have done excellent today and are in the winner's bracket. And in 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight.
Mondo gets that drum up to speed. Samurai actually getting under Mondo. What will he do with the saw blade? You don't want to bring it down on that drum.
Samurai's really going to have
to... Mondo gets a hit on the back corner, getting underneath Samurai now.
This is not the direction that Samurai wants to be facing, but it looks like that dustpan is holding up well.
Samurai gets flipped, but able to self-right quickly with the use of that arm.
Oh, great control by Samurai.
Samurai's got Mondo. Oh, in the position he wants. Is this the shot?
Oh, he's bringing the saw down.
Oh! Mondo moves quickly, is able to avoid a cut over the electronics. They're going weapon to weapon, ladies and gentlemen. A dangerous game by Samurai. All right, robots separate. Oh, Samurai scoops him up again. Looks like Mondo escapes. A potential deadly hit is chewing the underside of Samurai right now. That right wheel has seen better days. Looks like there might be some frayed wires on the back of Samurai. I hope those weren't for the weapon.
Mondo Bizarro just grinding away against the bottom of Samurai, but that aluminum bottom armor is holding up well. Samurai's back on the ground, getting away, putting some distance.
Mondo Bizarro tips up Samurai again.
Mondo Bizarro really struggling to get good bite on Samurai.
Look at the control by Mondo Bizarro, just propping up Samurai, barely prevents him from driving.
All right, we're going to have to back off of that pin now.
That is a pin, so we will have to back off. All right, these robots separate. Underneath Samurai again. Oh, a piece of the dustpan gets broken off by Mondo Bizarro.
Oh, that dustpan getting ripped apart by Mondo. Samurai is not giving up, though. Oh.
More pieces of that wedge.
Samurai getting Mondo right where he wants him, but that weapon preventing the saw from coming down.
4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, that match got away from us. That is the end of the fight. Wow, these drivers are friends. They're all pointing at each other, looking at, oh, look at the damage you did. That's the kind of fun we'd like to have here at Norwalk Havoc. And I think the winner of that match is Mondo Bizarro. Great job to both competitors. I think the difference here is going to be that damage. We invite either competitor to come over to the desk after they're done powering down the robot to show off the damage from that match. Looking at that replay, wow. I mean, what a close match, actually. Samurai getting underneath Mondo in the beginning. And almost a really good cut over the top, but Mondo quickly, with that little wiggle, was able to change the position of his robot and keep it away from deadly damage.
And hopefully we can see the saw shot here. This is a perfect pin that...
Look at that. Just in the nick of time, is able to rotate the body.
A narrow escape by Mondo Bizarro. That could have been the end of his battery.
Ryan, would you like to come up here and show off some of the damage? Yeah, it's just stand up or whatever you want to do. What? Oh, okay, sure. Now look at the Mondo Bizarro. Really skilled driving there, holding Samurai up in the air. There's a portion of Samurai where he can't drive when that chassis is tilted back like that, grinding underneath that chassis. Fantastic job recognizing an opportunity like that. And right there was when the wires on Samurai's motor got cut by the drum of Mondo. Really hurting the chances of a comeback saw attack. All right, we're here back at the desk. We're joined by the two competitors in that last match, Mondo Bizarro and Samurai, to show off some of the gourmet damage that we have here. Let's first look at, I guess, Samurai right here. And look at some of these hits. Wow, look at this wheel, absolutely shredded by Mondo Bizarro when he was propping him up underneath the robot. Do you want to point out some of the damage here that you've got, Ryan?
Well, where do I even start? Like, well, the big thing is he cut the motor wires. All of the oh, that's gonna be hard to fix. Oh well, I have a spare. I'm good.
What's that wire that you're pointing at?
This is the ESC wire. Yeah, I just realized the motor itself is fine wire-wise. The ESC though, that's gonna be either. I'm just gonna go ahead and replace this whole ESC at this point because that's just gonna take too long to solder all of those joints. No, we'll see what I do, but yeah, no, that ESC has been has had all of its wires cuts, and that's just the back side. If we get to the front is just completely mangled. This scoop is bent upwards. The scoop up here is basically gone, which I'll have to figure that out.
What's that? What's the material made of on the front scoop there?
This is just polycarbonate. I actually have no idea what thickness. I bought this like a long time ago, so I have no idea what thickness it is.
Wow, look at that clean break. That really shattered right there.
Yep. I have another. This was actually in the original dustpan. I actually cut to make weight. This is actually a piece of that dustpan that I cut off. So I just reused it, and thankfully I still have the other piece that I cut off. So I'm probably just going to replace that with that.
We call that recycling.
Yeah. Recycle.
How about the underside or the blade? You were going weapon to weapon with Mondo at one point in time. Is the blade okay?
The blade itself is actually fine. I mean, this scratched up, but that's mostly just wear from cutting through titanium. And actually not a whole lot of damage on the underside, mostly just grinding off the screws a little bit.
His armor is surprisingly thick. His armor is surprisingly thick. When I was chewing into his backside, it was actually flattening the teeth on my drum. If you look, try to look here. The tooth here is flat. Other teeth, not so much. But right here was that big cut where he sliced right. So he started going through the side rail and actually cut into the titanium. I almost thought he was just going to chop it completely off.
Wow, yeah, you can look at that. If you zoom in, you can from a different angle, you can actually see it's not just grinding on the titanium. He's actually cut through a section of it. And it looks like an 1/8-inch plate of titanium there.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage, says Brandon.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, thanks both of you guys for putting on quite an amazing show. Brandon, you're going to continue on in the winner's bracket. And Samurai was the first loss for today, still continuing in the loser's bracket.
Brandon, one more thing. Here you go. Trophy.
Thank you. Another piece to my collection.
Well, that's great. A nice tradition shared by competitors is giving parts of your robot to the winner of the match. Fantastic job, guys. We'll let you get back to the repairs.
Thank you.
Good job, man. Whoa, that was awesome.
we're back live in the arena as we have our next match loading in. We have Yes, who's down to 2 wheels and zip ties in the back. The resourcefulness of Alex knows no limits as he finds ways to make his robot better since he had to rush it together on Friday. In the red square, we have Vertigo. Suffering a most recent loss to Mondo, Bizarro has got that wedge back on. Additional defense against the vertical spinner of Yes.
All right, drivers, are you ready? Our drivers are ready. Let's start the countdown. 10 seconds to the match. Yes is in the blue square, Vertigo in the red square, and 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight. Both robots spun up.
Both these blades up to speed. Vertigo might look like it might be down a wheel from the start. They're both crab walking. Oh! Vertigo, a massive hit on the wedge. Actually backflips off of a chip on the ground.
Looks like that Vertigo is spinning back up. Looks like he's lost 1 belt from his weapon.
Looks like Yes might be caught on a zip tie, but it's still in this.
Yes is saying no, no, no. He does not want another hit from that weapon. Like, uh-oh, looks like we got some smoke coming out of Vertigo. Might just be the belt. Vertigo turning on and off with that weapon. Yes,
that low edge on Vertigo. Keeping Yes at bay. Yes having some trouble maneuvering, has got to get around that wedge.
Both these robots are crab walking right now. But Yes is managing to keep his weapon spinning. Looks like Yes has lost all of his mobility.
Oh, even a little puff of smoke.
It looks like...
Oh no! Vertigo drives up the wheel of Yes. Did someone actually tap out or no?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I think earlier Yes had tapped out. So your winner will be Vertigo.
All right, let's take a quick look at the replay. 2 very large hits right at the beginning of that match.
That's right. I think the first one was actually against his opponent. The second one was actually against himself.
Let's see if we can get this in slow motion. Vertigo just spinning right into the perfect position here. Boom! Full contact with that wedge.
Wow, huge hit onto Yes. How many flips was that? I have no idea. And then Vertigo, seeming like it fixed his drive problem with that, hits a shard of something on the ground and actually flips. Let's look at that replay. Well, I bet we didn't see that one coming. Well, I know I didn't.
Looks like he got stuck on the ground there, pulling his weapon into...
Also looks like that problematic drive wheel seems to have locked up again, and somewhere in there Vertigo loses a drive belt and a drive motor for the weapon.
It is certainly difficult at this point in the match, with both these robots crab walking and trying to get good contact on one another.
With that win, Vertigo will advance to fight Boring. That low wedge of Vertigo is going to be extremely helpful in combating all of the weapons that Boring has available. Oh. Thanks for coming by. It was great to see you again. And the robots are looking better every time. So.
All right, Jackrabbit
Not the power, so
is
that's
approaching
really
the arena.
great. Yeah. I see ya. Drive safe.
I believe this is Jack Move. Jack Move is in the arena, not Jackrabbit. They are built by the same builder. Jack Move will be fighting Smee, the widest robot at the tournament.
And here's me coming through the staircase.
Jack Move.
This is Jack moving Smee. Loading into the box.
All right, Smee is loading in. Jack Move is ready to go. Smee has brought his mini-bot with him this time.
And Smee also has another attachment there. It looks like one of the middle forks from Boring strapped on to the middle of Smee.
This could be extremely important in getting under Jackrabbit or preventing that weapon from getting good contact. All right, we are sealing up the box. Smee moving as best as he can into the driver's square. But he is a little too wide. All right, drivers, are you ready?
All right, drivers are ready. We're going to start the countdown.
All right, Jack Move is in the red square, Smee in the blue square. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, the mini-bot of Smee going out of control, flipped over. It's a one-on-one fight now. Is that strapped attachment on Smee, giving Jack Move a hard time.
Jack Move's really going to have to work to remove that fork to get a good bite on the wedge of Smee. Again, you can see here just how, oh, he's able to get under.
A nice little maneuver. Jack Move able to get under Smee for a second, but the drivers quickly reposition. Smee gets out A-OK.
Getting small bite after small bite on that wedgelet. Once that comes off, I believe it'll be a lot more free shots for Jack Move. Oh, Smee is upside down.
Oh, and
Jack Move has removed a
maybe
wheel.
a wheel comes off of Smee.
Smee does have 4 wheels. And will be continued. That wedgelet isn't being held on by much now. Just 2 little screws left. Oh, there it goes.
There's one screw. The Smee is still hanging in there.
Interesting. We're seeing Smee unable to push Jack Move out of the way. Oh, another wheel comes off Smee.
Another tire off
Smee
of
is
Smee.
vulnerable.
Oh, and against the corner on the one chassis. Smee is just down to 2 wheels, 1 per side.
Smee is stuck. We have 1 minute left on the clock. Jack Move dominating the first 2/3 of this fight.
Nice spin move by Smee.
Jack Move is just not letting up on Smee. He will not be pushed around by the big wedge.
We're down to the last 40 seconds of this match.
That spin maneuver is risky, exposing the backside of Smee. Oh!
Whoa! Nice hit, ripping off the center
10,
attachment.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's separate.
And that's the match. Your winner by judge's decision is Jack Move.
Jack Move showing some impressive driving there, able to get through and around Smee and land critical hits on those wheels.
That's right, Smee losing 2 wheels. Luckily it has 4. I was very impressed with Smee's last minute attachment. That center fork, borrowed from his other robot Boring, seemed to do a great job at repelling the vertical spinner of Jack Move for quite some time.
Certainly left a lot of debris from Smee littered throughout the arena. Looks like the aggressive driving by Jack Move in that match really pays off.
And sad to see that mini-bot so early in the fight, upon spin-up, simply rocket itself around and land in the immobile position. Some builders may say it did the thing. And the thing is something you do not want to do. Loading into the box right now. I believe that is Project Liftoff fighting Oops, I Did It Again. In this case, if Oops, I Did It Again does it again, would be a good thing. She won her last match.
Project Liftoff is one of our most unpredictable competitors inside the battle box.
That's right, that melty brain design lands quite a wallop when it connects, but sometimes can be unpredictable how it moves around.
All right, we are locking the box.
All right, competitors, are you ready?
The competitors are ready. We are starting to count down to the match. We have Project Liftoff in the red square, And oops, I did it again in the blue square. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Wow, oops, I did it again, spinning up immediately. Impressive amounts of weapon action I don't think I've seen before from her today.
Oh, Project Liftoff hitting the wall and setting itself flying.
Some of that unpredictability that we were talking about at the beginning of this match. The mini-bot of Project Liftoff keeping oops away from the main bot.
That mini-bot is in danger right now. One wrong move and it could spell the end.
The mini-bot takes a small hit, but I think it's okay. Project Liftoff, however, at full speed again.
Oh!
Nice hit!
Both robots still spinning.
Oops, I did it again. Initiates a hit on Project Liftoff, but the power of that Melty Brain Spinner sends both bots across.
Oh.
Wow, nice hit on Oops, I did it again from Project Liftoff. That bar looks a little bit bent.
That is not what you want to see. The minibot is keeping Oops, I Did It Again from moving. Well, it seems like the drivetrain is still functioning. Ooh, little hit on the wheels there. Oops, I Did It Again, still being aggressive, going right into liftoff. But it is very hard to slow that robot down.
Oh, the standoffs on Oops getting bent with every impact against Project Liftoff.
Uh-oh. It's done the thing.
But as Oops is being the aggressor up until now.
We are going to need to see some motion from Oops. This might be the knockout that Project Liftoff needs.
And it looks like the weapon motor of Oops, I Did It Again is missing some screws. That might be the reason why it can't spin up and free itself.
Oh.
A Project
we
Liftoff.
have motion. He's helped Oops out.
Quite the gentleman there, freeing Oops from that thing position.
Oh, massive hit from Project Liftoff.
Was he doing her a favor? I can't tell. Another massive hit.
Oops has lost a wheel on that big hit. Project Liftoff still spinning, trying to get back up to speed. Doesn't even look like Oops can crab walk. Looks like we have limited motion from both robots now in the last 20 seconds of the match. It looks like this one will be going to a judge's decision. Oh. Project Liftoff giving some last hits in the last 7 seconds here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match.
Great job, competitors, but I think this one is pretty clear. Your winner by judge's decision is Project Liftoff.
You can see in the replay here some of those devastating hits delivered by Project Liftoff.
I gotta say, I think this was like probably the best spin up that Oops, I Did It Again has done all this weekend. Up to speed and deadly. Look at that.
Once again, Oops, I Did It Again. Never afraid to go into that gigantic spinner of Project Liftoff.
to go.
That does not help.
All right, we're joined here in the podcast room with Oops, I Did It Again, and the builder, Izzy.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
Doing okay. Doing fine. Yeah, of course. So I, with the help from Ed this morning, I made the new legs to have the center of mass more moving in the center. So those aluminum got bent like real good. So, but I don't think that's why the weapon stopped working. So somehow the weapon started hitting the motor, the weapon motor. So that's why I think it shattered the magnet, causing the weapon not spin up. And the other one was like the wheel got stuck in between the prints here, and that's why the other side wasn't driving for the robot. But
I mean, I think those were some of the biggest hits you could have taken during that fight. It was exciting to see your weapon spin up to full speed and stay there for a couple of hits during that match.
yeah.
What did you end up changing throughout the day today to get that weapon spin up?
So when I was testing the robot this morning, it was doing fine, and I put the robot in the test box, and I didn't really pay attention. So when I do testing, I didn't really screw in the nuts, and I thought it would just be fine. And what ended up happening was the entire shaft got out, and my weapon started hitting the motor, and that's why I had to redo the motor. But that's why the weapon wasn't working this morning, and the one thing I did just 2 fights ago was I used hot glue gun to add a little bit tread looking to my wheels, and that helps. That did a little help to protecting my wheels. And yeah.
That's good. I mean, a lot of competitors are putting coatings on their foam wheels now to get more traction. It's interesting to see what you've been doing to combat that problem, because it does look like a lot of the mass of your robot is kind of moved towards that weapon.
Yeah.
And actually, look at the wheels themselves. Looks like they took a few hits potentially as well, adding for the durability and traction. That's a great idea to add hot glue on top. I know that this is your second event here at Norwalk Havoc, treating your first robot. What design decisions did you make going between your first iteration and your second iteration?
Well, so I was after the first robot was built, I saw the robot didn't look as good as I could make it. So I started redesigning everything, and I think the first time I really got lucky. Some of the I guess design constraints I wasn't really considering, but I somehow just got it right, and I learned a lot this time that what I need to make for the next robot. And for this robot, it's just I started using aluminum bars because so I can put the threads into the metal instead of having to use nuts. And I tried to make the print a lot more efficient and effective.
It seems like a lot of the weapons, especially the horizontal spinners or even some of the big vertical spinners like your robot, use aluminum to support their weapons due to the far distance they're reaching out, where a 3D print just isn't as effective. Is there what's going on inside your robot? What kind of battery are you running? What kind of drive motor? Is brushed, brushless?
So I am running brushed motor this time. I I had another robot design that I was gonna use brushless motors, but I didn't finish that one, nor did I finish this one. So don't start two projects at the same time. So this is brush motor with I think 700 milliamps 3S batteries, and the motor is just 28 size 28 motor, and for the weapon, and the brush motor is just brush motors. And I used the link to help me with turns out I actually don't really like link that much because it'll break.
Are you thinking about maybe switching to a power switch then?
The thing is, with power switch, it's really hard to design around it. Like, you have to dedicate a space for the power switch, and then you have wire going all over. So I guess it's the same. You also have to have space for the link, but power switch, I thought about it. Sometimes I'm afraid of stripping the screws and end up like losing the fight that way. So but I could do it next robot, I suppose.
Now, Izzy, you're also pretty new to combat robotics. Is that correct? When did you first start competing?
I guess my college freshman year. So I did VEX in high school and also college. But so in college, like me and a bunch of my friends started like a combat robot club, and that's why we went to Franklin Institute. Actually, we started designing like a 30-pound right away, and that worked and didn't work, in the sense that it worked as in it moved, but it didn't work as in it didn't robot. So. So I just like started designing 3 pounds by myself because why not? So yeah.
That's really fantastic. In your time so far, do you have any advice you would want to give to any other potential new builders that are out there?
Let me think. There's a lot of advice, but I would say that always like leave space for your robot, like for all your electronics and everything to fit. Like you'll be much happier leaving more space than you need than less space. So that's a problem going with two of my robot. Actually, I didn't have space to fit all my electronics.
That's very good advice. As it so turns out, and we like to model our speed controllers and motors in CAD. But for whatever reason, wires don't have volume and they don't have weight. So that's great advice. Given your robot's performance today, would you say you're happy with its turnout so far in this tournament? I guess after this tournament.
Not really.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. I was hoping I could get both robot design done, and I guess I just need to get better.
Well, that's definitely. Well, I think your robot did great in that, especially in that last fight, that last showing. Weapons spun up great and drove around, but there's the next time. Our next event, I believe, is scheduled for September. So we look forward to seeing maybe one or even two robots, the designs that you're talking about, at our next Norwalk event.
Yeah, I'm excited as well.
All right, I think we might have one more person in the interview room. Let me go check if he's still out there.
Most awkward ending ever. I wasn't sure if you guys are wrapping it up or.
I wasn't sure either.
I was told by I'm being forced to be interviewed.
Alright, I'll watch. Can I watch?
Sure, if you want to. Thanks. We're definitely winging this out as we go.
Yeah, I was explicitly told you are being forced, quote unquote, you are being forced to do an interview because we need to fill 15 minutes.
All right, we've got Vibroid in the room. Brandon.
All right, we are back in the interview room. We have Brandon, the builder of Vibroid here, and he is going to tell us a little bit about his previous match performance and how he thought his robot performed today.
So for my previous match performance, I had a couple different issues. First match, as you saw, I got lodged into a wall and couldn't free myself, and it was just stuck in there. My second match performance, the main issue was that the nuts on the top of the bot were not secured. That caused the shoulder bolts that were holding the weapon in place to start to back out. That let the belts start to slide off, come up the top, and cause weapon failure. Bot did better than last time, so there's that at least. But yeah, a couple things to improve on.
Yeah, definitely. I remember the previous version of Vibroid. You're having some issues with the weapon spinning up, and now it seems like you've got that weapon dialed in. You got that control aspect dialed in, which is really awesome. With regards to that nut vibrating off, do you have any solutions that you're thinking about using for next time?
So, hoping we do a rumble today still, I currently just put a secondary nut on top of it to try tensioning it down and prevent backouts. As you were saying, for like how it seems like my weapon is improved from last time spinning up, changes from last time that I have made is I did not know such a thing such as thrust bearings existed the last time I came. Now each of my weapons have a thrust bearing on top and bottom to allow it to continue spinning. Last time it was causing enough friction because I was using brass washers as bushings basically, that it was melting the nylon and TPU together, and anytime the weapons would stop, it would seize together and no longer function. Whenever I went against a wall, I'd no longer be able to free myself because my last weapons were bars. I switched that to discs to help alleviate that issue, and I switched to more powerful, non-off-brand Chinese ESCs.
That's a neat observation you made there about trying to free yourself off the wall with the disc. Can you describe a little bit more in detail how exactly the discs perform better than bars for that purpose?
Yep. So the benefit of the disc, the issue with the bar per se, is that whenever I got stuck against a wall, I had a large amount of surface area pressing against it, and trying to push off myself would take a large amount of torque. With the discs, because unlike most discs, mine are completely circular with a tooth out the edge, because I want mine to be unbalanced. As long as, if I'm on the tooth, I can just spin it a little bit and be completely off the wall enough to spin back up to speed, which will allow me to turn around. And if I'm on the side, because it's completely circular, it just lets me glide against the wall instead of trying to have to like shove the bot away.
Oh, that's very cool.
So, I believe some of us are wondering, because a lot of builders like to work on more than one robot at a time. Do you have any other ideas for uniquely moving or uniquely designed robots that you'd like to bring to an event?
So no more really unique movement systems. I would like to shave about 0.6 pounds off this current bot. I'd like to switch it to a hub motor setup so I can shrink the inside, because currently the inside has all the electronics in the back, the motors with the motor sleeves in the center, and belt drive to the side. If I'm able to take out the motors, move them to the arms, I'm able to shrink the whole bot, hopefully bring it down a few ounces. Because of the extra 2 pounds that you get for non-wheeled motion, the 1 pound bonus for multibots, if I can take this from 3.6 pounds down to 3 pounds, I'd be able to bring 2 of them and fight with both at the same time, which is currently my goal. Other than that, I am trying to build a possibly bad idea of a hinged vertical spinner, very similar to the full-size Monsoon, taking inspiration from.
Interesting.
Very neat idea to do a multi-bot and non-wheeled locomotion. What's the rationale behind making two non-wheeled robots versus a really big non-wheeled robot?
The main reason for it is honestly because my significant other said, "You should do this." And I told her I have no idea how to make a vibrational movement robot, but you can bring 2. And I said, fine.
All right.
Sometimes no more powerful motivator than your significant other saying, "Because I told you so." And with that, I think that we have another match ready in the box.
All right, thank you for doing the interview with us and telling us about your robot. And so we're gonna head back down to the announcer stand and get ready to go.
Sweet. Yeah. Well, that wasn't awkward at all.
Wait, was mine awkward?
Hmm?
How awkward?
No, you were fine.
Except for the last part.
I didn't hear the last part, so it's fine.
We had robots coming down.
We have Shreddit Bro entering the arena now. He was our champion from yesterday's event that concluded this morning. In this match, he will be fighting against Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit is a 4-wheel drive vertical spinner with wedgelet. It's always going to be an exciting match when you have two vertical spinners inside of the arena.
And Shreddit Bro and Jackrabbit have fought yesterday, actually. That was match number 1. This could be a chance for Jackrabbit to get revenge on Shreddit Bro. And I bet now that Shreddit Bro is Saturday's champion, makes it that much more satisfying if he can pull it off. Everyone loves to dethrone the champion.
Shreddit Bro is running the wedgelet configuration for this match, a strong choice when fighting another vertical spinner, as Jackrabbit will also be using wedgelets. Making his way to the arena, we have Jackrabbit. His vertical spinning robot is ready to go, and looks like it has a replacement wedgelet from the one it lost in the last fight. Both robots getting powered on. You can see the weapon safety device from Shreddit Bro out in the arena next to the controller there.
All right, our box is being locked up. Competitors, are you ready? Competitors are ready. Let's start that countdown.
The countdown is running. Shreddit Bro is in the red square. We have Jackrabbit in the blue square. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots spun up.
Look at the speed of Shreddit Bro. Zigzag all over the arena.
Two very loud spinners in the arena. Oh.
Jackrabbit, tactical positioning, keeping that front end facing Shreddit Bro. Shreddit Bro gets a nice little hit on the front corner. It's underneath Jackrabbit. Oh, the side armor comes off. But still running.
Shreddit Bro trying to get that other piece of side armor off as well. Oh.
Jackrabbit pops Shreddit Bro up in the air, flips him over. Shreddit Bro quickly reinverts.
The size of Jackrabbit's chassis just taking the abuse.
Well, Jackrabbit is winning these exchanges against Shreddit Bro.
Seems like the larger diameter of Jackrabbit's weapon might be giving him the advantage. Oh!
Huge
big hit.
But Shreddit Bro still being the aggressor.
Jackrabbit is chasing him down. Oh, another big hit from Jackrabbit.
Nice hit. Shreddit Bro flips back over.
1 minute and 40 seconds left in the match. Oh, Shreddit Bro tossed up in the air.
Oh no, Shreddit Bro balanced. Oh, Jackrabbit pushes him over. Oh, Shreddit Bro with a nice hit, sending Jackrabbit into the corner. He's flipped over now.
Jackrabbit needs to get that weapon back on target.
This is what Shreddit Bro loves best. He loves to shred.
1 minute left in the match. Trying to get back on his feet.
Jackrabbit needs to get himself flipped over.
Oh, Jack Move is back up.
Well, it looks like some damage to the underside of Jackrabbit's frame might be hurting his mobility. Yeah, the grinding, the weapon on weapon, that's what we love to see.
Left.
I think we need an encore on this match.
We're going to be calling an encore for this match. Another minute added to the clock.
You've got 1 minute to win it. What will you do?
Both these spinners still spinning, giving big hits. Oh,
Jackrabbit's still going strong. Shreddit Bro sounds like he's quieting down. There he goes. He's back up to speed.
That piece of armor cleared from underneath Jackrabbit, freeing him up to move. Jackrabbit seems to be still winning these hits.
Coming up on 20 seconds remaining.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match.
Wow, what an incredible fight between these two robots. And anytime we have to hit an encore, it's going to be a good match.
We're going to take a minute to deliberate the results of this match. The judges have scored this match for Shreddit Bro.
Incredibly close match there. Jackrabbit with the early lead looks like it was winning those head-to-head fights with Shreddit Bro when they went weapon to weapon, but after Shreddit Bro flipped over Jackrabbit, the damage started to pile on. And that late stage push by Shreddit Bro just got him the victory in the end.
We'll have to clean up in the arena after that fight, with pieces of chassis going everywhere. At the conclusion of that match, Shreddit Bro will advance to fight Mondo Bizarro in the winner's bracket final.
Wow, look at that hit by Jackrabbit. Shreddit Bro spinning upside down, launches over the top of Jackrabbit. That's the power of 2 spinners combined. Jackrabbit flipped over. This is where things started to go south for Jackrabbit. Shreddit Bro just picking apart the base plate. Every hit, every shred that comes off is reduction in ground clearance, which you need for that mobility. Look at the patience by Shreddit Bro when he had Jackrabbit upside down. Most builders would probably charge and get a big hit. It takes a lot of patience and experience to know that this is the spot where I got him and I know how to do all the damage.
Coming up next, we have Vertigo and Boom and Boring inside the battle box.
All right, back in the box. We have 2 robots loaded in.
We have drivers. Are you ready? Vertigo and
Boring
are inside the box. Vertigo is in the red square with his big spinner. Last match, we did see that spinner stop spinning, so hopefully we'll keep it going for the whole match this time.
But check
Boring
out
is
that
ready
low
to go.
wedge on Vertigo. That could present a problem for the forks of Boring. That's a low wedge.
All right, drivers, are you ready? All right, our drivers are ready. We are starting the countdown again. That is Vertigo, the vertical spinner in the red square, and Boring, the vertical spinner wedge in the blue square. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Well, Vertigo is spinning in the downwards direction. That wedge on Vertigo definitely keeping Boring at bay. Look at it get underneath the front forks. And spinning up downwards again. Interesting strategy by Vertigo.
That peeled up wedgelet on Boring certainly proving to be a difficult problem. Our competitors keep smashing into Brett. Iron Brett.
Unless Boring can get Vertigo up his wedge. Looks like that spinning vertical weapon is going to be kept at bay. This might turn into a shoving match. In which case, control and aggression are going to be key. Oh, Boring underneath the back of Vertigo, but Vertigo, a quick spin, puts it safely out of harm's way.
And we're going to need to see that spinner of Boring do some work. Looks like Brett is moving into unstick. Boring is still mobile.
Boring is turned into a melty brain robot. Bouncing off the walls. Trying to flip back over.
Vertigo taking his time there. Boring with a nice pin on Vertigo.
Oh, Boring's getting that blade up to speed. Oh, just releases him. He's going to deliver that blade.
Looks like Boring is missing one side of his drivetrain. However, I believe this is the most impressive crab walking I've ever seen from a robot.
Oh, nice Vertigo shoving his own blade into the back. Oh, and Vertigo with some weapon action spins down. Maybe like a hammer. Oh!
An effective pin from Vertigo. Oh, Vertigo has a motor loose on the top of his robot. We have
going down to 15 seconds in this match.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match.
Looks like Vertigo was immobilized, but that was too late to be counted for a knockout. This is going to go to the judges. And the winner of that match in a close judge's decision is going to be Vertigo.
Although the weapon of Boring continued to spin for the duration of the match, we did not see enough damage to award all the damage points to Boring.
That's right, that match was basically damageless. When it came back to the control and aggression, the wedge of Vertigo winning the direct head exchange every time, which gave Boring a lot of difficulty in trying to engage with that active weapon. If Boring was able to engage at all with that spinning weapon, it would have been a very different game. All right, in the box right now, we have our next match. We have Project Liftoff versus Jack Move.
Project Liftoff is one of our melty brain full body spinners, and Project Liftoff, whose sister robot just fought against Shreddit Bro, will be entering the arena. Drivers, are you ready? All right, our drivers are ready. Let's start the match. Jack Move is in the blue square, and Project Liftoff is in the red square. And in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Jack Move is up to speed, trying to prevent Project Liftoff from getting spun up.
Oh, Project Liftoff starting to get some deadly speed. Oh, bounce off 2, 3 walls. That'll stop your momentum. Jack Move now in close onto Project Liftoff.
Very strong driving from Jack Move.
Project Liftoff bouncing off of Brett.
Oh!
Getting some distance. Jack Move flipped upside down.
Massive hit onto Jackrabbit.
Project Liftoff now up to speed. See those LEDs dancing tells the driver which way is forward.
Jackrabbit slowly spinning around. Project Liftoff moving in for the kill.
Jack Move calling for Project Liftoff to hit him. There's a love tap.
Right.
I wonder if we need a Brett tap.
Oh. Oh, that looked like one of the uprights from Jack Move.
Nice weapon-to-weapon hit.
Oh! Oh, that's a motor out of Project Liftoff.
Oh,
it appears
no.
he has been immobilized.
One wheel off, one
Jack
motor
Move still
off.
has motion.
That's unfortunate for Project Liftoff. I feel like they might have had that one
10,
in the bag.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
Your winner by self-destruction is Jack Move. Let's go to the replay there. Jack Move, the early aggressor, in tight onto Project Liftoff before he can get up to speed.
Very strong strategy here from Jack Move, coming out of the box trying to prevent Project Liftoff from spinning up.
Project Liftoff gets a little bit of separation and suddenly he's up to enough speed to bounce around and potentially get away. Oh, a nice pin by Jack Move. Grinding up the outer edge, but that's all AR. A ring of AR material surrounds this robot.
Project Liftoff just bouncing all around the box.
Let's look at that hit where he flips over Jack Move. That's really the shot. Reducing Jack Move's mobility and it allows Project Liftoff to get to maximum speed.
I hope that the builder of Jack Move brought plenty of spares of those wedge hits because he does seem to lose them almost every match.
But luckily looks like they are just 3D printed. He's probably got collections and collections of those things ready to rock.
You see him stuck upside down here trying to get traction. He's slowly wiggling his way off.
Oh, and that last hit right there, that was what did it. The one wheel ejects, then the motor ejects from Project Liftoff. Wow, look at that. Again, we're dealing with 400 Gs about on Project Liftoff, those motors may be the weakest part of that bot. Incredible amounts of force.
We have a new competitor entering the arena. It appears that two old laptops are in the arena challenging Brett.
Which one is more durable, Mac or PC? Chat, lend us your votes. Chat, we have a burning question right here. Which one is more durable, Mac or PC? We have Brett the Brick on standby to find out the answer to this question.
All right, we have one vote coming in for PC.
Mac PC, oh, we're tied.
Looks like we're going to have to use Brett to determine the tiebreaker.
How fast can Brett the Brick translate?
Brett is lined up.
What is the question? What is the question?
Oh!
Oh! Well, the Mac took off the top plate of Brett, but the PC flipped him over.
Seems like they were working together to take Brett down. Brett really does drive smoothly.
All right, let's fight Mac versus PC now. They line up those monitors and stare at each other for hours.
This reminds me of a previous time when we had Silent Spring attack an old server. Until these old laptops definitely built more robustly than some of the newer ones.
Maybe we'll challenge Brett the Brick, see if he can grab the hard drives from the laptops.
All right, Brett, are you ready? Brett, are we ready? Brett is ready. And we are counting down to the match. You have Mac and PC versus Brett.
Well, technically, we look at these two computers here. They can only lose, right?
I believe so. Oh!
Unless Brett flips over again.
Brett has the Mac up on the ropes. Keeping it standing, trying to break that screen.
Oh, we lost the escape key on Mac.
There's no escape for the Mac now. Brett going after our PC.
Oh.
Looks like that's the end of that screen.
The Dell laptop, the PC representative just demonstrating how it can open all the way. Oh, the iBook not faring so well. The bezel coming off. The hinge overexerted.
Oh.
And Brett topples over, attacking the Mac.
right here.
We're live again.
Brett is angry, throwing his top off. The PC is protecting the Mac, but not for long.
Topless Brett.
Stuck in the corner. Brett trying to get his bearings.
Brett has the two computers stacked up against the corner. A good time to mention our sponsor, Default Tools. Oh, the PC is splitting apart. These low-speed RAMs are doing the trick. Mac stacked on top of PC, protecting the Mac. Are we learning something now about the PC that we did not know before? An absolute gesture of selflessness.
"30 seconds left on the clock. Brett is running out of time to total these laptops."
Well, the damage is starting to just start now. I'm hitting the encore button. Oh, the battery has come out. PC.
If Brett is able to destroy both of these laptops, he wins a brand new battery.
Oh.
That is the end of the PC.
If anyone needs replacement laptop parts, oh,
30 seconds left in the match.
There's nothing precision about that Dell anymore. Now let's go attack. I want to see the inside of that Mac. Over by Hobo Freight, Quality Tools.
10 seconds left to destroy that Mac. Oh, and
Brett
goes over.
And it's on the far side as well. However, at the end of the match, before Brett can be counted out, we need a loser, not a winner, Mac or PC. And chat says Brett is drunk. Wow.
Over here we have Brett's opponent, the PC, and you can see just all the carnage that was able to happen here.
That's right, and that's just Brett running into a computer. This is a Dell Precision M4400. Nothing precision about this computer anymore. And just get an idea of, man, if our robots in that arena can take the abuse from a Brett charging at it, well, sort of. Just imagine how much stronger those robots are versus a household item like this computer.
Jameson, have you tried to turn the computer off and on again?
Let's find out. You know what? There isn't even a button behind here. It's just blink.
That is a shame.
Where is
Just
the
a
button?
reminder, Brett is a 54-pound piece of steel that can move very fast through our arena. During this time, our competitors have been getting ready, and hopefully this will warn them not to mess with Brett while they're inside the arena. All right, back in the pit, we see Jack Move getting put back together here. Probably new wedgelets and maybe new wheels.
Jack Move maybe lucked out a little bit in its last match against Project Liftoff as Project Liftoff ejected its wheel and motor, rendering it unable to move. And of course, Jack Move will be fighting Samurai. Jack Move having plastic top plates, plastic components everywhere, might be just the ideal opponent for Samurai.
So you can see Samurai looking like he's wiring in a new speed controller there. He had his last one shredded by Mondo Bizarro. Mondo Bizarro is now sitting in the winner's bracket in a fight in the semifinals against Shreddit Bro.
No, actually, we also have Jackrabbit versus Vertigo. Jackrabbit, he's going to have his hands full trying to fix and prepare two robots at the same time. If they both win, he'll have to fight himself.
Yeah, so I think we've definitely seen some very success from the Jack family of robots here. Both of them looking to meet in the finals of the loser bracket. Samurai and Jack Move should be a very interesting fight. Both of them have shown to be very strong drivers in the arena.
That's true. Samurai sometimes having an issue when accelerating, needs to be careful about Jack Move with those wedgelets, and that vertical spinning blade will pop Samurai up into the air.
One wrong swing of the saw could result in that vertical spinner taking it out. But I think the big match coming up is Shreddit Bro versus Mondo Bizarro. These two robots have been taking hard matches all day long, and they're meeting in the semifinals of the winner's bracket.
This will be the first time that these two robots are fighting this weekend. And both looking at their previous two matches, I think they're going to be in top form for this winner's semifinal match.
We had an intense fight from Mondo Bizarro against Samurai previously. Even seeing Samurai chomp through titanium on the side of his drum. Inside the box, we now have Shreddit Bro and Mondo Bizarro. This is a fight to watch. Shreddit Bro is ready, and it looks like Shreddit Bro has changed colors. Shreddit Bro is now rocking a black chassis with the blue wheels and drum. It appears all this intense fighting from two tournaments in a row has resulted in them bringing out a backup chassis. Mondo Bizarro doing some final drivetrain checks. Now that the final piece of tape is on, it looks like he is good to go. All right, we are closing the box. This is the semi-final of the winner's bracket. The winner of this match will advance to the event final for today and will face the winner of the loser's bracket. Now, since both of these robots have not lost, the loser is still in the event.
All right, drivers, are you ready?
All right, we are starting the match countdown. Shreddit Bro is in the red square, Mondo Bizarro in the blue square. Both of these drums are ready to rip. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Both bots meeting in the center. Shreddit Bro spinning slowly. Mondo getting the first big hit.
Looks like Shreddit Bro is having issues getting their drum spun up. Oh, big hit
Oh,
from
huge
Mondo.
hit from Mondo Bizarro. Shreddit Bro, what's going on with the beater? Oh, Mondo is shredding Shreddit Bro's wheel.
Oh, Mondo catching the wedge foot there and throwing Shreddit Bro. Shreddit Bro desperately trying to get that weapon going again, but it looks like it's missing a phase.
Oh, Shreddit Bro propped against the sidewall. If he can get that beater going, or maybe a Brett assist, he can get off that wall.
All right, Shreddit Bro is back in the fight. Mondo's ready for him.
Massive hit from Mondo. These are massive, massive hits.
That chassis is durable, though, not yielding to the drum on Mondo.
Oh, horrible noise coming out of Mondo Bizarro now.
Like a tooth has loosened on the drum of Mondo Bizarro and now is rubbing on the ground. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left here.
I hope his builder, Brandon, is a dentist. Fix that tooth. Oh, both these bots are locked now in a shoving match. They're equal. They're dancing.
At the next event, we will vote one contestant off of Dancing with the Robots.
Sounds like Mondo still might have some life in this. Oh! Well, Mondo is smoking now. It looks like the drive is still okay.
It might be the end of Mondo Bizarro's weapon ESC, but he is still able to drive.
There's still no life out of the beater. Still no life out of the beater of Shreddit Bro. This is the chance for him to spin up and make a comeback in 40 seconds remaining. Can he do it?
Both of these drivers really getting to test out their drivetrains and prove their reliability. Both doing burnouts in the arena.
Oh, a slow, slow push by Shreddit Bro there.
Right up against the glass here.
We can see the smoke still coming out of Mondo Bizarro. That must be one hot whatever it is.
All right, we need to back off the pin there.
3, 2, 1.
That's the end of the match.
This is going to be quite the judge's decision. And your winner by judge's decision is going to be Mondo Bizarro. That's the comeback from yesterday. It was really those big hits in the beginning which put Mondo over the edge. Those shoving matches were equal. But Mondo's going to have a difficult time repairing whatever it is that smoked. But he's got time as he's waiting in the winner's bracket finals.
The smell of burnt electronics coming out of Mondo Bizarro. If you know that smell inside your robot, you know you got some work to do. All right, so that means Mondo Bizarro will advance to the final of the Norwalk Havoc event today. Now we will go to conclude the semifinals of the losers bracket. So looking at those two matches, we have Samurai versus Jack Move and Jackrabbit versus Vertigo. So the builder of the Jack family of robots has pretty good chances here to make it through to the final.
That's true. He's got those two fights coming up next. But of course, if he wins both of them, he has to fight himself. I'm not sure what he's planning on doing there.
I'm sure we will find out. Loaded into the arena now is an exhibition match between Vibratron and Boring. Boring with that small vertical spinner and extremely mobile chassis versus our unique moving robot with vibration. The builder of Boring choosing to use electrical tape to secure the top connectors on his robot. You see, most builders tend to go with masking or duct tape. Very unique choice.
I love the speed of Boring. It's so fast.
So in that last match, Mondo Bizarro was actually running his new hub motor drum. I believe that's the first issue he has encountered with it. Do not spin up your weapon with the arena doors open. Alright, in the arena, it looks like Brett and Boring are about to fight. Drivers, are you ready? Boring, are you sure you're ready? Alright, Boring is ready to go. And in 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight.
Oh, and Boring gets underneath Brett, stops the advance. I almost feel bad. We need to give Boring a multibot, maybe that MacBook, to even things out a little bit. Oh, the plate comes off. Some damage to Brett from Boring. Oh, the eyes are red. Brett is mad. Now, Boring was watching its previous fight against MacBooks. I think he knows what he needs to do to defeat the Goliath of Brett. Oh, massive pin by Brett. And the camera, the Brett cam. Oh.
Do you want some more, Boring?
Oh, look at that. No damage to Boring.
Boring, very resilient to the abuse from Brett.
The amazing design of Boring, flipping back instantly, despite being upside down.
Brett wins the match.
Oh, Boring taps out.
There's only so much that a 3-pounder can do against a 54-pound block of steel.
We're live in the pit watching the repair of Mondo Bizarro. Looks like a replacement ESC has been prepared. A red brick of some sort by the appearances. Will it fit into Mondo Bizarro is the question. And was that the actual cause of the smoking that we saw earlier? Yeah. No, hey, some RAM.
Hopefully Mondo Bizarro is able to fit that inside the robot. A lot of our competitors will often use ESCs from racing quads due to their small size and light weight. We can see the repairs from Samurai going together now. I believe in the last match he lost the weapon ESC, the weapon, and a battery. And the top plate is going on top of Samurai. Jack move, getting that weapon assembly put back together. It looks like the electronics are packed in. Hopefully this will be the last step before the top plate goes on the robot. You can also see, you can see both of his robots there, Jack Move and Jack Rabbit. Definitely a busy day trying to keep two robots fighting for as long as he has. All right, joining us in the arena now is Jack Move. Jack Move placing in the arena and just finished all his repairs. Samurai is in the arena as well and is fully repaired and ready to go, so we should have an exciting match ahead of us.
The all-important piece of tape being applied over the power link of Samurai. And it looks like he is ready to fight.
Both builders putting on the finishing touches. It does appear that Jack Move has a bucket full of wedgelets ready to go. This will definitely be a more tactical match, as that saw can definitely get through that 3D printed top plate on Jack Move. All right, Samurai is in the blue square. Jack Move is in the red square. Builders, are you ready?
Builders are ready. Let's start the countdown.
Samurai has had a very successful showing today, really demonstrating how deadly that saw can be. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight.
And they're off. Samurai with the aggressive move. Oh, the weapon of Jack Move.
Samurai has control. Off. Spinning up the saw, ready to bring it down.
Oh, right in front of us.
Jack Move desperately trying to get away. Looks like the weapon on Jack Move is not spinning.
Did the belt fall off? It looks like it's a little bit too far onto the right upright. Robot right. The Samurai is positioning for another cut.
Samurai might get the pin here. It looks like he has the pin. The saw is coming down. Jack Move narrowly escapes.
Ooh, good thing Jack Move had those wheel guards over the front wheels. Oh, right down on the weapon. Absolutely no fear whatsoever from Samurai.
Samurai is ready to cut through that chassis. Jack Move is in a vulnerable position, but he is able to push.
Oh, and Jack Move gets underneath Samurai with the wedgelets. And Samurai gets under Jack Move.
Samurai with a strong pin, bringing down that saw.
That's what we call splitting the uprights.
He does have to back off now and release the pin.
Literally cutting through the thickness of the uprights on Jack Move.
Narrow miss from Samurai. Very tactical match. Jack Move not letting up, keeping control over Samurai.
But Jack Move with the traction actually pushing Samurai back. Samurai doesn't want to get engaged in that shoving match. Another scoop by Samurai.
Oh, Samurai is cutting in while driving.
Looks like Jack Move has actually added double top armor there. That's a smart move against that saw blade.
I didn't notice that before. That looks like an 1/8 inch of UHMW, definitely slowing down that saw blade. All right.
All right, we're going to release the pin soon.
Jack Move is free and moving.
Look at all that white plastic inside of Samurai.
It is snowing on Samurai as he tries to get back under Jack Move, but those wedgelets being very effective in preventing it.
It's snowing in
Here we
July.
go, another scoop.
With 10 seconds remaining, is there anything that can be done? Another last slam, perhaps?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match.
All right, and I think the judge's decision is in. Your winner is going to be Samurai. The weapon of Jack Move jamming up early. Really unfortunate.
We get to see hopefully we'll be able to see the slow-mo shots of some of those sawing moves here. Definitely a smart move from Jack Move with that extra top armor. That prevented a deadly kill of the batteries or other electronics inside the robot. Here we have a pin, and the saw is coming down.
Without that spinning blade on Jack Move, Samurai basically had his choice of where he wanted to go. As long as he could get underneath. That's Brett. Okay. As long as he can get underneath those front wedgelets of Jack Move.
So as a result of this match, Samurai will advance to the losers round finale. Look at that cut, chopping right into the uprights. Look how quickly it got through that plastic. Our next match will be Jackrabbit versus Vertigo. Unfortunately, Jack Move was knocked out, but Jackrabbit will have a second opportunity to get back in the fight in his match against Vertigo. we have Jackrabbit and Vertigo downstairs. We're ready to get underway with our next set of fights. I'm told Samurai is also ready, so we can get ready to head directly into our next set of fights.
Running late into the day, we're definitely feeling the rush. We're coming down to the last few robots. These are the last 4 robots, I believe, or 5. 4? 5?
4 robots left in the event. Here in our final losers bracket semifinals, we have Jackrabbit versus Vertigo.
Jackrabbit's been making marathon repairs after having to repair Jack Move and Jackrabbit in rapid succession.
All right, Vertigo is in the arena with his big vertical spinner. His robot is repaired. All right,
Drivers, are you ready? Drivers are ready.
All right, we're starting the countdown. Jackrabbit in the red square, Vertigo in the blue square. Both of these vertical spinners are ready to give us a great show in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Vertigo's wedge is proving to be very effective in getting under his opponents. Great pin there from Vertigo. Jackrabbit just needs to find an opening to get that vertical spinner on target. That might be it right there. Touching the wheel
Jackrabbit with a nibble on the wheel. Well, that wedge on Vertigo is tough.
These robots pushing against one another. Vertigo doing an excellent job of keeping that wedge facing Jackrabbit. Uh-oh, a wheel has come off Vertigo.
And Jackrabbit on the attack, going for the other wheel.
Jackrabbit now has control. What is this? Vertigo's weapons beginning to spin up.
With life in that weapon, maybe Vertigo can make a comeback. Otherwise, with that wheel gone, the wedge is now propped up. And
we have a tap out from the driver.
Vertigo. Your winner is Jackrabbit. We'll have to get back into the box soon to fight Samurai.
And now Jackrabbit will be advancing to take on Samurai in the losers bracket finale. This will be almost a repeat match as we previously saw Samurai fighting Jack Move in round 5.
That was a pretty close match there in the beginning. Both of these robots jockeying for position. Concerned about the weapon of Vertigo not spinning up until later in the match.
You know, this may have been great driver's practice for Jackrabbit, as he will have a similar stature robot in his next fight. You gotta hand it to Vertigo here. This was his first fight at Norwalk Havoc, and he did an excellent job advancing all the way to the semifinals in the losers bracket. He's one of the last 4 robots still alive in the event.
When that wheel fell off of Vertigo,
once that wheel came off, it was all over for Vertigo. With that lost mobility, he could no longer keep that wedge pointed at his opponent. It's totally an effective job keeping away there, but it was a struggle.
And then the builder of Vertigo tapped out. Jackrabbit wins. But if you're watching this at home, don't go anywhere. Jackrabbit will be replacing some tires, and we'll be right back with Jackrabbit versus Samurai.
Yeah.
He's already in. I'm already in too. So
Yeah,
it's like,
exactly. So you guys can commentate until December.
Robots, robots, robots.
All right, we're getting ready to go here.
Get ready, chat. We've got 2 robots in the arena. We have Samurai in the blue and Jackrabbit in the red. This box is being locked. I hope you guys are as ready as I am for this fight. Competitors, are you ready? Competitors are ready. Let's hit the countdown button.
We have Jackrabbit in the red square and Samurai in the blue square. A Sawbot versus a vertical spinner. This will be a tactical match with 2 fun, active weapons in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Samurai with the quick charge. Oh, Jackrabbit flipping Samurai into the air. Manages to escape without getting those wires cut. Close call.
Those wedge hooks on Jack move being extremely effective in getting under the dustpan.
Samurai might have to try a new angle to try and get around Jackrabbit. Those wedgelets. Oh!
Oh, there goes the dustpan. That might actually help Samurai not get lifted by Jack move. Jack move is bringing the punishment.
Oh, Samurai onto the side of Jackrabbit.
Bringing that saw down, trying to get through the chassis.
Oh, going through the side of the upright.
And cutting the nut on the weapon.
Melting that plastic on the upright.
Like he's got the pin again. Bringing it down very close to the weapon.
Oh, without the bottom of that dustpan, though. Lifting itself off the ground.
Samurai taking control.
Jackrabbit again getting underneath Samurai. This is a great back and forth battle. About 1:30 remaining.
Jack move trying to get to the vulnerable portions on Samurai.
Oh, weapon to weapon. I think Samurai is trying to aim for that belt.
Samurai looking to get the belt on Jackrabbit.
1 minute remaining. These robots separate.
40 seconds left in the fight. Samurai is on its back. Jack move grinding away at that tough bottom plate. Looks like Jack move is in control here. 15 seconds left. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match.
Great fight from both of our competitors. And your winner by judge's decision is Jackrabbit.
So Jackrabbit will advance to fight Mondo Bizarro in the final. I believe we're going to do a battery swap here.
We got one more. We still have Shreddit Bro to fight first.
Oh,
so Jackrabbit advances to fight Shreddit Bro. A matchup we know quite well so far. Let's see if there can be an upset. And the winner of that will then fight Mondo Bizarro in the finals. I'll make sure Mondo is just ready.
Get that thing in the
it looks like we're about to get going again with our competitors coming down to the arena. We have our final 2 or potentially 3 fights about to get underway. Jack Rabbit is inside the arena right now. His opponent coming up will be Shreddit Bro. Jack Rabbit is a 3D printed vertical spinner robot with 4-wheel drive. Shreddit Bro won Saturday's tournament and is here with his beater bar 2-wheel drive drum spinner. We can see here on the bracket just all the fights that these competitors have had to get through today in order to get where they are. And we will note that all 4 of these competitors will be advancing to the grand finale later on in the year. Those competitors are Mondo, Bizarro, Shreddit Bro, Jack Rabbit, and Samurai.
That's right. In addition, Shreddit Bro, having won the Saturday tournament, will actually help another competitor potentially in another tournament get into the December finals.
Yes, at the end of the event, his bye will pass down to the next person in line.
Who will it be? I don't know.
So I think we are looking forward to an exciting fight here. Shreddit Bro on one of their backup chassis after some very intense fights on Saturday and earlier today.
In fact, both of these bots are loaded into the arena right now. We head to the arena cam.
Happy startup sounds from Shreddit Bro. They look fast and ready to go. What we have typically seen with Shreddit Bro's fights is they like to come hard and fast right at the beginning of the match. They go straight towards their opponent and they do not let up. All right, drivers, are you ready? All right.
Drivers are ready, looks like. All right, let's start the countdown.
All right, 15 seconds on the clock. Shreddit Bro in the blue square. Jack Rabbit in the red square. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Shreddit Bro missing the first shot there.
Looks like the weapons on both robots are working this time. Nice dual exchange by both robots.
Oh.
Now pop by Jack Rabbit puts Shreddit Bro on his back, but a quick self-right gets him back in the correct direction.
What a twirl from Shreddit Bro. Looks like those wedgelets getting underneath Shreddit Bros in this fight.
Jack Rabbit with a nice flip. Shreddit Bro trying to turn itself back over.
Jack Rabbit spinner holding up well to the onslaught from Shreddit Bro. Oh!
Huge hit. And Shreddit Bro sounds like he's turning it up to 11.
We don't know where those pieces came from, but they came off somebody's robot. Oh! Oh, this is not...
huge hit, and Jack Rabbit is flipped over.
This is not where Jack Rabbit wants to be.
Oh, now he's going for the base plate. That's how Shreddit Bro got him last time.
Looks like Shreddit Bro is having... Oh! Jack Rabbit is back up. Massive hit from Shreddit Bro.
Oh, the insides of Jack Rabbit looking a little bit loose.
Jack Rabbit stuck on his head. And he's back on his feet.
1 minute remaining in this match. Back and forth battle.
Oh, back on his head.
Oh, an awful squealing sound coming from one of these bots.
Jack Rabbit has not given up. 45 seconds left on the clock. Looks like Shreddit Bro might be having some issues staying spun up.
Oh, While the Bizarro Shreddit Bro is no longer spinning.
The Jackrabbit is struggling to move. 21 seconds left. Both these robots struggling. Shreddit Bro still in control here. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match.
Wow, great job to our competitors. What a back and forth battle that was. Give us one moment to find the judge's decision. And your winner by judge's decision is Shreddit Bro. Wow, another strong match. Actually going back to the finals from the loser's bracket, just as he had done in the Saturday competition. Could he take a second golden dumpster today? That means our finals match is going to be Mondo Bizarro versus Shreddit Bro. Both golden dumpster winners now. This is going to be the fight.
You can see early on in the match here, Jackrabbit is winning most of our weapon-on-weapon contacts. And then later on, it would seem that as the voltage dropped in Jackrabbit's battery, he just wasn't able to keep the weapon up to that same speed. Yeah, Shreddit Bro just winning these later contacts.
There's a moment when Jackrabbit got flipped over by Shreddit Bro right here.
Yeah, this was where the match really started to change over. When Jackrabbit's on his head, and with the limited mobility, Shreddit Bro was able to get the hits in that he needed to get.
One particularly nasty exchange, maybe that one, the top plate actually pops off on Jackrabbit.
Boom.
And the chassis looks slightly tweaked. The robot's still running, of course, but wow, what an incredible hit.
You can see there, the LiPo is almost exposed to Shreddit Bro's bar.
After that, Shreddit Bro continuously flipping Jackrabbit upside down and taking control of this fight. Was previously in the control of Jackrabbit.
Here, Jackrabbit's weapon just so powerful, never giving up. Even when he's flipped on his head, in some occasions we can see him riding across the floor on his weapon.
Never once did the weapon of Jackrabbit stop. That's well designed and very durable.
Unfortunately, Shreddit Bro was able to flip Jackrabbit on his head over and over again. Shreddit Bro just using his improved mobility here to keep Jackrabbit from doing anything he doesn't want him to do. Ooh, that is the end of that match. So now we'll be moving into our final here, and that will be Shreddit Bro versus Mondo Bizarro, two very powerful drums. What do you expect to see coming up in this match?
Well, with anything that we've seen from this weekend, they fought maybe, 2 times before? We're going to see lots of flips, lots of angry egg beaters whirring, and I don't know, the first time they fought, it was so back and forth. I expect to see one heck of a brawl for this finals match. The Golden Dumpster and $1,000 cash prize on the line.
Yes, and going into this match, we'll see here, looking at the bracket, Mondo Bizarro, since he has not yet lost, will have to lose twice to Shreddit Bro. This will be quite the challenge for the Shreddit Bro team. One other thing to note, there will be no encore minute available in the first match. We're taking a look at chat here if anyone has any questions for the builders or about the event. I think today, thinking about our drum spinners have been responsible for our most exciting events. The next event will be in September, if the conditions are permitting. What is the best bear?
The best bear?
Black bear.
Oh, okay. That was a misspelling of bar. But no, it's actually bear. Okay.
No, the next event will not be a double event. This event was making up for an event we lost due to coronavirus shutdowns.
How about a panda bear?
Well, I think one thing Shreddit had going for it at this event is we saw a very low number of horizontal spinners here, and that's typically what the drum spinners are weak against. Those side loads to the uprights that support the weapon shaft tend to do the most damage.
However, they do have that wedge attachment on the front, which proved quite effective to keeping those rails from blowing apart. So maybe we need to come up with another super horizontal or maybe a really sweet control bot.
Yeah, one thing we did not get to see was a robot like Samurai take on the drum spinner of Shreddit Bro.
They could be the counter. I know at the builder from Samurai being especially happy with the performance of the robot today, actually qualifying for the December event, is going to put a significant amount of time into developing that design to the best it could be.
I mean, I think we were all surprised by the showing. It coming from his Saturday performance, it seemed he took Saturday to get all his issues ironed out to give us a very strong event on Sunday. We do not know anything about BattleBots.
Yes, this is the Norwalk Havoc robot event. Our robots only battle, but they are not battle bots.
So I do have to ask, Jameson, what was it like seeing a Sawbot similar to yours do so well in today's event?
I got the tinglies in my finger. I said boom goes the dynamite, and I used Sassy Molassie already. What did you want? What would you want to say? Slobber knocker. Chat up lines? What's chat up lines? What's a chat up line? Like pickup lines?
You can see the arena floor here is taking quite a beating today, and due to our two melty brain robots, the walls have also taken a pounding.
I think that's probably the most damage I've ever seen these arena walls take. The entire bar getting propped up. Let's see here. Well, if you ask me, size does matter. Don't let anyone tell you different. You guys have any good robot-related pickup lines? Robot combat after dark. We have this one from the production room. Oh, I can't say that. Hey honey, I hear you're a few parts short, but I've got 2 nuts you can use. This is maybe a good time to go over some of the sponsors of Norwalk Havoc. You can see their logos lining the inside of the arena, such as Won't Be Startin' Engines, Hobo Freight Quality Tools, No Bolt, another tool company.
We have Oh No providing all the cameras for the event.
That's right. Oh No cameras. The cameras you wish you had when something goes wrong. Penguin Case, very popular company. Default Tools. Outofstock.com. And Dr. Pooper, 23 flavors, and you wonder which one gave you diarrhea. It's called Deep Six. Brett is bored, running into all the walls. Just promise not to fly out of the arena. Probably could. I bet it would work because it's basically 2 skateboards. All right, we have a request from production to try the impossible. Can a person ride Brett? No, Brett being basically powered by a pair of electric skateboards. I think the answer is yes. What do you think, Tim?
Well, I think it's what it's going to come down to is how well those skateboards are mounted to the frame of Brett.
You should put 2 magnets in your back pocket.
I'm streaming the upstairs, and I don't think we should put this over the web. I have a bad feeling about that.
It's probably a good idea. I will not say anything over the mic then.
It's a bad idea. Oh, wait. When he goes, if you fall this way, you're in trouble. Go for it. Lean forward. Lean balance. Lean that way. There you go.
Incredible. You don't want to see what's on camera.
That was less fun.
It's interesting and wrong at the same time.
There's a Dell thing stuck on the Brett.
Looks fine to me. I should do Cinder Block Brett versus Iron Brett. Cinder Block Brett versus Crumble. George might want to say something. Wow, those pits looking like a ghost town. 2 teams remaining. And there's our behind-the-scenes bot wrangler Lucy in the pink hoodie. All right, teams, make your way down. down like now. The nerfs don't run this late. Like even the nerf ones don't. The ball. I got one. What can I play with?
Do we want to powwow? Like, I mean, is there any point which is like,
Yeah, if he's not ready.
to go, and I'll just have what, like an hour and a half?
If he's not ready, then he's gonna fight with one wheel.
I don't know. You guys are the experts. Not me.
Yeah, I mean, Mondo's
Time limits. That's it.
Mondo's,
Go fight one of these.
yeah, Mondo's also not been doing anything for 4 hours.
Yeah, he hasn't fought hours.
Yeah. So
Want to say
it's kind of
want to say 8:15 or bust. That's it.
If Shreddit Bro is down and he's not, then Shreddit Bro wins. If Shreddit Bro makes it down to the arena 1 minute after he arrives, if Mondo Bizarro is not also down here within a minute of that time, then he loses his first match.
Do you want to go up and have that conversation with him?
I'll do whatever the hell you want.
I don't know. This is just kind of.
no, I think we got to give
so
it
long.
time. We just need to agree. Shreddit Bro, can you make your way down to the arena if you are ready?
I was going to. Unfortunately, due to the length of the event, Mondo Bizarro is not able to make his repair in time for his first fight and automatically forfeits. The next match that will happen will be a winner takes all. Shreddit Bro versus Mondo Bizarro. The teams have until 8:30 to make their way down to the box. If not, then they both lose.
right, Shreddit Bro is entering the arena. Mondo has 4 minutes to return to the arena with his robot. Mondo Destructo is on his way to the robot. We're going to get this finale underway. Here he comes, making his way to the arena. Here he is, just in the nick of time. Mondo is in the arena and buttoning up that top plate. This will be a winner-takes-all event for the Golden Dumpster.
Diagnosing a robot can be a really, really tedious thing. Mondo Bizarro had one drive motor which was not responding and went through a number of spares trying to figure out what exactly was wrong. You definitely don't want to go against Shreddit Bro with only one wheel working.
Motion from Mondo. It's going to be a big fight ahead of us. The winner will take on the Golden Dumpster. If we do not have a clear victor at 3 minutes, we will run the encore minute. So what do you expect to see going to this match?
I hope there's a clear winner.
Ooh. All right, let's seal up the box.
One screwdriver. All right, the box is locked. Competitors, are you ready? Let's start that countdown. The moment we've all been waiting for. These two titans clashing together. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Well, the robot's up to speed.
Oh, huge hit from Mondo. Wearing Shreddit Bro like a hat. Shreddit Bro answers right back.
Oh.
Oh. The wheel on Mondo Bizarro looking like he might be coming off. Wow, these hits are incredible.
Looks like the drum on Mondo Bizarro has slowed down. Oh, that is a knockout.
And Shreddit Bro shredding out the power connection from Mondo Bizarro for, I can't believe it, ladies and gentlemen, a back-to-back win, day-to-day win with Shreddit Bro. Shreddit Bro really reeling in the dough tonight. That's $2,000 in one day, Tim.
I believe that is the first back-to-back win we've ever had at a Havoc event.
Well, that was an incredible machine. I think Shreddit Bro, the performance it puts on when it's working at 100% is well deserving of those golden dumpsters. Let's see what the chat has to say. Code Red says that was well worth the wait.
Look at that hit there. Shreddit Bro just getting launched in the air by Mondo Bizarro.
Mondo once again showing that powerful weapon, why it does so well at Norwalk and really any robot event. And for sure, Mondo giving Shreddit Bro a run for its money. But after the loss of the wheel on Mondo Bizarro, Shreddit Bro starts to take control, ultimately flipping over Mondo and shredding that power link.
All right, can the Shreddit Bro team come over to the announcer stand?
I'm supposed to say something here. I forgot the word. Schlobberknocker. Oh my goodness. That was a slobberknocker. Slobberknocker. Slow motion. You gotta say it slow. All right, we're back here at the desk. Hey, a familiar face. Haven't I seen you today? Just this morning, he says. How does it feel for back-to-back wins?
To be honest, it feels really unbelievable.
And, well, now it is very believable. You're the first person to win 2 Norwalk events, 2 golden dumpsters, and heck, $2,000 in one day.
Thank you.
Might make you the most winningest person in featherweight combat history. All right. Well, this is yours. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Elbow bump.
All right, now we're bringing up our second place window.
Need a hand?
Here comes Brandon and Mondo Bizarro to claim our second place prize.
Now, Brandon, you had a good run earlier today. You went all the way through the winner's bracket, and then in the end, the Electrical Gremlins, they got to you.
Yeah, it was tough. After that smoke, I think something must have fried or something in it because we couldn't get the motors to work. So we had to work all around the clock to get the bot back together, fix the motor and the ESC. So, but second place is not bad. And I didn't win a second golden dumpster, but I really like Shreddit Bro. He's got a real powerful bot, and I'm happy to see him with a pair of gold dumpsters.
Well, don't worry. There's still the September event coming up, so there's lots of opportunities to win another golden dumpster. That's a great robot, and thanks for putting together the huge effort to get it back in for the final. That was an amazing match.
All right, I think we've all had an amazing event here this weekend. Lots of amazing fights, big hits, and even explosions.
Lots of explosions. We even got to see Brett take on some computers. Oh, we got to see. You get to see someone ride Brett as well. That's quite a feat. Well, this has been a conclusion of the July Jamboree here at Norwalk Havoc.
Thank you for joining us, everyone, and we'll see you in September.
Signing off. Let's show some movement.